another one, another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? To turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm good for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? To turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
They hit out the windows. Oh my god. That's right. So good, bro.
Happy Friday, COD fans! It's the last week before Major 1, and you know what that means.
The last chance to get to winner's bracket, duh.
Let's go!
The race is on between the bottom 6 teams.
And some of you really need to step it up.
Yo, chill out.
And watch out, FaZe is mostly back and ready to charge up the standings. Vamos a Madrid.
Let's get this started.
What a pinch this is. The unreadable. What a two. Oh, here we go. There's one. Kenny. Oh my God. Here comes Chaos and his name is Dahoo.
They cannot stop this, man. They can't stop this, man. Black Ops 6, we are in for a year.
La planta parte, no creo, neta.
Miami Heretics stop their slide and search and destroy as Metals puts on an MVP performance. The squad gets a much-needed Game 5 victory over Cloud9. What does that mean? Miami's in the running for the winner's bracket come our first major. And Cloud9, they're starting in that losers bracket.
But both of them still have a really long road ahead of them, especially for Miami if they want any choice in the upper bracket.
We've got Alley Cat and Nameless here at the desk, and Ant, we are just a week away from heading to Spain. 9 matches before we head to a different country.
Yeah, and it decides everything in terms of seating, where you're going to be. We're headed over to Madrid, and we actually leave on Monday, so I'm super excited. We go straight from these matches into travel. I can't wait to get overseas and see those fans. It's going to be electric. You can see Toronto Ultra already hyping up their event. They always throw a great show.
If you haven't gotten your tickets yet, go over to the Toronto Ultra socials. Get your tickets now. That place is going to be loud. We are going to have a party in Madrid. It all kicks off next Thursday as it's a 4-day event. Now, Alley Cat, we have more matches before we get to that.
Of course.
And this, of course, is our first major in Spain.
Yes.
But we have 4 majors this year, and Major 4 got announced today.
Oh yeah, it got announced today, and we go on all the way, hosted by DreamHack. Major 4, and what's funny about this is I was waiting for this announcement because my dad wanted to go to major number 4. So make sure you guys get your tickets early.
DreamHack Texas is always a blast. Nameless, the fact that we're going to have Call of Duty in such a stacked venue, this is going to be an epic weekend.
Yeah, they always have really cool events, and I'm glad that we're going to DreamHack and also to Texas. We love Texas, some good barbecue. Make sure you guys get your tickets for that. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be awesome. We all know how important Major 4 is. People on their last stand to get into champs. Those points always matter so much, so the matches are that much more competitive.
And that's not the only good news. Major 4 is announced, but so is the fact that challengers will be at the next 3 majors. Take a look at this. We're going to Major 2 in Texas. We're going to Major 3. Major 4 announced at DreamHack. And most importantly, if you win Major 4, Allie, your challengers team is going to the Esports World Cup, a $1 million+ tournament out in Riyadh.
And that is completely unreal. We had the pleasure of going to EWC last year, and it is just an unreal experience. And especially for the challengers trying to make their way into the league, there is no better way to make the name for yourself than not only at the majors, but also going to EWC.
Nameless, I know you've been keeping an eye on the challenger scene. What is the pulse right now? Who are some of the favorites to make it to the EWC event?
I mean, well, you see, this is EU right here. We had the Elite Finals last night. Notorious ended up winning it. You see some familiar names like Afro, Eric Boom, and then some up-and-comers, F. Dot and Rafi having a big performance, and then Omit Brooklyn. Love this team. Lunars, Neptune, Fellow, Craze. We've been talking about him for a while now. Me and Jay played a ton of 8s with him, and you can see Fellow still doing his thing down there in Challengers. And also, he's doing a lot for the Challenger scene in amateurs, throwing 8s. So if you want to go play, you can always go to Fellow Stream, check him out. He's trying to improve the community. But yes, Challengers is popping. We know how important it is, and we can't wait to see you guys at the Challengers Open.
Congratulations on the early success in the Challengers Cup and, of course, Challengers Elite. But let's turn our attention back to the pro scene. Here at the CDL, we have just 9 matches left in our first qualifier. Alley, let's take a look at the leaderboard. 5 teams on the left, all those teams with 1 loss, still in the running for the top spot. But the real thing we need to look at is who's going to finish top 8, because that's who gets a winner's bracket spot.
It's our favorite thing to talk about heading into majors, and it is the bubble. It is when we get down to the wire trying to figure out where these teams are going to go and who's going to stay in the lower bracket. And the crazy thing is remember, the minor wasn't counted into this. So Atlanta FaZe are still sitting at 8th. Not only could the first seed be looking at a round 1 Atlanta matchup, but Atlanta could also still drop down to that elimination bracket.
A lot of people are expecting Atlanta to climb. The question is, who will make it in between Vancouver and Miami? Let's start here with Vancouver Surge. They're sitting at 2 and 3. A lot of Game 5s, Nameless, but this is a team that has showed us potential. Abuza has been a force since his rookie year last year. What have you seen from them as of late?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because, I mean, their last match win was versus the Falcons, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, Falcons winless at this point. And then early on, they did have that win against the Heretics, but that was when Heretics were in their search and destroy slump, right? So also not super impressive. For them, though, today, they have a huge matchup up against Carolina. If they win that, they put themselves in a great spot to secure that winner's bracket. And as you saw in the standings, 6 through 9, all those teams are on the bubble. All the way from Vancouver, Heretics, all the way down to Rocker and FaZe. So for Vancouver, a win today would be massive after a very underwhelming Stage 1 qualifier.
Allie, taking a look at their road, Vancouver has played 5 matches. They have 2 remaining today. They draw the Ravens, and they have Rocker tomorrow.
It's so tough because you're pulling the Ravens. This is obviously going to be the favorite in this matchup, and Vancouver doesn't have a lot of strengths, especially in respawn against one of the strongest respawn teams. Maybe some opportunity versus Minnesota Rocker, but same thing.
Match.
They love Game 5, so it's a huge match for Vancouver.
Could be the match of the weekend, honestly.
We said that Vancouver's kind of like Boston that doesn't win Game 5. So Boston beat Carolina. It could happen for Vancouver this week. Another team to look out for, though, is a team that Vancouver has the tiebreaker over, and that is Miami Heretics, who currently have the 6th seed after beating Cloud9 in the Game 5. What did you see from Metals and crew, and do they have enough to lock in a top 8 spot in Spain?
Yeah, I believe that they've been pretty good at respawn throughout this whole qualifier, right? It's just been the search and short for them. They figure it out in the last match, and they end up getting the W. I mean, for Miami, it's just about, like, you look at their 2 matches, it's versus Thieves and it's versus Carolina.
Yeah.
It's 2 extremely brutal, tough games, right? But oddly enough, I feel like they can fare well in the control and in the hard point against them. It's just going to come down to their search. Like, if they button it up to the point where they're going to be consistent in that game mode, they have a chance to win these games. And for them, it is so imperative to be in winner's bracket. You remember, think back to last year, like, when these guys start losers, they can end up just getting bopped out early.
Yeah.
And we're going to Madrid in front of, like, their home fans, right? So for them, this is massive today versus Thieves. You want to catch them on their slump where Thieves haven't been playing that well. This could be a big win.
It's Toronto's home major in Madrid, but Miami, we expect these 4 players to be the most popular.
Yeah.
Taking a look at their road to major ones.
Out of map wins.
Nameless mentioned it. You got Thieves, you've got Royal Ravens. Can you get to another Game 5 and give yourself an opportunity for back-to-back dubs?
And that's what's so crazy about this layout, right? Is the amount of Game 5s, and it's just been that they've been struggling in search and destroy. But we saw versus Cloud9, the amount of work and effort that they put into search and destroy to then go on to win that series. Like Ant said, they could win these next 2. We just got to get the best version of Miami.
They're a top 5 respawn team so far throughout this qualifier. They've been great in respawn. It's just been search, like literally the only problem, and they've won their last 2.
That's pretty impressive stuff. If you look at the numbers, how would they look in the bracket if we locked everything up right now? No more qualifiers. You would have Ultra, your number 1
What a
seed,
1
playing
seed.
a number 8 seed in phase in that opening round. We do expect this to shake up a lot. Nameless, who do you expect to move on this board? Does anyone come up from that bottom bracket? Who moves down?
I believe Rocker will win that battle against Surge, and they're going to make it into the top 8. What we've seen from Rocker, they have so much ice. They've been so clutch. Couple games have gotten away from them recently. I think they're going to turn up when it matters most, when their backs are completely against the wall, and get this dub.
Miami takes on LA Thieves, and we got to talk a little bit about this Thieves squad because they were up against Optic Texas. They were looking great. They weren't able to seal the deal, and their boss, Nate Shot, wasn't happy about it. Here's what he had to say.
What happened today?
What happened today?
I mean, bro, I came by one.
What?
I came by a single kill.
You can't get a kill?
I can't get a kill.
What happened?
Do you have single tap on? Because, bro, we're just playing cardio. We're on a treadmill all game. We're just rotating, running across the map.
Not making the hill.
Someone hit the hill.
All right, you guys heard it here first. LA Thieves, we're hitting the hill.
They just need a purge. They need someone to show them. LA Thieves has been cooking other than in the Hilltown column. Let's talk about the potential of this squad and, of course, the other big names like Atlanta trying to search forward.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this team right here, and they start off the season so hot, and they have the holiday break where I think at this point, we all know they didn't put in enough work throughout that holiday break because they come back, they lose to Atlanta, they lose to Texas. Is it time to push the panic button? Absolutely not. They lost to 2 extremely good teams. I just think Thieves aren't as dominant as they thought that they were going to be. They have to cope with that and actually get into the lab and improve. I mean, also, you look at the Texas game, and it was like a crazy 1v2 at the very end. A prayer nade that gets thrown in the sky by Shotzi to get kills. So, like, don't push the panic button just yet.
Yeah, they shouldn't be so hard on themselves just yet because obviously they set the expectation really, really high, right? But for LA Thieves, this could, though, because of that loss to Texas and the way that was, could be one of those things where the snowball starts falling down the hill and it never stops.
Can you imagine losing a match and then you're expected to just go watch a movie with Nade Shot? I'm out of that house.
Vibes,
You know? All right, LA Thieves have their work cut out for them if they want the #1 seed, but they are looking clean for the winner's bracket. Boston also in a similar position. You're basically locked in at this point. The question is, how high will your seed be come Madrid?
Yeah, I mean, for Boston, looking good right now, man. They've had a successful start to the stage. There's not really a game mode that they're bad at, just trying to improve as a team chemistry-wise. But yeah, for Boston, like you said, it's just can they get the first seed, right? Like they come in, they get a win versus Atlanta today. They'll put Atlanta in a terrible spot, and they'll also gain some confidence and be in a position for that 1 seed, which will be massive.
I think what's funny about the Boston conversation is, like, now that they have this win over the Carolina Royal Ravens, still people aren't talking about them in the same conversation that you would talk about, you know, Atlanta, that you talk about Toronto. And I feel like at this point they are literally fighting to put themselves in that conversation. And then come major time, like, this could be one of the craziest runs for Boston Breach, going from literally the bottom of the barrel with some of their players last year to now being like one of our top teams.
Can Purge have a similar performance like he did against Carolina against FaZe today? Because Atlanta has been roaring since the start of the minor.
We're talking about Purge. We're talking about Purge. Now, listen, it's going to be very, very difficult, right? But I do believe that they've started series hotter than anybody in the league. They're 5-1 at map 1, so it's going to be a banger. But we can switch gears and talk about Atlanta a little bit. They've rallied back, man. Atlanta has been great since the minor tournament where they get that championship. Now it was 5 straight hardpoints, #1 hardpoint team in the game. Just control that they're working on right now.
What's just so hard about it right now is it's weird because in the qualifiers, you know, it wasn't Atlanta FaZe we were expecting. Simp has a crazy one before, and now suddenly, you know, they're winning the minor and all that. But all that work wasn't exactly for nothing. But when it comes to Spain, it was for nothing, right? So Atlanta FaZe still having to kind of battle their way out right now. But I will say to that point, their hard point looks incredible right now. It's kind of what's been keeping them alive in these series. Their S&D has been a little back and forth. I mean, they had 8 first bloods versus Carolina, and it was still around 11. So some tweaking to be done there, but I'm hoping this momentum continues for Atlanta FaZe.
Taking a look at the numbers, they have not gone to a Game 5 other than that loss to LA Thieves. It's been back-to-back 3-1 since they take on the Breach tonight. Nameless, is that a Game 5 series? Boston loves to go the distance.
It depends on the maps that we get. Like, I'm hoping Boston gets rid of some protocols versus them, but I actually think so, yeah.
We're going to get to it in detail throughout the show. This is Headquarters, and we have an epic day of games coming your way. Take a look at the 3 matches loaded up for you now. Vancouver Surge take on Slashers. Carolina Royal Ravens. LA Thieves try and keep Miami in that losers bracket. And Boston battles for a top 5 seed. When we come back, it's that first fight of the night. Carolina takes on Vancouver live from the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
to the Battle of the Blue. We got Vancouver Surge taking on Carolina Royal Ravens. And Carolina, one of the happy surprises of the 2025 season.
Yeah.
They enter this matchup with a 4-1 record. A small blemish, though, on that record came last week. Nameless, what happened to Slasher's crew?
Yeah, I mean, they lose to Boston, right? And I was just looking at some of their series. They just had some players prone to the bad game. I mean, TJ in the finals versus Atlanta, and then in that Boston series, like, not ideal. Been good at search, but in the hard points,
Yeah.
been getting kind of cooked. And then also Vivid, he's been up and down. So I think it's a consistency issue for them. You look at the HP, they've been like 1 in 6 in the last 7 hard points. So there is a problem there. A team that started so consistent and so buttoned up in that game mode, it's getting away from them. Yeah, 1 in 7, as you can see.
Yikes.
Yeah, their hard point has taken a very, very long fall. And I was trying to point that out, that like it hasn't been as good recently. I do want to give flowers to Boston because their breaks were just incredible during that series, but the hard point was raising concerns. I told you guys last time they're 1-4 in their last 5, and the slaying was fine, but winning rotation was less than 50% of the time. So fundamentals here are lacking a little bit for Carolina Royals.
How does your hold percent drop in half?
I mean, well, that's just what happens when you're getting cooked. I
Getting
think teams.
boppity-bopped.
I think a lot of teams started to catch up and figure out the respawn a little bit. They were super clean. Yeah, well, you weren't going to be 100-point clubbing teams like that with this roster all year long, right? So for them, just about getting to the nitty-gritty and getting it down.
Carolina are the favorites, but a lot of people have been cheering on this squad, the Vancouver Surge, looking for success. They seem to have found their form recently. 0-4 with a pop-off series last week. Abuza with a great game. Nasty and Hixie, not too many bright spots in their first 5 matches.
It's tough because I was actually kind of shocked by the slaying Nasty and Hixie showed us earlier on. And obviously they're coming off a win versus the Falcons where their hard points looked a lot stronger, but we're talking about like a 40-point vault. We're talking like a 60-point red card. So they were still fairly close matches. And unfortunately, the slaying for this team just isn't enough with Abuza alone when it comes to top teams.
Yeah, I mean, I do think they have good teamwork, right? Like, you look
Yeah.
at the damage numbers, and it's like 3 of them are all very similar. The problem with this is it's all under 3,000 damage or hard point,
Yes.
which is it's pretty low to have 3 players in that position. So for them, I've been like a big critic of this roster. I just don't love it. They don't excel really anywhere, and the search and destroy is the one mode you expect them to be good at. They haven't been great there. I'm sure Rambo's gonna have some words for me when we get to Madrid, but yes, I don't love the construction of this roster. So prove me wrong.
Hey, Rambo, prove him wrong on these maps and modes.
don't
Here
love
you
it.
go. We got 5 of them coming your way. Allie, how many times are you going to vault? Just 1 in this best of 5.
It's awkward because Vancouver doesn't really have a map pool, but I will say the fact we don't have a protocol hardpoint is at least good for the side of Vancouver.
Yeah, I mean, the Hacienda control looked good for them, so Vancouver feeling good when we get to game 3. But yeah, otherwise, I'm leaning towards Carolina in this series.
Allie, welcome back. You crushed some of your predictions remotely on Sunday.
No, I
Today,
didn't.
you have to do it live. I was trying to be nice. You're at the bottom
trying
of
to
the
be
barrel,
honest.
Allie.
I'm
Time
trying
to
to be
climb
honest.
on out.
Wait.
I got scammed in my predictions.
Oh my
by the
gosh,
way.
I am so
Noticed.
close to catching up to Ant.
I
Let's
crushed
go.
it. Yeah.
You did?
I mean, you scammed me.
We got to go. Allie?
Oh, sorry. I'm going to go with Carolina Royal Ravens.
Carolina.
Agreed, Carolina.
I, too, will tie nameless Carolina. And the fans will go with Carolina
Wait, Mikos
as
are
well.
tied?
We send it over to Maven and Merck to start this party.
Hello, party time. Listen, we talked a lot about Carolina and the Jekyll and Hyde thing kind of going on. I want to hear from you. When you first saw this roster coming into the year, what type of team did you think it was going to be?
Yeah, sort of. Honestly, both of these teams, sort of nitty-gritty 2-3-5 rosters. Maybe just honestly, there's just not enough talent, I think, to beat sort of the top teams in hardpoint consistently. Maybe you can get to like 50-50, but Carolina, they were doing it, right? We saw the graphic.
They came out looking like the real deal.
Yeah, and now it's sort of caught up to them. Yeah, maybe some teams get better.
Yeah.
Maybe you lose some of your maps. They're 0-2 in Hacienda, so that's not really working. So we're coming to, we're coming to red card.
And I mean, the big thing, they were talking about the hardpoint skid, but for me, listen, you've lost 2 matches. When you lost those 2 matches, you lost both your hardpoints. You're going to lose both your hardpoints. It's going to be very tough to win. Do you think, like, they're becoming the team that you thought they were going to be? Like, they're not the real deal. Like, is that fear there yet, or is it just a little skid?
No, I mean...
It's tough. No, it's tough, right?
I think they're a very, like, solid team. I think they have a good foundation. To me, they kind of are the team that I thought they were. I didn't think they were going to win the minor. I didn't think they were going to win a major.
Yeah.
I could be proven wrong, but we'll see.
I'd love
honestly.
to
be. Yeah. I mean, I like the team a lot, and I was impressed by what they were doing early on, but you kind of just had this feeling in the back of your mind at some point other teams are going to figure it out.
It's just interesting with like how good, you know, Ravens have looked at times and how bad Surge has looked at times. They basically have the same win rate and hard points, like, which is kind of unbelievable. So is that like everything for you in this series? Is it just the hard points?
No, I think both these teams really just got to figure out well, really the entire game. Trying to find a better control map. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to get going in hardpoint as we head to a major. And then, I mean, we're still talking about, like, Vancouver. They're trying to qualify for top 8. Yeah. Right? Like a win here obviously helps. Carolina is still in, you know, still in the fight for the #1 seed. So there's a lot on the line.
Well, the one positive thing for Carolina, as bad as the, you know, hardpoint has been, that one hardpoint win, Joe, was red card against Optic Game.
Yeah.
So that's like the one silver lining kind of with all those stats. At least that's your map 1 here.
Yeah, and, you know, this happens throughout the year where teams, your maps just get vetoed or they get removed by the league, and you have to adjust. So, like, that's just part of it. Our teams have to understand that. You're not going to see protocol a lot versus Carolina. Just not. You're just not. Unless maybe you're like FaZe. Yeah. We saw that in the minor final. And they beat them.
No, I don't know. That's the fun part as we get deeper into the season. Just how teams attack each other in the vetoes, where people are going to make improvements or maybe have skids like Carolina kind of dealing with right now. But we'll focus now on the map in hand. Soaking it up will be Vancouver. You've got Gwyn already getting picks backside towards Garage. And he's trying to find another in a gunfight with Nasty. But we'll stick with Abuza for now. He has been a special talent. Just, I mean, a lot of pressure on him in the slaying department with this team, that's for sure.
Oh, I mean, yeah, no doubt about it. It's not like they went out and got guys to help out 04 and Abuza with what they saw last year in terms of the slaying. I mean, Nasty has had moments, but the 2 guys you got were very much role players, kind of, you know, gap fillers. It's not extra firepower that we've seen.
Yeah. I wasn't sure when I first saw this roster. I was like, it could be like that weird one that just sort of works.
Good.
Like, they just play the game well. They play it right. Like, they really just, like, kind of have a good chemistry.
And it's still good. The problem is you just haven't gotten Abuza at his level from last year, and I don't think you've seen the best 04. So then you slot in the other 2, and it's just not, it's not going to work.
Yeah. I just feel like right now, like Abuza's having a bad map. It's like, okay, well.
Yeah, see you later.
Exactly. But we'll see. If they can turn it around, obviously still early in the year, but the pressure mounting is bringing close to the first major. There was a nice stretch of kills there from Carolina, but Abuza does pick up 2. See if that might be an opening here for them to fight in, but probably not going to push too much of this because you only have 15 seconds left in the hard point. They're still sending some bodies, just kind of make sure they're still pinned back there towards parking as they get set up for next. You've got 3 on rotation, 1 kind of playing picks. That's going to be Abuza, who is going on a little bit of a spree. We talked about him needing to pop off. He's up to 11, first to double digits. But on the other side, you got Slasher on 5 straight.
Yeah, when we talk about the fundies, I mean, you have Vancouver Surge is out early towards this P4, but it may not matter. You can have great rotations, but as Nameless was talking about, you start getting young a little bit on the hill. This is can be what happens. Abuza almost makes it a play, but at least make it messy to allow his teammates to come off spawn and recover. What was looking like a great break opportunity for Carolina, there's still some contest, but both teams are here.
I think one of the tough things, man, that's always frustrating for me as a commentator and like a viewer for COD, just the pace of it, and sometimes not knowing if a trophy's down, and you see these retakes, and you just don't know exactly where utility hit, right? Like, where a frag hit, where a Simtex hit, where a stun hit, and things just collapse. Like, that's the one thing. Sometimes it looks so easy. I'm like, what happened? You know, 2 people got softened up by an 8, right? Someone got caught with a stun. Field upgrades, right?
Field upgrades.
Yep. The Royal Ravens will hold this lead as we get ready to head out to 5th. Early there again will be Surge. Hixie is in a fight. On the other side, you'll have Abuza. They've got a little triangle they can collapse on this. Gwen just trying to finesse here inside of office. Nobody in the point for now. And well, we know this is a map that we may go to time. You know, talking about what Carolina's win over Optic. It was like a 203 to 197 game or something like that. So definitely our odd map in the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a very good hill already for Surge, but TJ was able to find 2 big kills. So 04 just had to wait and play his life. He's able to find a double to get his team back into it. But yeah, neither team finding a lot of time. This has been a very messy red card. And normally the first rotation always feels a little bit more messy.
I don't know if it's a messy red card or it's just a red card.
Yeah. No, I think it's both teams have had chances though, right? Where you're rotating early, it looks like you have a good setup, and then they're getting cut down as you were talking about. But in terms of slaying, you are on slaying if you are Carolina.
Well, there's also a lot of like central hard points, like vertically, where you get a lot of split spawns that come in, and things just get so. It looks like split spawn on top of split spawn, and then get so chaotic. Your comms have got to be on point. Your reads have got to be on point. And in the point for now, though, it is Surge. Fanning out to try and look for openings will be Carolina. Quality shots there from 04. Right over to Abuza as he's clipping wigs. The AR is hit right now for Surge, and, well, some clean time for now.
Yeah, I mean, great start so far for Abuza. Hixie just getting that time, already a minute in the hill. Nasty locking down the outside of the map, and yeah, so far, this has been like our cleanest hold has been at this P1. All the ARs are out, just looking over the different angles. They have a, kind of what we were talking about, a great idea of where Ravens are coming from, and now another 4 dead, so this has been the best chunk of time so far here for Surge.
Absolutely, maybe, like you said, sometimes the first rotation a little messy, cleans up a bit. We said Abuza needs to be a monster on this team, and what he's putting on right now is he's up to 20. Now you want to answer back if you're Carolina, but they're on rotation. You've got bodies for Surge. Some key gunfights now upcoming. Spawning out topside now will be Carolina trying to battle in. Bottom will be controlled by Surge. Into the goal we go. As Nasty's on 4 straight, hitting some nasty shots at 04, working the pinch.
Yeah, he's going to pick up this kill, and now he's hoping his teammates stay alive, and they spawn them in the back. And they're doing that, but Hixie's got to stay up. Slasher's still here, and, well, he is just going to get taken down. But, yeah, the 04 right there on that pinch. He wants to flip the spawns. He's hoping his teammates get one more near stage, but that was Slasher was able to stay alive. But right off spawn comes Surge. TJ now trying to do his thing, but he's also cut down.
Yeah, you'd love to get the flip and the time, but they got the flip. They're back into the time, and now trying to work a flip of their own will be Carolina, number 8. That's Vivid on your screen. His entire team is dead, but he's gotten to his spot up top. And he's going to spawn his teammates over there with him. So now off to the races we go, over towards parking. Vivid's POV again. Lined up 2. I thought he had it, but Abuza snaps.
Yeah, I mean, nice. Still, nice play there from Vivid, as you said. Get them spawning out. Get his teammates spawn it here at this staircase hill. Number 1, though, 04, he's been out. So now he's just trying to make the play. Are they going to pick up on this? Looks like Slasher has an idea that someone's in that area. Well, now especially because he takes down Gwyn. TJ on the hill, though. Abuza, he is just not missing. Now up to 24 as he just walks up the stairs and takes down 2.
Yeah, it looked like on the NF Slasher was trying to find him and like tail him for so long, but as Abuza gets 2, Gwyn has a double. Nasty with a pair as well as they're finding them in multis right now. 2.5 on the play clock. 20 seconds left of the hard point. It's another double. Hixie trying to get rocking and rolling after his slow start. TJ hit the 9 HP, and he can't get out of that situation. He's able to get 2 kills, actually. The nade finishes one off before he drops. So you'll hold on to this 30-point lead for now, and it's just like, when is maybe that solid hold going to come for Carolina?
Well, this is their chance.
Swing this back.
Yeah, this is their big chance. You have 2 dead on rotation. You already have hill control for TJ. If you want a good hold, you can already see Vivid is picking up on the spawns. That was Hixie and Nasty, and well, they have the hill time, so nice reads right there, and they find both of them. Vivid with the pistol shots.
They won the gunfights on both sides of it. I was like, how is Surge going to spawn? I thought it might end up being like a crazy split again, but they read it. Carolina does a good job. They're nearly going to bring this lead back, or this game back, and take the lead. Carolina looking for the lead change. It's looming now. Carolina go in front. Let's hear the comps as they're now in the lead.
Crossing weak. PG over. 20 low now. 20 low now.
Mid. One crossing. I couldn't kill him. There's 2 other side. One shot on the hill, bro. Hit 1 in.
Okay, top stage. 2 at all. 2 at all. Alright, all good.
Okay. I'm cutting off mid right now. I'm up and no. I have a trap van.
Yo, one spike can be bomb, I think.
Is it?
Yep.
I killed 1 pinch. Is that him or no? I don't know. No, I have B-bomb now. Dead.
Nice.
I have B-bomb now. I'm blocking.
I'm pushing our guy heading.
One down.
Pinch, you got it? What do you got heading? What do you got
right now?
You can go Lubba.
Alright, try working me B-bomb. You want dub, go on B-bomb. I didn't see anything up on my shoulder. B-bomb on me? Got 1?
Reload.
Take it on me. I think B-bomb on me still. 2 tickets. 2 tickets. 15 and someone else. B-bomb dead. Both tickets though. 1 was weak. One
Jump that ticket. Jump that ticket.
Be elbow.
One more ticket.
Elbow. Camera. Camera and elbow.
Take it again.
I'm looking at elbow on camera. Take it. I wouldn't ask you elbow. Take it, 1 shot on me. Let's get ticket. They're soft spawn. They're gonna be camera.
Take your time. I can try a little more.
I'm holding elbow right now.
Once you got it, camera.
Got it, One time. One ticket, listen, ticket, no 4.
Got it, nasty, 1 shot.
I got it, push. Got it, you did.
Nice.
He still takes it.
Ticket. Good time.
Ticket, I'm dead. Ticket, slow down. Good progress. Still take it.
Good time.
I don't think he got it. I'm not dead. I'm rapping deep bread.
Got it, he did.
Nice. I'm rapping deep bread. Nasty and Hixie, first 2. Hixie probably won't take it. I'm on our side, take it. Maybe like stage on you, TJ. I think we stage. I'm mid ticket right now. I'm about to go shoot.
Yo, one hit me hold up far.
He's our top window, Booza. And HU in our top window. You Booza top. No, bro. One was top window.
One's gonna be taking on you. There's a ticket, I think.
He's best stairs. One was top window on me.
Top window, one.
There's one other bus. There's one other bus.
Time dead. Let's go to your right.
They could start 20 out.
I can go HU. There's two HU.
Where are they spawning?
HU running me short. Short, going. Back to you, Teach. They should be spawning B behind.
Take on me.
No, SK's through them. No, SK's one shot dead.
Back at it, Carolina get 4 dead there and some free time here with 20 seconds remaining. Pushing out will be Slasher as he's able to take down another. He's on 3 straight. Gwen there as well. They've hit another gear here late in the game, and they're nearly 30 points away from victory. Pressure starting to build for Surge as they've got to fly. Abuza, who was flying for a while, has really slowed down. I mean, he was sitting, around double positive, first out the 20. Now the lobby's caught him, surpassed him. He has had a dud.
Well, I think that's just props to all 4 players of Carolina, right? Everybody contributing on this side. Yeah, it was about a 180 to 180 game there towards the P5, but at the end of it and then into that P1, Carolina really start to get going. You know, at the end of that listening, we saw TJ like rotate stage and take him down. Yeah, a little bit nervous, but then everyone else started to heat up.
It just shows, like, you know, your superstar can thrive in like the chaos, but once you're trying to break, like
it's not a good time.
It just flipped, bro. It has been struggle city for Abuza and Surge in this 3rd set of hard points. Now 10 seconds from the win. Feed lighting up all white again. Carolina taking over really from the halfway point on. Gwen on 6 straight to close it out. And Carolina, it's what, 4 straight hardpoint losses before this one? They lost 2 to Boston, lost the series. Lost 2 to FaZe, the minor lost the series. Here, they're able to get the dub over Surge. Obviously a different type of competition, but you've got to work on the hardpoint, that's for sure.
Well, that's it, right? It's just sort of figuring out, you know, what maps and modes are we going to be playing at the major coming up. Now Red Card, they're up to 2-0. Not a ton of reps on it, but something they may have to rely on from here on out.
Dude, I gotta go watch that back. I swear, dude, we were on TJ's POV. He called out, he was rotating early. He called up the 2 people that were going to spawn first for Surge.
Yeah.
He wrapped out, he got eyes on 3 players. Didn't say a word. Tried to be patient to get multiple kills, whiffed some shots, got gunned, and didn't say a word. And I was like, all right.
He said middle of the hill. There was one middle of the hill. That's
yeah, is that what it was?
Yeah. One middle of the hill.
Well, sometimes, like, if I'm looking at the minimap and glancing over, like, you know, when, like, sometimes, like, did he see him or do you see, like,
the outline?
Yeah, the outline, but I'm pretty sure he had eyes and he was just lying.
Listen, for TJ, it's 3 p.m. It's an early match day.
That's true.
Early match day.
Yeah, he's got Eagles coming up this weekend, dude. He's probably already locked on that.
Yeah, just locked in. But Gwyn really starts to go off. Almost drops 40 on that map. TJ, a great game out of him. And yeah, I mean, they've just had some inconsistencies with slaying. It's going to happen from time to time when you're going up against these teams, but a much better showing there for Ravens.
Yeah, I'd love to see, like, Gwyn's numbers and Abuza's numbers, like, in the first half and then the second half.
Kind of see
like,
it. What, 11-6, 7-7.
Let's see what he gets out to. I thought he was around, like, double positive or 1.5 at least.
Started up there. I mean, it was just a very close game. But yeah, I mean, Abuza was leading the way, and then at some point it just kind of stops, stalls out. And I think a lot of the times what Surge are doing is they're winning some key, like, rotation gunfights, like one right there where someone's hitting a pinch, and what that does is that maybe flips a spawn. Carolina has to get out of their setup, pick something else up, and when you start losing those openings, yeah, they go away.
He was still, bro, he was 24. He was like 18 and 10. He was still 24 and 18. It's from this point, like, once Ravens took the lead and kind of dictated the tempo the rest of the way, bro, it was just death after death after death. He could not get anything going, and Gwyn just erupts late in this one. I mean, he was right around even for most of it, and then he just goes nuts.
Yeah, and again, you're getting a solid game out of 04. It's just when these sort of moments happen, when you're getting spawn trapped, when you're going 4 dead, like, who is going to win you a gunfight to get you out of that, right? Sometimes you just do need to rely on a star to win a gunfight or get a multi-kill and get you out of a trap. It's just, it's not there for Nasty and Hixie.
Yeah, I know it's funny because we just talk sometimes about, like, you know, gun skills, not like the real skill gap when it comes to these players. Like, I'll be professionals. It's usually like communication or just, you know, performing the same online as online, whatever it is. Like, everyone can shoot straight, but sometimes it's really important someone shoots a little bit straighter.
Yeah.
Like one gunfight that can just shift something on its head. And you got a little bit more out of that for Carolina as they'll take the map 1, again, in that hardpoint skid. And now we'll get to a search where this is where they're going to have a massive advantage. I mean, that has really been their specialty, where they've been playing really well.
Yeah, it's going to be in the Search and Destroy. You look at Vault, I mean, in really Surge, you talk about Carolina's map pool, Surge is the same way. You have a couple of maps here. You've played either no times, which Vault in Skyline Hardpoint, or like once. So this is a team that's really, again, just trying to find their identity, I think, before we enter the major.
Yeah, that's something we don't really talk too much about, like vetoes and map pool and stuff, until we get deeper in the year a little bit. But it's a good point. Like, if you see a team that's really doing well early on, and like they play like 4 different combinations of maps, like that might be a problem soon.
Yeah, or you start to see like whatever match this is for them, right? Including the minor. If I see a 0-0 pop up or a 0-1, to me that just says either A, they got rid of a very good map for the other team, right? Like a protocol hardpoint. Or B, we're just testing the waters, because whatever we're doing recently has not worked out.
Yeah. Well, we're getting close to Major 1. Well, is it different? I mean, it's different for you though. Like, I don't know. I'd have to look at data, but it's like the team that wins Major 1 might not necessarily have the deepest map pool, but come like champs time at the end of the year, is pretty much whoever wins at the end of the year has the widest map pool. Like, yes, there's been upsets and crazy, but usually it's someone with a really wide map pool is able to make the run. That's what you're working on all year. Just try, like you said, find your identity, find something you're comfortable on, like more maps.
Yeah, I mean, majors, we've seen teams, go 4-5-0 on, like, I was just thinking of like Opti in Toronto, right? That invasion surge, however many times they won it there. You can get hot at a map.
Yeah, true.
No doubt about it. But I mean, just talked about, sort of the slump for both of these guys in Search and Destroy. Again, sort of the same narrative about Carolina. You think this team, if they're going to succeed in the league, it has to come through the Search and Destroy. They did it last year. That's how they were competitive. And it was through these two, and now you're not getting it.
And you think, just about the team they had last year. I mean, Brezzy, he was like the clutch god for them at times in Search. I know 04 had his plays too, but like Hook was always hitting something, finding first bloods, making some chaos, getting information. But I just feel like, dude, Brezzy, like, at least the ones we casted like late last year, he was great for them in Search.
Well, when he like switched to a second AR, what ended up happening with him is he like ended up picking up the flank more often, just being last alive, and had some big clutches. So.
Yeah. You see how it is overall, and while we're talking about the advantage being massively here for Carolina Royal Ravens, 8-3, and on the other side, you're on a 3-game skid. Well, if you're 12th in both of those categories, probably not good, because we have 12 teams in our league.
It's true.
Yeah,
12 out of 12. And then on the other side, TJ in January, he's been crushing it.
Yeah.
But honestly, even more impressive for Carolina is that opening duel win percentage is 10th. And they do have this record. To me, that just means there's probably a quick trade.
But, I mean, you kind of heard Ant talking about it, though. Like, TJ, when they were winning some respawns, like, early in the year, like, he was, like, kind of like last year. Remember, he was really, first time we've seen him really consistent in a long time across modes. Is he going to be that consistent respawn guy, or is he going to be back to, like, I'm going to take over and Search and Destroys? But at least he'll have that, because there were stretches where I didn't know what the hell we were going to get.
Not sure.
There were years, but his confidence seems to be flowing in Search. But right now, the confidence all to Surge, as they've got this 4v2 advantage. TJ and Gwyn going to be trying to work a clutch. Bomb getting planted now for Surge. And it got a little bit harder. Gwyn, the hot hand from map 1, gets ripped out of it. All onto TJ. Yeah, he's been phenomenal. Best of luck with this one. Knock, who's there? Well, TJ's dead.
Well, and that just starts with Abuza's first blood on the slasher. He gets a kill on that B street. That opens up that site, and I love that from Surge. They just stay very patient. When you're in a 3 versus 4 on a map play Vault, normally you try to get active if you're the defenders. They do. They get caught again. So 2 versus 4, you work the bomb. Just a nice round there. But yeah, the kill from Abuza gets them going.
Well, Abuza and the boys chatting through stuff. And as much as they've been struggling, like, I mean, I'm happy he's like Hixie back. Like, it always felt like him exiting was weird, just.
That's when he's second at champs?
Yeah, get second at champs, and then you're just gone. I mean, I don't know what's crazier, that or like the Precept winning it off the team, but like second out of the league is kind of insane. Just obviously not in the best spot right now. He says hello, and Gwyn gets the kill. I'll play with numbers this time, but not for long. Abuza is shooting. I don't know if he heard it or had the read, but
no, I think he had the read. Yeah, he was like ready for that second challenge.
Yeah.
Gwyn almost went for it, but TJ's gonna find one.
The timing of that, I was like, whoa. Still shooting. Another one for Abuza. All going to be on to Gwen. He does have bomb planted. He drops right in front of one. Nasty just tucked away. And the first blood for Ravens wiped off the board. It's a round win for Surge.
That's a great retake there out of Vancouver. Yeah, starts with, again, kind of a Abuza opener. And then you just start to play patient. You did another trade. And then the 1 versus 2, there's 16 seconds left, right? So that's like a very winnable situation for Gwyn.
I almost want like a name for that. Like, you know, first blood's great, but that clean blood back that puts you to a 3v3 like Abuza's kill, like, because that's as important as the first blood. It's like that clean pick.
What was the second Rambo movie? There was the Rambo First Blood. What's the second?
I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, second he got that, you're just like, oh well, this just became much more manageable.
No, 100%. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Abuza is making plays early in the round. What? 2 first bloods and 1 thing we don't have a name for. Well, 4 doubles up as well. Ravens, well, we were chatting about their search and destroy prowess. Right now, they're getting ran over. Abuza and Nasty still yet to die. It's Vivid's turn to try and pull a rabbit out of the hat. Best of luck with that.
There are 3 rabbits.
Yeah.
Not going to happen there. But yeah, they're just dominating early in these rounds. Is Vancouver Surge, especially on attack. They're right there, but yeah, multiple players who don't have deaths in the game. So that helps.
Yeah, Abuza 4-0, Nasty 4-0. Doing great stuff right now in the search. But they'll try to keep it rocking and rolling. If you're Carolina, you got to make some kind of adjustment here, especially on defense, just getting picked, just being at a disadvantage so quickly, and maybe playing with your numbers a little bit better if you're able to get that opener. Gwyn was the one that was able to get a first blood. They lost the round, though. We'll see if maybe he can do it for him. It'll be TJ. Gwyn nearly able to get one. Nade, a prayer over the top. That won't connect. The card does, though. Yeah. So, and you get a boost out of it, so there'll be no answer back in the kill department. No first blood from Abuza. A massive one for them. This is a round you got to win. You just got to.
Yeah, TJ has the pinch.
My God.
We saw it in round 1. As soon as you get first blood, it feels like you have to get active. You're the defenders, and Hixie's starting to hit. He's going to turn this into 2-on-2. Bomb being planted at A for TJ and Gwyn.
You got to win this one, or they are at risk of getting blown off this map. Gwyn just playing from the bomb heady. You see TJ's position here right outside of the site. Here's the chow from Hixie. He gets some good damage into him, but teammate not there for the trade. 4 going to get dropped, and finally Carolina get a round win. This time they're able to work behind the first blood, although Hixie made it a little interesting.
No, it does. I mean, Hixie takes the long route, right? Goes all the way through the other side of the map, hits the doors, and has a one-on-one versus TJ. He wins that. They pinch Gwyn. It might be over, but a great win there out of TJ. As yeah, this is not the easiest gunfight in the world, and I mean, Hixie was snapping right there, and then picks up the final one from Gwyn. So nice run there for Carolina to bounce back.
Now they string together a couple. Gwyn, what a delight he's been added to the league as the last year. The guy's been a monster. Let's see if they can continue behind the hot start they've had this year. Right now, can they just continue in the search and destroy? It's going to be a quick plan in for Surge. So it'll be a 4-on-4 retake now, and they're about to swing quickly.
Yeah, it's going to be a fast reaction. They all hit Catwalk. Did Carolina to take that away. Number 3 all the way in the back is Nasty, 1-for-1 so far.
Well, nice nade from Hixie. TJ had nowhere to go. Gwyn trying to give him a chance here. Wins it through the door. 2v2, but it was a fast plan, so time's dwindling. 25 seconds to go. Back to full health, and you got to try to make a play. Hixie playing around bomb. Gwyn with 3 to the backside. Abuza's going to get caught. 2-on-1 now. Their chance to bring one back. All on Hixie now to clutch. Can he get it done? Nades in, dodges both, swings out. There's one. Second one, not able to drop, but he gets it.
Ooh, it's close.
Like 0.2, I think, left on the clock. Now it's Ravens making the plays. 0.3.
That was actually, you know, we saw that kill from Gwyn's point of view, that second one. Vivid's chasing him the whole time, right? He's working back towards you. So they're able to find him. And then, yeah, 11 seconds there for Hixie to try to win that 1 versus 2. There's just not a lot of room to work in that bomb site. You get to the first, and then it's just, if he picks the correct side, hits a slide, might be the difference maker.
Yeah, well, when the nades missed, I was like, he's got a chance. Like, just swing on one, and can you finesse for a couple seconds? But, well, a couple seconds is an eternity, especially with Omni movement.
Yeah, 100%. It is. Especially that bomb site. It is a very long time.
Well, Ravens were in a big hole. They brought it back. Slasher, who's been a terrific search and destroy player, not going right now. He's 0-5, still looking for his first.
Well, they go vault here, but Slasher's worked up the B streak so quickly, they might try to wrap bomb out that way, and that's going to be it, right? So he just plays on that side of the map and is like, hey, guys, I'm not seeing a whole lot. Nobody's really shooting at me. I'm at to be bomb. B bomb planted.
Plan in. Now can they tie us up? Win here gets us to 3-3. But here's the 4-on-4 retake now for Vancouver Surge as they start to swing. TJ goes 1 for 1. Oh, Vivid pops up and nearly gets fried. Abuza. Now his turn to check. 04 is able to pick up one. One player to clear. Vivid able to get it. 04 has the trade, but Gwyn got the damage in.
He's not going to check this. Hasty just hops it right away. I mean, the fact 04 gets another one there is huge, and that just slows it down, right? Because Gwyn is thinking 04, there's going to be a very quick trade on me, but they have no info on, and that's the type of player Ixie is. Says, you know what, go for it. It's this gunfight right here. He's weak, and Vivid just doesn't react at all.
Well, yeah, Vivid's weak too, I think, but like, the fact he just got across there, he had to have been 0 HP. Well, not 0, obviously, but he was so tagged up, nearly fried on the cross, right, Gwyn? And that's one way to kind of stop the bleeding. You're in a little bit of trouble. You give it up back-to-back rounds. Stick it. 04 wins a fight. Slasher struggles on the other side continue. We'll see who can come up with the first blood now in this round. Right out the window we go. Looking to get it planted quickly again. Remember last time TJ kind of solo chow, got caught with a nade.
We never saw him, but he is going to get a freebie. So he's able to get through.
His eyes on another one.
Nasty, yeah. I mean, this has been all about the retakes from both of these squads, and here's going to be another one.
04 gets one, but nothing you're going to do there. 2 HP left after the first fight. He'll get dropped. Carolina keep on fighting. Slasher gets 2 in the round. He's now on the map. But yeah, a little bit different on the retake there. Because last time, that was when TJ's kind of fought from the box, right? And got naded. Like, he was kind of fighting by himself while the rest were taking mid-control.
And there was a second there where, like, if I think it was Abuza. Maybe just stays at that middle block. He's able to spot TJ, but doesn't happen. He gets a free flank on a Nasty.
Yeah, I mean, his spot, like, it's just, if he doesn't get eyes, there's no one else that can get eyes, really, where he's playing. It's just you're hoping you see it, or the Spidey tends to, you start tangling a little bit, but not able to react in time, and he'll drop now. Back to TJ's POV, and we'll see how they have to play this one out. Waiting, planning. Kind of similar to what we saw from Surge.
Then they hold one. That's going to be it.
Yeah,
They've had a couple of retakes now, have Surge. That's why they're very much in the lead. A couple of clutches as well, but Carolina hold on, and again, there's that first blood.
And I thought it was going to go better this time. They had 2 players back there, but 04 wins the first. Nasty is just great at being tucked in corners, finding his time and finding the pick. Gwyn gets shots into everything but the player, sends it out the window. He's going to drop. The post plants from Carolina have just been getting picked apart. Well, I mean, for both, I guess, but.
Well, really, Carolina.
Yeah.
Starting from round 2 that was.
Is it a difference in setup? Like, what's going wrong for him?
Well, I think it always hurts when you lose the first blood, and really what Vancouver's doing a great job of is that A bomb is one, with the whole, like, in the middle of the map. There's a lot of different routes that you could take, right? You could jump up catwalk quickly. They're just staying very patient. Like that second kill we saw from Nasty, just sort of waiting at those mid doors. I mean, if he's running around worried about the bomb, like, they may get caught, but just everyone on Vancouver just is like, all right, as soon as we get a kill, they're going to get active, and they're catching them in that time.
It's like the third time that you can talk about Nasty and a patient play. 04 Great stuff out of him right now as he was 9 and 6. He's dead before I finish my sentence, though, as TJ gets a much-needed first blood. They're going to have to rip off 3 straight. The car's going to get ripped off the map. TJ, chance for another one here. Not going to happen. Wow. Hixie just peels his forehead. Now it's on Gwyn to bring it back. Thought shot shaky at first, but he's able to connect and take out Abuza. So they'll have the 3-on-2. This battle of the defenses continue. He saw his foot.
Yeah, it's a tough,
just barely.
Tough
oh, no. Oh, he gets lucky here. He gets lucky here. I thought he got caught. Now, unfortunately, Vanassi has made these great patient plays. Now is not the time where you really can do that anymore.
Well, yeah, bombs down, and there's three other players left.
He's going to have to get moving and grooving. 25 to go. Just this, with an AR trying to win this down low with both players here. Maybe spotted him for a second there. Tries to peel him off bomb. Can't do it. Carolina stay alive.
I mean, I thought maybe with that Hixie shot, there was a chance. Because he does peel him. That was insane. That is not an easy box.
No, I was thinking that, like, yeah, when he got to the box, I was like, oh, freebie for Tej.
No.
And then I don't even think Tej shot his gun.
Maybe one bullet.
And he was just gone.
Yeah, then in the 2-on-3, yeah, just not able to get that first player. Corner just deep enough to keep Gwyn alive.
That's the only problem with being on a heady. If they hit their shots, they're just hitting headies. he got evaporated. Carolina trying to rip off 3 straight to mount this comeback. TJ's worked some first bloods for him. Gwyn's been doing in that category as well. Trophy is doing its job. TJ gets eyes on one for a second. He's just worried about so much right now. You can see just like head on a swivel. It's a forward the first blood. TJ nearly gets zapped again.
Yeah, he's had to get instincts, right? There's been players crossing back to B. There was a player top cat. It's just some bad timings for TJ. Now they're down a man. As Vivid got caught, and they're going to have to try to plant this bomb over towards A. But 04, the timing on point from 04. That is the search and destroy sense we talk about with this guy, and he's able to play his life as he's up to 11.
It's funny because the timing was so bad on that pre-aim, though. Like, the second he gave it up, the player came in right under his crosshair, but he won the round for him here. A Slasher pulls off something insane, not going to happen. Abuza puts him away. Surge start out strong. They take a 3-0 edge of the search and destroy, and it gets interesting, but they're able to close it out. Big round from 04 at the tail end of it, but you just had to, I mean, one of these offenses.
Yeah. I think there were 3 retakes like that I can think of. Carolina, that's one you have to go back to the VOD and just sort of rethink maybe your post plans, what you want to do, how you want to set up. Maybe, you know, be a little bit more patient, see if you can get a first blood, but either way, doesn't matter. They got to work on that.
It didn't matter which site.
No.
You know, like, even when they worked B, like, Hixie just sticks it, right? But you hope, like, when you're getting a quick, like, uncontested plan in, like, worst case, like, you hope it comes down to time. I know there's the one round that came down to like 0.3 or whatever, but a lot of them like weren't that crazy. Like, they were just getting picked and shut down. Plenty of time for the defuse. Like, there wasn't really that chaos that you kind of hope comes from that, at least when you get a quick plant.
No, there really wasn't.
And I know the map's not that large, so it plays pretty quick, but I don't know. It should have been harder on Surge with some of these retakes.
Yeah, and then props to Surge. Yeah, 04 drops 11. There were just great patient plays really on their side in those retakes. You know, Abuza, he only has 5, but he's a big part, you know, of that 3 versus 4 round they were able to get. So it's just intelligent search and destroy plays there from Surge.
Yeah, I mean, he had the first bloods to get them started. And like you said, the one to bring it back. On the other side, TJ, I think, had 3. He was doing stuff in the early round, but it wasn't the early round that was the problem. It was after the bomb got planted that things fell apart for him. So as good as they've been in search and destroy, definitely something they have to work on. I mean, you feel good if you're, I mean, what was it, 12th and 12th when you were talking offense or defense, really, for Surge. So improve the stats there a bit, at least on the defensive side of things. Doing an absolutely excellent job.
Yeah, I mean, opening dual win percentage was 12 too, so you got a little bit better there.
Absolutely did. But to break it down before we get to the map 3, Desk, take it away.
Thank you very much, Maven and Merk. And I want to ask you two, what happened to Carolina? Because after finally winning a hard point, they dropped the search and destroy. Was this Carolina falling short or the Surge starting to play better in search?
I have to say it was the Surge playing better in search, and the only reason I say that is because in the first 3 rounds of that search and destroy, Carolina had 2 opportunities at defense, and both times Abuza not only got that first blood onto Slasher in both of those defenses, but Carolina Royal Ravens is one of the best, if not the best, defense team in the league. They are the number 1 retake team at 60% of the time. You can go back to that round number 7. It's a perfect example of how good their retakes are. So for Vancouver Surge, this was clearly just a really strong attack from their side and a really strong start to this S&D.
Yeah, you know, very interesting map choice as well. Vault, Search, and Destroy, a map we haven't seen from Vancouver that often, and we go into this one. They look great on it. I'm glad they're starting to play it more. We saw 0-4 get loose, and then also coming into this match, Vancouver dead last in opening duel wins. Like, they were not finding first bloods. 5 of them here. You know,
yeah.
At half the rounds here, you win a good amount of those when you do get that first blood. So for Vancouver, this is kind of what we expected. Like, you're not going to be the greatest hardpoint team. Can you win Search and Destroy? That hasn't been the case, and they've been abysmal. Now they're winning searches. They have chances in these series. So for Vancouver, this is a good sign in progress towards what I would say is the end goal, being a 2-3-5 team.
Really strong game from Hicksy. You heard about Abuza's performance at the start of this game, and Vancouver now enters a game 3 with the match tied up. But this is another respawn, Nameless, and I know Carolina is doing some things right in the current Call of Duty. What are you liking from the other blue team?
Yeah, they look really good in the hardpoint. Obviously, it gets kind of close, but fundamentally, they're still playing sound. That's kind of what we talked about. It's like, with this roster, you're not going to be beating the crap out of the top teams talent-wise, but you can do the small things right. And let's jump into the drawn conclusions and talk about some of these small things, because Carolina, down the stretch at the end of this game, incredible plays by Slasher in being able to flip these spawns. So here goes drawn conclusions. We're going to jump right into the mini-map. So this is P1. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty, 185 to 193. You can see the blue players on your mini-map. That is Vancouver Surge. They have control of what you want. You want to control hedges here. You want to kind of have them spawn here and have to funnel in, right? So they have hedge control. They just killed TJ right here, so they know they have full control of the hill. But what happens here on the side of Carolina is beautiful. You have Slasher going on like this wide pinch. He's going to go around. Sorry for my drawing there. He's going to try to find one and pinch simultaneously when he has his players Vivid and TJ wrap around to find kills on the street. So we're going to jump back into the mini map here in a second. Let's just watch this play out as they spawn. Just a standard pinch. We all know how to do this. This is how you want to communicate it, how you want to set it up, but it's what happens afterwards. So Vivid finds that first kill. You can see on the minimap, TJ and Vivid sort of wrap around trying to find the kills. So they find all the kills here. Slasher, he knows that they haven't killed this last guy. They have not killed Hicksy, and he knows he's influencing the spawn here, so he knows there's going to either be players trying to wrap all the way around and repinch him, or they're going to be spawning back here. So he's going to turn around, redirect his attention to try to alleviate that pressure. And this is the high-level play. Like, this is the communication. We know that there's a player still back there. We know I'm blocking the spawn on the street, so they have to be going and taking a deep route, or they're just spawning all the way back garage. So he repositions, finds 2 more kills, gets another one to give them full control of this hill where they get a big chunk of time and end up winning this map. So great play. Communication from Carolina, the fundamentals still on point.
100%. And also, during all of that, while Slasher was making that decision, Gwyn was in a serious fight with 0-4 on P1 side of things. So if he doesn't win that fight, he's still weak. Slasher isn't there. They're off spawn. That's possibly a break on P1. So shout out Carolina.
Carolina able to take game 1. Will they take the next respawn? All of us called them to win this one on the desk. Allie, tell me the upset story, though. How does Vancouver take 2 more in the remaining 3?
I'm glad you asked, because the fact that this is Hacienda is good for Vancouver Surge, because they are a stronger attack team. They haven't found a whole lot of success on vault control. It's been kind of 50-50. So I had actually wrote down for them, they haven't been going to round 5s, so maybe they try and add Hacienda to their map pool. So this is going to be kind of a test for Vancouver Surge and see if they've expanded their control.
Listen, 0-4's just got to fry, bro.
Yeah?
Like, I mean, when the guy fries and respawn, like, they're winning HPs. So we got to see some 0-4 takeover.
I was just looking at some numbers. 0-4, believe it or not, can't even drink beer legally. He's 20 years old. Let's send it over to a man who definitely can. He goes by the name of Merc and his friend Maven.
That's crazy.
Oh, hey guys, we're back. I'm
saying that he's older. I'm older than this guy. Wow, that's crazy.
I'll take that compliment. Honestly, thanks.
My goodness.
John Bald, I definitely called her. But the what was he saying? Oh, that was kind of the same thing with 0-4 last year, though. I feel like at least when he first came into the league, he definitely got more consistent with respawn as like the year went on. When he first came in, he was like clutch up 1v3s left and right in search, but the respawns like took a bit. When he did pop off, they look great usually.
No, and I always thought like he was like I always thought like he was gonna run an AR, but then he had to like turn into a sub player. And now we still see him with a sub at times, right? Because they bring out Nasty, but maybe that's part of it. Still just trying to find his groove a little bit. But yeah, it feels like he's a player that tries to find those openings and timings. When your teammates are like negative or coming off spawn, like there's just not a lot of room for you to work with.
Yeah, I mean, it's a harder role early in a title too. Like just getting, that's why a lot of times our game ends up more sub-heavy towards the end of the year.
It's definitely more sub-heavy now.
Yeah, you learn timings better.
That thing is gross.
No, it is. It's disgusting. We'll see how this control will play out, though. 1-1 tie. This will be the swing game for the advantage. Gwyn looking to hit on the nade. Doesn't hit, but the shots do. TJ's going to get clipped, though, as he tries to cross. Vivid and Gwyn there, though, to pick up the scraps, and they'll be right on the point. You got a 3-stack here, 3 stacks swinging on them as well. 04 is out. He's in. How many times have we seen this play come through? And that is unfortunate. Thankfully, you have more bodies here. You're still okay, but I thought things about fell apart there when you got hit with an nade.
Yeah, like, can we talk about this? Like, you shouldn't be able to just go out of the map. That just adds another lane to a map that a team has to watch on the point.
Yeah, I mean, Joe, we used to be able to fly and stuff, so for whatever reason, that doesn't really bother me that much.
You have 3 players on it, and nobody can watch that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I know someone's like, well, it's fun, and you're not wrong. But I just don't think that should happen.
I just think of like afterburner and wall running and stuff.
Yeah, no, but you were on the wall, I guess.
It's true, that's true. But what height were they at? I don't know. You hit from anywhere, bro. It was insane.
Just sitting there like they have like a great start, a nice setup, and a guy out of the map just killed it for you.
Well, they did get through. I thought he was going to get 2 or 3, honestly, before the nade hit. But with about 30 seconds left, Slasher will get back onto it. Not going to be on it long. This might be their last crack at it, honestly. So it's like, do you push his 2 or wait for your teammates? They're going to spawn all the way out towards Lambo and Rock, though. And they've got to try to get back over. TJ's just trying to buy as much time as he can. Just pause that clock. But they're kind of dying just one by one. They haven't been able to really group up and make a play over this last, like, minute of play. The last person standing mid-map will be Gwyn. And he's able to pounce. He's out to 8-2, so he's having himself around, but they only have 7.1 on the clock. They're even in lives. They just need this extension desperately. He needs his teammates to go wild top halls while he just tries to play on the point, but as he drops, TJ can be the one that tries to lunge in. They'll both just hop over to B and see what they can do. Trying to pull off a miracle here, Joe.
Yeah, just trying to, at least they get another tick. Okay, now maybe they can get this B point. He's gonna have another 1-on-1. Well, maybe a 1-on-2 as a flank does come through, but it allows his teammate to get onto this point. Gwyn is gonna be Spider-Man here.
As much as I said they just really die one by one, they've like always just had one more person on a point. Like they extended that a lot longer than I thought they were going to, and we'll see if grabbing an extra tick or 2 will end up being a difference, maybe for around 5. But overall, you like what you saw of the defense from Surge?
Yeah, just nice little retakes there, and I mean, yeah, it kind of just started with the break. Then you had 3 players on it from Carolina. Nate comes over the top, but yeah, the route from 04 shut it down.
Maybe you should just like start coughing or something. Always pretend it's Warzone. Like you're in the gas. You're just out there coughing up a lung, so you know someone's out there with a cigarette or something coming in with a gun as well, and they can swing on it. You know, I'd be okay with that.
Like, dude, like you have 3 players on it. One's got to watch shed door. Okay, one's got to watch the flank. One that has to watch balcony and like lower into shed.
Bro,
the guy shed. Watching the shed door can also look outside the map.
That just, whenever you say stuff like that, it reminded me, I'll never forget. Joe and I went to IW.
Oh, God.
In 2019, and the first map they had us play was, what Grasna Raid, was it?
Yeah, without a mini-map.
Without a mini-map against the devs. And I'll be honest, when we go there, a lot of times when we play with the devs, like, they get slammed. Like, we're going there with, like, pros and former pros. Joe and I got absolutely dunked on by devs. I would swing out to the street. I swear to God, there were 16 windows I had to clear, 14 doorways, 6 different paths. They were calling in choppers on us. I was in an actual war. It was horrifying.
It was.
So whenever you talk about like, oh, so many lanes to watch, I'll just never forget that. I walked out, I'm like, how am I supposed to clear all this? Like, I'm literally gonna break my neck looking left and right. Oh, Vivid will get his second in this, and so far the defense is held. Dude, that's still one of my funniest memories, bro. We were looking at each other's mind blown, just getting slammed by devs.
Yeah.
Oh.
It lives in our mind rent-free, ladies and gentlemen. We always talk about that title.
We will, yeah.
It scares me.
I don't think we ever make it a single cast without discussing it in some way. That's my fault.
You gotta go to therapy over it.
Probably should. TJ line and wait. Not sure if they're going to wrap this out back or will go right over his head. He's able to clip him before he gets around the edge. Abuza's double them, buys them a little bit of space. 7.7 now on the clock. TJ trying to swing out, catches a stun to the face, bullets hitting as well. Abuza's gotten all 3. Gwyn finally there to trade it out. He's on 4 in a row. I thought the snap might be there. Comes up a little bit short, but you do have the quicker reinforcement on that side. Or do you? The bodies just seem to keep appearing for Surge. TJ for the top rope though. Thought he had it. We've had some disgusting omni movement type doubles, but they're not going to work. Got to get on it. With 0.9, they're able to do it. And so far, what was it, 3 ticks on the other side?
Yeah, 3 ticks. I mean, this has been, it was almost a perfect round. Yeah, now they've made it messy over here towards B. So the second tick is coming through. Abuza's going to win another one. And now you have Nasty hitting a nice timey off spawn.
Bro.
Up top in office. So what went from pretty ugly now is doable here.
Could be the same result with 3 ticks, but you gave yourself more of a chance. Problem is you're down 6 lives. Abuza must have gotten 5 or 6 kills, though, to get them that point. He was huge for him. TJ's double silences the mount up towards A. Well, outside of Nasty, though, he gets through. So we'll see if they pick this up, or is he able to pinch something with his teammates as they start to work up. Oh, well.
They know he's there now.
Yep.
They heard
Stun
him
check.
Listen to that classical music. He decided, yeah, not listen to that anymore. Still got to find him, though. And, well, not able to locate him. 0-4 is going to get 2. Oh. Nasty going right back to his desk. And now they can start to work this point.
I was to say, is he going to get shot at? If it was just tucked in the corner. Maybe some awkward timing there for a moment, but that's the lives. You only have 6 up if you're Surge, and only 23.5 seconds. But hold up, hold up. Those 2 make it a little bit more interesting. You're clawing your way back in lives. You're pushing it on the progress. Second tick is done. At one point, you had 0.9 seconds remaining, and suddenly you pulled this one from the absolute depths. No, you have not. They're able to slide out and clear, and that should be the final clear. You only have Abuza and Nasty left. That was, well, some like late point heroics to get to that spot if you are Surge, but Ravens just kind of overwhelm them there at the end. I thought maybe they pulled that off.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, a hell of a round out of Surge. I mean, it started off so well for Carolina. It was looking like 0 ticks were going to come through, and they were just like mosquitoes. There was just always one more player on that B point. What we saw from Carolina, where they went like towards A, they just kept pushing through to B over and over from top office, just reinforcing and reinforcing. Yeah, there was a couple of chances maybe to get A, or at least get another tick. Should you have that advantage, but Carolina recovered.
So close to stealing the round. From 0.9 on the clock to nearly the 2-0 edge. We'll see what Ravens can do a little differently here on offense. They made it scrappy, and hell, they extended it a lot longer than it should have, considering they never actually got the minute extension. I swear those last like 20 seconds were there for 2 minutes. Gwyn's having a map, by the way. He's on 17 through 2.
Yeah, his respawns have been great today.
Oh, hello. Nice little slide and chow there. Just trying to shoot him through the fences, but TJ's repositions. He's able to take that a second one. His teammates unfortunately dropping around him. The wall bang will ring true, though, for Gwyn, so he'll keep them kind of second-guessing around that B side, at least for now. Just going to tuck here inside of the doorway, bide his time as he waits for his teammates to maybe win some fights, as Vivid is able to do that top hall. On the long flank around, that'll be number 3 and Nasty, but that's going to get picked up by Vivid.
Yeah, Dre read here, and you can tell, right? Both offenses are really just trying to work this B point. You get that far boat spawn if you are the defense, where 1 and 3 just pop up, and now you have, well, all 4 alive. You're going to 3-stack this. Gwyn, look outside the map. Never mind, we're just going to put Slasher in the shed, so that can't happen. We're going to try to get this done.
That's one way to deal with it, Joe.
No, it is. I'm learning. I'm going to write that down.
We see to bring back, like, just barricades, bro. Just put it in front of the shed.
Well, I mean, they needed it there, because somehow 0-4 gets 2, and all 4 players off the B.
Yeah, no, it looks so good, but yeah, you try to stop that play from happening. You don't have 3 stacked on it any longer. It slows it down a bit, and suddenly, yeah, they end up swarming. You see where we look in the ticks department. But obviously, you've had more offense here for Royal Ravens, and they're in a similar spot kind of last time around. 22 seconds to go. Now, they extended this 22 seconds for a hell of a long time the first time. Can they do it again? Gwyn, he can't get away. He's a magician. Oh, my God. If he got that one, that would have been a sick play. But instead, they get wiped off the board. It's just going to be TJ here now to do something. Well, what are you trying to do? You're just find your kills. You're by yourself, and you don't find any. Vivid's going to get dropped. Looking like maybe no heroics this time around.
Maybe Gwyn can get to B. It's going to be close. There's one more player here. Dives on it. But they just swarm him, but he got to A. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I take it back. Well, it's like you get to the one hall, you can just get to either point so quickly, but this time they clear them with far more efficiency. The defense has been solid here for Surge.
Well, you can already see just like both teams in really the league, right? I mean, last weekend there were just a lot of offensive round wins, right? This map's newer, not as many reps maybe in scrims. Like, kind of what are our priorities as a defense? And I think early on in this map, there was just a lot of sort of, you didn't realize how far you spawned out from B, like towards that top boathouse, just like how difficult it can be. Once you got a 3 or 4 day, like, it just felt really difficult for our teams to retake, unless like a nade hit, but starting to see it be a lot better throughout this map.
No, I think it's just, I mean, just the nature of how close these two sites are to each other. Like, it just ends up with these insane situations where offenses are just scrambling, throwing bodies off the catwalk around a hallway, just trying to get onto something. No action yet. Just you hear the utility going out around the map. Pixie gets an opener for the offense. They follow it up with more. Vivid shots are all into the wall as he gets gunned to sleep by Nasty. Nasty on a little bit of tear here early in the round. He's on 5 in a row, and he's been the one really popping off for Surge. They start to make some progress. Slasher, though, with the route, able to get the angle onto a Booze's head. TJ with a headshot as well. But you still got 2 players pushed up. Oh, sorry, 1 as 04 drops.
Yeah, I mean, you saw, I think it was Gwyn. Yeah, he's able to find both of them. He throws that nade, maybe hits 04, 04 tries to activate, instead gets taken down, and now TJ's in your spawn. So then we saw this the first time through from Carolina. Very strong defense. But 2 and 3, they're taking a long route here. All the way through Rock's side. Didn't flank that top office. Gwyn is just waiting again.
Yeah, it's just like how efficiently as a defense can you deal with those players once they get to offense? Like, Gwyn's been doing a really good job of it, but it's like you make one play from this spot on offense, and like, look at this little lurk. Wow. Okay, well, little lurk, and TJ does a little twerk on his forehead.
That's a good time.
As he just peels him. 20 seconds to go, only 1 tick so far, but remember, this is where they pulled it out. They had 0.9 seconds that they were able to turn into 5 ticks. Can they do it again here? TJ wants no part of it. And no, they all get dropped. No heroics this time around for Seattle, so we'll get the 2-2.
Yeah, that's it. They just didn't allow a play to happen really on either of those points. But big plays out of Gwyn and TJ, because you could see the focus there for Surge is, yeah, get off his control, just kind of lurk, trying to deal with a couple of players off spawn, at least just stagger the defense, right? Because on the other side of the map, we're stuck, or a couple of us are stuck on this side due to like someone like TJ. Just try to play office, and then from office, yeah, you can go to A or B. But they just were not able to make any play there.
Oh, yeah. They got sniffed out every single time. But now the teams talk through strategy for this final round. Tied up again 1-1 in this series. A big one here. TJ carrying over a little bit of a streak into this. We'll see if that turns into anything. You've got what, kind of 3-on-2, 3-on-3, maybe going to be a 3-on-4 in a second here, as you've got a pretty big stack over towards B off the opener defensively, and well, they'll take the numbers and they'll make the plays. The good luck with that gunfight as Abuza shuts it down, and that's about as clean as they'll get. Most of the breaks for Surge defensively have been solid. I mean, you just have not got a footing at all if you're Carolina, and that's sometimes that's all it takes in control of the realm. One good opening break on offense, and suddenly you're making stuff happen. It's just like a snowball.
Yeah, because now you know where they all spawn. They all spawned up broad shot. You shift over, one top ball. You have one watching that area on the outside, and now you all push up, and look at this.
Yeah.
Here in this round 5.
Yeah, they're trying to make a snowball, and it's 75 degrees outside, I guess. No, no snowballs for Carolina. Or maybe, Gwyn, maybe. Nasty, though, with his little patient plays. He talks, and the fact that he gets 2 there, as he had a player right next to him. How differently this sequence could have gone. Nice little slide out and swing there from 04. Once again, He's going to get shut down with a nade as he makes a play out over towards B, but time is just gone. You haven't touched a point, really, if you are Carolina. This is your last effort to get there. You're down 6 lives. They're swinging out, and Hicksy's going to be calling it. He's going to make the play. He's going to find the timing. One's going to get shut down. They're going to have to turn heads, but also have to worry about getting onto the point. They're going to get there with 2.3 left. Vivid gets one as well. Nasty, though, in the window. Him and Abuza getting the shots in. Surge come up big in the map 3, and they'll take the 2-1 edge. And now it's like, we were worried about the hard point for Carolina. It's like, thank God they won the hard point. Otherwise they just got 3 all bopped out of this, and you would have given them the advantage at 2 and 3. But this is not going how I thought it was going to go.
Not at all. And I mean, you know, Ali's talking about on the desk, their defense has been looking great in control, and well, they're Hacienda, now they're 2-0 on this, right? So again, just trying to find that map pool, expanding it, and yeah, Hacienda control looking solid so far on Surge. But I mean, yeah, really, their offenses were, you know, they had a couple of decent rounds where they were extending their time, but their defense looked fantastic.
Yeah, no, there was, outside of that, like, great effort, you got what round, well, the first offensive try for Carolina, they were just getting blown out the last couple of rounds. Really nice stuff there from Surge, and nothing really crazy in the numbers department. No one really going off, just working together well as a unit. When they need to make a play around an objective, they were able to do that. But that final round just felt like it was over as soon as it started. I mean, they were all pushed up to like the, what do you want to call it, 70-yard line or something. Like they were deep early, and Carolina had no answer.
Yeah, I mean, you win that break-off, you know where the next 4 are spawning, and you just had a subtle shift with one player top ball. Just made sure they didn't get through on that side, and then after you find that second set of kills, yeah, I mean, Carolina just has to run across the map. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Like, there was a chance maybe they would be if, like, someone's able to find Hicksy on that flank. It just doesn't happen.
No, it just didn't feel like, honestly, on, like, either side of it, you had, like, that many situations where you had, like, a 3 or 4 dead for Surge. Well, especially just, like, when they were on defense. Like, there were not many moments. We just saw one in the feed from, like, TJ's POV, but that's when they're playing defense. And that's sometimes all you need to do defensively to control. Just, if you're going to die, just don't die as, like, a unit, right? Someone needs to get a couple of kills. Just don't let that clean wipe happen, and suddenly you're playing from the back foot. Good disciplined Call of Duty defense there from Vancouver Surge. Now in control. We'll see if they can close it out in the Harper. Where are we going for map 4? Skyline?
Skyline.
Okay. So polar opposite, obviously, from what we saw on Red Card.
Yeah, and again, for Surge, this is a map they haven't played. There's 0-0 on the year. So just one that starts to enter the map pool. You have to get rid of Protocol. On the other side, Vault's taken care of. I think one for Carolina that started out strong, but now it's 2 and 4. So it's still like a map they're picking. Still a comfort map for them. That means like scrims in practice are going well, but recently in matches, not as good as they want to be.
Yeah, and this is just one of those matches. Like, I know, listen, we have what? All 3 of the 4-1 teams are playing today. And I don't usually talk a lot about like seeds and stuff at the top because, well, I'm more worried about who's going to get into winners. Like, that's kind of the big storyline for me. But the first seed's still open, but you might end up playing Atlanta FaZe for all we know. Like, they're the 8th seed right now. They can finish there. So what do you, like, when it's something like this, it's not that often where you have like a team that's good, that's in like the 8th spot. Do you stop caring kind of about your seeding? Or are you still pushing for the first seed just due to like the advantage in the vetoes or like side picks? Or
yeah, I mean, you're just trying to win.
Yeah,
the
first seed, simple as that, just trying to win.
Yeah, you're trying to carry momentum into Madrid before we go there. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at the current standing. As you said, yeah, both of these teams, or yeah, you still have a lot of teams at 4-1. Toronto Optic, that's like this Sunday game. That could be for the first seed. I imagine FaZe is going to finish in 8th, depending. But I mean, listen, some of these teams at 2 and 3, there might be a team that gets in at 2 and 5, or there probably will be. Because
yeah, no, I mean, I don't
Surge
think
has a tough one. Miami plays FaZe in Carolina. Rocker plays tomorrow. Like, and they all have some tough games.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think FaZe are actually going to finish 8th, but who knows?
It could happen.
I mean, yeah. I'm like more of a believer now, but not like completely in their back scenario yet. But they have obviously been improving, and we're going to see them. We cast the last match tonight, which I'm pumped for. Actually, I didn't think coming into this year I'd be pumped for Boston FaZe, but like I am with how Boston's been playing. Purge's last series, they're 4-1. I'm all about it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like, yeah, FaZe is just it feels like they are rolling, right? Cell's playing at a very high level again.
Yeah.
Seeing scrims where they're winning, outslaying by 30 and winning by 20 in hardpoint. So that's the FaZe formula.
Yeah, no, it sure is. It sure is. Gwyn erupted like a volcano at the end of that map 1. He just went wild over the last couple minutes. I think in a map like this, you'd probably love for him to come out a little bit hotter and get going early on. But the pick here for Carolina, they won the map 1 pretty convincingly. Maybe it's a 60-point game, but like they really took over late. Now can they push it to a map 5, get to a protocol search and destroy? Not a team you think is going to lose 2 searches based on how this year has gone for them. It's been the double hardpoint losses that have really costed them in the last couple of series. Can they get it to a map 5? I mean, why not? It go the opposite of how I thought it might.
Yeah, a great start already. You're going to get all 4 dead.
Okay.
And I think that's important just because it felt like just towards the end of that game, like Seattle Surge, everybody was, finding multi-kills. Starting to play with a lot of confidence. You saw it in their player cams. They're starting to get fired up. That shuts them down.
You play a couple offenses in a row on control, and
it's not a good time.
Yeah, it's almost like you're breaking a hardpoint over and over again, right? Like it can be. So I know it's different, but it can be frustrating, I'm sure. So you can get the juices flowing here early on. Gwyn taking names, taking faces. He's got back-to-back headshots there, and they've got a hell of a P1 to start this. They turned it into 30 points, thought maybe it would be more, but now they're swinging out piano side. Vivid's backing up. Best of luck with this. Tries to get Simtux down in some shots, but not going to take anything. So able to push through, take out Vivid, now get spawns. It's your chance to answer back if you are Surge. But they're not going to have a lot of grace period. Okay, or are they? I thought the swing's coming in, but they pick up all 3. So Carolina with a chance to maybe make that a bit messy, not give them their kind of calm, cool, collected setup. They can't break through.
Well, it's just kind of what you don't want, right? With 10 seconds left, 15 seconds left into the hill, you all just kind of break down in your setup at P1. And with this, how small this map is, they get across, they flip spawns. Yeah, nice recovery from Surge.
You're just hoping if you get broke with that 15, maybe you could get the spawns for P2, but it's just they lose on both fronts, yeah. The old double whammy. Pixie on 3 straight. He's leading with 7. And if it was a good P1 for Royal Ravens, this has been a dominant P2. With 15 seconds left, every second had gone the way of Surge. I mean, you might have got a point. No, you didn't actually get the tick, did you, for Royal Ravens? So it's all been the Surge side of things. Now, Ravens, what can you do here at P3? You've got mid-map control after that gunfight win from Slasher. You're into the point. Lurking out Jacuzzi side was Vivid, but he's going to get dropped. And Slasher is playing from the point. He's just going to get ripped out of there, and his teammates find the rest of the kills, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, it can be frustrating, right? Around this P3. A lot of different angles they can get you from.
There's so many angles like this.
Yeah, and I think the big thing is, catwalk side, you can just drop down, right? So it's like someone can watch one drop down, they hit the other, able to find that angle. But some nice early time, and Gwyn is snapping 4 in a row. A great slide, nice shots on Nabuza and 04. Another 4 dead, and now they're going to try to go and get to P4 and flip this spawn. Surge you spawn up, and that's what you see. The arrows just kind of stop for them for now.
Slasher, the guy for the point, he picks up the 1 spawn out. They had, what, 3 spawn right, 1 spawned out left. Slasher picked that up. He's still trying to battle inside of the hard point. He'll finally drop, but now a chance to chain things together. You've got 3 flying in fast, and you kind of have a parallel side on the left side as 1 spawns out from either side. It's just off to the races, trying to get back and give their team numbers. But it's Gwyn with another massive multi-kill. He's up to 11, trying to go huge for the squad. Gwyn goes huge.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is the difference right now is the multi-kills from Gwyn and from Slasher. They're able to bounce back in that P3. They found Nabuza on rotation, 5 in a row for Gwyn.
Up to 14 and 7, double positive early. And what would I say? He'd probably like to have a little hotter start, not have to go God mode late in the game like he did in the map 1. This time he's bringing the noise early on. But it's Skyline, so it's still close.
Yeah, it's still close.
Yeah.
You would love to have that time. I mean, you got some nice pressure there through the back, did Surge, but they weren't able to get the spawns. Last couple of players spawn up, and yeah, they're just winning gunfights right now. TJ, though, does get taken down, 04. He's able to find him, but that's kind of what Carolina wanted. They wanted to flip the spawns, and now they have this set up here for P1. So great stuff so far throughout that first set.
And as good as Gwen's POV has been, we haven't seen a lot of it from Slasher, but hell, he's got the most kills in the lobby at 16. You didn't really get anything from P1 if you were Surge. The P2 is where you were dominant. So the script kind of flips here in the second set of rotations. But where it really kind of came down to was what, around 15 or so seconds, where the big moments happened, and well, that's going to be 4 dead. You're fortunate you're spawning out towards P2 if you are Royal Ravens.
Yeah, you see Abuza and Nasty, everyone turns around here. They're just worried about a split. But what ends up happening is all 4 do spawn on that side of the map. It's not the worst case here for Surge because they got so much time on that P1. They're only down 6 seconds or so, and they'll have time off spawn to put pressure on.
Sure, it's just one of those things like, you know, we talk about 4 down a lot because it's really important in control, and it can be very important at hardpoint, but it's also like tricky to pick up spawn-wise sometimes, right? Especially if it's like all 4 within like your respawn timer. It's real quick, and it's just like, I'm not sure how this one's gonna play out.
It all depends kind of on your position, right? Because if you're far enough up, pushed up, you may spawn 1 or 2 on that side of the map, but then the further you go, the other 2 might spawn on the other side of the map. So that's where those arrows are turning. But again, at P2, they're able to get that break. Is Surge.
Well, last time it was the early setup and hold. This time we'll see if they can turn into a break and hold, but probably not going to happen. You got 1 player here still, but the safe spawn comes in for Carolina here close. Nasty's just been lurking. Now he wants to eat. Nice read on the flank. Able to win that. His teammate wins one on the front. And you get back in with a nice little chunk of 20 seconds or so remaining. And this is the P3 where Ravens really, that was their turn to answer. Slasher got a lot of time going. He was getting a ton of kills for him. They worked that into a P4 where Gwen popped off. This is where you really want to step it up now if you're Surge. Can you make this look a little bit better? You can push this game, break it wide open.
Well, you're just hoping if you're Carolina, like someone has an idea of where Nasty is, right? Or just someone just checks the back door. It just feels like there's that last player is always kind of lurching in a corner there. That just comes down to comms, right? Calling out names. Maybe they think they all have all 4 dead, all 4 off spawn, but Nasty just waited so patiently to make that play at P2.
Well, the play might end up being massive for him. A little clean sweep here if they're able to pick up Nasty. Okay, here's another situation where Nasty, well, he got hit with a stun, so surely they're going to be ready for him this time around. No, or not. He's last guy up, and he ends up getting 2 again. I know a little bit of a different scenario, but he's just that last player, able to be patient, wait for the reinforcements to come. They come quick in a map like Skyline because you're not spawning that far out. Nasty and his teammates make the play. You're holding on to a 5-point advantage. You're trying to close out this series. Surge roaring right now. Let's hear. There comes.
No, run, TV. Yeah, that's here we go.
Stone, DJ, there we go. No, top stone.
Came right to you, John. I'm back tail.
I'm not waiting for you.
He's gonna be new on you.
I'm still
On stone, wood maybe. Yeah, one on left, on left, Stone dead, stone, DT, one on left, that's 1 dead, guys. 3, all left. Okay. Anytime. One shot, keep playing more bed. Nice, probably bed or something. 2, I mean, bed. 1 HP bed, he's worked. He's bed now, bedside, Rugs. I'm getting stone. Has one on the back. I'm watching back table. Nice. One Rugs, back left again. Play kills. He's weak, and lean on time. He went stone, he spawned there.
Don't, you went stone?
Yes. Yo, shower. Shower door of time. Thanks, I'm good buddy. It's a good. Stop there. I'm getting stone.
If it works, it's running out.
Stone.
D-chest.
Back table. Cheers.
Nice.
Weak. He was shower.
Listen, calm down, okay?
Yeah, I'm into it. I'm pretty sure Gwyn went on the ground, boys. I spawned old.
Yeah, he could have.
On the bottom bed, hold on, get it. One, stop cat, I'll start old. We're going on, start, 1,000,000%. He just nice.
He's tap P2, spray time.
I'm saying
he's on P2, okay?
Yeah. They're gonna be top plat, Yeah, they're gonna be top plat on you. I'm dead. 2 top left. 2, 1 outside again.
Cat, he hit.
DV,
on the tail.
He pushed 2 right.
One shot.
Call what you got.
Top bed, close. Dead. I need time.
I'm bringing punish social, he's safe.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm low. 3, 2, 1. TV. He's 2 cats. He's top cat dead. Time. 1 HP time. I want top cat again.
Nade time.
Daytime time. There's a guy TV still vivid. I think he's just sitting on the bar.
Yeah. Auto plat, good.
Put it on the bar. Top outside there.
There's 2.
Vivid left time. TV on time. TV on time, Pete. TV, he's gonna challenge.
Tommy, Austin.
TV's weak.
I'm gonna top again.
TV on time. One break.
Top on me.
But you kind of heard what it sounds like when a player's making a play against the team. They're trying to find TJ, trying to deal with him. He goes on a stretch during that P1 that was massive. for Royal Ravens, and a part of why they have a 20-point advantage right now, and they are into the P2 and trying to hold. Good chance to close it out and push it to a map 5. But here comes Surge out and punch it, looking for openers, but the subs have been shutting it down. TJ and Gwen trying to lead the way, but they both drop, and now you still have life if you're Surge.
This has been the hill. This has kind of been the pain for Carolina throughout this map has been this P2. How good Surge have been. They found a big breakthrough Nasty last time through. So, yeah, I mean,
it's got to be like 115 or something.
It's a lot to a little on this hill, but you're going to need to try to eat them off time. They do just that. They find all 4 kills. They're able to get the flip, and now a much more comfortable situation to close this game out.
Yeah, the fact that there's enough time that they can win it, all the pressure on Surge to send it. They can't think about rotating. They got to go in and fly. They're getting picked, though. The subs once again stepping it up. TJ has been frying, and it's Gwen, the other sub there with the trade. They get all the kills at the end of it. It was Gwen taking over late in the map 1. Here, him and TJ really dictating things late. And, well, they struggled with the P2 until they didn't. They were able to close the map out there, win both hard points. It's been a pain point for them as of late, but right now, a little bit of a roll. But, I mean, this also is a team you need to beat in hard point if you're, I don't know, if you're a 4-1, top 4 type team, like this is, you need to be winning respawns.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're doing it in a very solid way. Just a great start there from Carolina, and everyone's kind of having their moments here for the Ravens throughout that map, whether it was Gwen, whether it was Slasher. I mean, Gwen's been fantastic through all three respawns now. But yeah, I mean, throughout that, listen, you heard TJ making the plays, Slasher throughout that map. Good skyline for them.
So, this is a random question, but there's a 3-4-1 teams. I think we think Thieves in general is going to be like an elite team eventually, even if they're struggling right now. But like, if you had to look at Boston and at Carolina, like who do you think is going to be like the better team in the long run?
I mean,
I'm just curious.
I know. I just can't believe this is like.
Yeah.
It started off kind of. Carolina was looking the better team. Now it's sort of. It looks like Boston seems to be a bit more of a flowed, complete game right now.
Yeah.
In terms of the long run, I don't know.
I'm just curious. It's tough.
I'm just happy both these teams are. We're talking about it.
No, true. Honestly, yeah, that's probably the best point from it. That they're in the conversation with Thieves. The 4-1 is probably the big thing. But this is how it's looked. If you joined us late, maybe both hard points going the way of Royal Ravens. You're trying to get the old-fashioned 2-3-5 done. If you were Surge, and for Surge, like. Search and Destroy is something they've really needed to work on. On the opposite side, the hard point is something you've really needed to work on. So teams probably putting a little bit of extra effort into these two things. Maybe you're seeing it pay dividends here, but to a map 5, and well, I mean, we'll see. Anything could happen here.
Yeah, I mean, it is protocol. You have to feel confident if you are Carolina. Again, protocol has kind of been their go-to throughout the year in every single mode. So for Surge, it's just you've been struggling in Surge. Map 2 looked very good. Your retakes looked fantastic. This is another map where, with that A-bomb site, a lot of it could come down to retakes.
All right, well, we're getting ready for a big map 5 here. We got our final couple of days here for the Call of Duty League before we're headed to Spain. It's going to be a very wonderful, delicious, and sexy time as Major 1 is around the corner. Everything gets decided now over the course of this weekend. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with map 5.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I think you gotta take a sip of syrup now. Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can.
Okay, here we go.
Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this?
Yeah.
You can open it for me? I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we gotta take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We gotta take this off.
Oh,
Okay,
that
hold
helped. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please.
Yeah!
Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh. That was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
Pistol on. Wait, find the bomb.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh, my God.
God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No. I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
Iron Doge does it all now.
Go big.
Unicorn.
I have Roach in bed now. Roach said, I feel all of you left. I got one more.
One shot.
I just want to shut them out. They can only go top. Only can go top.
Here. Help time. I'll spawn. Yep. Done.
Rugs. Low piano.
Rugs,
Two
low
low
piano.
Sit down.
Good shit, boys. Oh, I'm done. I'm done.
Sit down.
Find out. There. Find out. He's still there. Right corner. This one here.
Spawn here. All three. In the shower. Deep cut. Dead.
Hold on.
On the tub.
Hold on. I have a pinch.
Tub.
I can't get in. One more. Shower.
Oh my god. Holy shit, Phil.
Jesus.
Yo, don't call game like that. Don't call game like that.
That was the worst HPs we've ever played.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. No. No way.
That scrap guy is comedy. Whether it was like the search and destroy where he stood up too early, thought it was over, and it wasn't. The hard point, he said, GG's, guys. The Hydra's like screaming people to the point. Got to finish the game, Joe.
Yeah, no, you do. But it's important it's 250.
Yeah, it is. And speaking of finishing the game, we're going out of the map 5 now. We're seeing who's going to be able to take it. This is, big for both teams, just in very different ways. If you think about the Surge side of it, you're trying to get that third win. It should get you into winner's bracket. It should get you into top 8, depending on how everything else plays out. On the other side of it, it's really just those 3, 4, and 1 teams. It's just a matter of where you're going to finish up there. But, you feel pretty good about going into the tournament if you're Carolina, but what kind of seed can you get? Even if you lose this series, you feel bad you lost, but maybe you feel good. Your hardpoint looks a little better. Like you got some hardpoint wins.
I guess that's something to take away
just
from
based on how it's gone, but also the losses over to FaZe and what? Boston,
and then to Surge. It just feels like you're trending the wrong way.
Yeah.
Trending the wrong way for a major.
Well, I was thinking about just the hard points, but yeah, no, just the losses. Yes, this is definitely trending the wrong way. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, through the stun, the timing. So Pixie's just able to get through all the nades in Carolina. Maybe it's a good spawn, catches them off guard. Saw his teammates were behind him, but it's the double from Hixie. The bomb plant as well. The man's doing it all.
And Slasher, who's like, can I just get something going in the search? Because remember, he started out, 0-5, 0-6 in that map too. He's left on an island, nothing he can do, but yeah. Hixie gets past it, catches 2 people with their pants down. He gets 2, 04 gets 2, and they'll take that round. In the map 2, I think the first bloods were even 5-5. Both teams were finding their success. It was really just Carolina in the post-plant positions, and we'll see. It's a different map, but can they do better in those spots?
Yeah, this is just another map where you've played them one time in a match if you're Surge, right? So that's 4 maps in this series where you have 1 or 0 reps.
Yeah, it's still, they're playing it obviously every day in scrims and stuff, but
that says to me, again, we're just really trying to find an answer to our struggles.
Yeah. Well, Booza gets the opener, insta-traded back. Nasty's got one right outside his doorway. Just tucked right outside, be number 7. That'll be Gwen. He's right under the zip right now. I think he just came up. Yep, he just came up. Gwen was lurking that whole time. He finds a great timing there. and you're firmly in control right now if you were Carolina. Last guy, Apple BO4, came into the league, made a name for himself with his 1v3s. Can he get one done here? If he can catch one like before they get this plan in, be nice if he had an AR.
Yeah, there's just still so much time, and you can see they're just kind of waiting on that. They're allowing, you know, Slasher to get all the way through the back, just pretty much into a perfect setup. So when he goes for this plant, there can't be any shenanigans, as they like to say. So 0-4, he's going to have to win some gunfights with a sub. All right, well, at least it finds an AR, but
as long as Vivid is at that helicopter, you are not going to be able to win this round.
You got the helicopter on one side, then Slasher all the way back gun.
It's like, I feel like back gun, you have a chance to just hit straight headies if you catch somebody. Like the heli kill, like it's just
Shoulders.
It happens.
Just shoulders.
Yeah.
Throwing shoulders. Didn't wallbang it, but yeah.
I was gonna say, if he just got beamed right there, I was like, all right, just ignore me. He's like, I got zapped. He's just gonna carry his 2 streak, and okay, well, screw the heli, because Vivid's head just got absolutely locked up. Nice shots there to get to 3-0, but to lose the round. So far, both offenses able to get it done. And, well, I mean, that's what you could do, Joe. That's what you could do. You know how you improve in your post plants? You get to a 3v1 when you plant.
Right, that's true.
That's a way to improve.
Well, yeah, no. Certainly helps.
Don't stop plant the bomb until we have firm numbers.
Last time on defense, though, is AC who found that timing. Let's see if he goes for that again, or are they just going to switch it up here?
Before gets pegged. As he tries to get over top mid, never gets back to full life, and Slasher's got the comm, he's got the shots. Another first blood now for Royal Ravens.
Well, I think Slasher's watching that as soon as he gets hit by a nade, whether it's Slasher's nade or someone else's nade, they know someone is top middle.
Yep.
And he's just kind of staying patient. And now Surge, they try to go towards B. Slasher repositions. He's got all the kills in the round, including his teammate.
He sure does. And yeah, again, he was 0-5 in that map too. Much better here as he's on 4 straight. And again, they put themselves into a 3v1. Nasty not given an opportunity there to bring it back. They're definitely looking more comfortable here on protocol as you expected they would. What's their record here?
2-1.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're a protocol team. They were one of the first to.
I don't know, bro. There's Toronto Ultra and there's everybody else.
Well, on Surge, yeah, that's true.
Bro, yeah. At least the last couple. You and I have casted, 6-0, 6-1 the last 2 we've casted there. They've looked disgusting. They're not going to be playing that map. There's just no way. If anyone's watched them recently, there's no way. It's been the most lopsided searches on the year. There haven't even been like close rounds. There's literally hammering people. I think the most flustered I saw them there was against Falcons. Slasher trying to keep the streak going. Still got an aid to use. Opposition's utilities coming in. Stun is going to hit. Now they're going to swing on him. Oh, yeah! Gets out of there. 17 HP. Still going to be a tough spot in the 2 versus 4, but I was locked in on Slasher.
No, I mean, you got a chance now. He's able to find a pick. So Booz is able to get caught. Now that B bomb site's just kind of open. And now you might just commit to the retake. If you are Surge, you'd see nobody's really moving. And Hixie's the one player on that side of the map, but they're just going to group up together. And well, Slasher's just going to try to play patient. It's just a question of what kind of timing does he get.
Still a bit of time here to work with, 30 or so seconds. It's always the scariest thing in the world as you try to breach inside. You're just clearing everything. As they go swing onto B and get a spot check. Another gig is up. Plant now in.
It's going to be tough. Well, yeah, double ARs. I mean, maybe you find a sub on the ground if you're one of those players from Carolina. But
does anybody have anything left? Any stuns, any nades, anything to use? Nope, they're just going to go in and hit it. But David wins a big one. Gets it done with the R. He's traded out. It's all going to be on Slasher. He's on 5 straight. Now a chance to clutch in the 1 versus 2.
He's got a car. Does he want to use it? Nope. He's going to use the gun instead. Hits the slide. Nasty wasn't even on it quite yet. There was just so much time. I was thinking maybe was he going to try to leave, maybe call in the car, but doesn't happen. Still, heck of an attempt in a 2 versus 4.
I couldn't believe he got out of there in the first place. I thought he was dead to rights. Like, he threw his frag out, and I swear I saw like 3 things fly in at him. Maybe 2 went deep, but he got stunned. I think Nade hit him a little bit too. Some bullets. He got out with 17 HP. Got a pick, as you said. Nearly made it around, but it's just a lot easier to like omni movement swing there with a sub, and maybe Chow want to get out. It's gonna be tough to do with.
Yeah, I mean, Vivid gets the first. Slasher's probably hoping to get one crossing, like onto the trade from Vivid, but it just doesn't happen, right? They jump up top computers, they give you like no angle, or they hit a slide. That's just so hard to hit that shot.
He just had to get one before they got to bomb, because then he's playing blind. We saw Hixie with nice timing early in the game, getting through stuns. This time playing a little bit slower, and well, his position given up. 04 though, he's in between basically the entire Ravens.
Wow, and he went from like having the best timing in a first blood to Slasher somehow hits some insane route. And now they know he's here. So whatever like timing is in Slasher's head, it worked. And now look, he's backed up.
Oh, 04 is gonna be a very frustrated man. If this gets checked, does it?
Oh my gosh.
Slasher checks it and picks him. That's a tough one there. 4-0-4, and just the reads, as you said, from Slasher, his internal clock making the play. What looks so good for 04 is so bad a little bit later. Carolina 4 versus 2. Still can win this. If you can just get an opener, not going to happen though. Both heads get plucked off. Nice job from Carolina.
I mean, even the fact that like Slasher goes back up the zip with an AR.
Yeah.
Right? Like.
Yeah. And then I was wondering, is he just going to check the corner? Like, and we swapped off it like right as he peeked and just guns him. Just like you're playing hide and seek sometimes. It is. Slasher having a huge game 5. And things looking a bit better than they did in the map too. They started in what, an 0-3 hole. Had to try and bring it back. Post plants were atrocious. Right now sitting 3-2 advantage. Slasher on 6. I mean, this is anybody's game still, but it's looking better. Oh, well, Slasher. His little run comes to an end, and 04 takes over top middle, able to get both. If he had a frustrating last round, well, he gets it back here.
Well, and I think everybody on the Carolina side was looking at Hasty, number 4. Like he hits low side and is up the stairs around P2, and that's what TJ and Slasher were both looking at. And 04 just hits a mid route, and behind both of them, is able to get those first 2 kills in the round.
Well, now Gwyn trying to pull off the 1 versus 4. It's like 45 seconds to go, but he's going to have some gunfights that are probably going to be tough with a sub in hand. He's like, screw it. I'm going to stick it.
Why not?
Make them come to me. Hope a couple of ARs, and I'll be able to pull off some omni movement. Nope, not going to happen. Hits the grapple. 04 is ready and waiting. Easy to fuse there. We'll get to 3-3.
And I don't know if that's the intent of that strat, for Hixie to just hit like low side and go up the stairs and maybe just open something up from 04, but if it is, that's next level. Because it worked right there, and he hits 3 in the round. I mean, literally, TJ and like Slasher are both just laser eyes.
Yeah.
We're on that side of the map.
The fuse coming through. So we'll be tied up. 04 shoots out to 7 kills after that big round. We'll see it again. This is how he gets both to start us off, and TJ just reacts a little bit too slow. He's shooting at somebody down towards P2. And this will be the final one. I mean, that's a freebie there. Guesses the route. I mean, you're probably just thinking, like, he's in a 1v3. He has to try and get lost, right? Like, he can't just sit down there and hold an angle.
Yeah, he's hoping, like, maybe if I zip line, I just hipfire all 3 of them and win the round.
Whenever I think of, like, hipfire cheese, just back to that simp kill.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, what was it, Embassy? That was something. Well, now the card's going to be used. It'll turn into a first blood. TJ follows it up. Abuza trying to swing it back, but only able to get 1. Nasty now, best of luck as he's in a 1v3 quickly, but they play behind the car. They're able to get A-side control very fast.
I mean, they're just committing A. Maybe someone spawns up with a trophy, right? And depending on that call, they're headed to that bomb site, but the car's already waiting for them.
We've seen some clutches from this scenario. If you just catch someone like over peaking, shouldering a little too wide, and suddenly you catch one, but usually like you need to catch one of those first shots. It's tough to get another reach out on that, at least when there's still 3 up. I say that, but we've watched it happen multiple times where people just keep dancing with death and just get gunned. Just about 20 to go. Nasty's got to go. No chance in hell. He's getting fired on by all three. Carolina take that one comfortably.
Yeah, starts with the car. Again, just sort of your base EA hit, but that gets shut down. And then here, Slasher's on the bottom. He's on top of it. Just spots Nasty Spiral, so just very clean run there from Carolina.
Yeah. We'll see. Carr just tossing it down.
Just throws it down there, and it's like, hello, I'm already here.
Oh, yeah. And 04 just, dude, his rounds.
Yeah, he's looking to the right.
His rounds have been comedies last three. He had the one where he's playing hide and go seek. Then he, like, pops a double to start. Here, just takes a car to the forehead. Well, not the forehead, but, you know, his legs are gone. Just in pieces. Another car out. Ooh, Slasher just nearly laced by Hixie deep. TJ just wants to get across, but I don't know. After Hixie shots onto Slasher, I might be second-guessing that one.
Well, with how early the car's called in, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to find 04 in the car. That's really what it is. So he's like just hoping that there's a crazy timing where maybe Hixie reloads or whatever, and he just like pops up the staircase, but that doesn't happen.
Honestly, I thought he might just be able to slide across.
Yeah.
No, it did not happen. Slasher showing off his balance and athleticism. Once played.
He's got a great core.
Once was on our USA Olympic team. Incredible gymnast. Before slides out, doesn't look right, gets dropped. Hixie does get one, but waiting on Nasty to maybe make the play. He is able to drop it, so it's suddenly Slasher by himself. 20 seconds to go. Slasher, another chance to clutch. This time he's able to hit the shots. Down to a 1 versus 1. Hixie gets the angle, sees him. Slasher, though, gets away. And it's insta-stuck. Slasher's got to have the internal clock. He's got to get the check. He gets the check. Slasher plays it beautifully. Hixie, he's close, but that's one you shouldn't get unless you just count wrong if you're Slasher.
Well, and it's also just like, who am I playing against, right? Hixie's probably a guy that is maybe hopped in a fuse instantly, and he is. We saw it in that map number 2, but that is just a 3 versus 4 there for Carolina.
It's one of those things you're like, not again.
Yeah, we talked about like sort of the retakes, how good they were. That time, not great on their side. You had so many nades. You had a lot of utility to work with due to the car from 04. I mean, you gave up a lot of the map, so there was a lot to clear. But you're thinking numbers, a bomb site should be clean. It's not. It's Slasher now up to 10.
Yeah, it's got to be the most frustrating round for the Surge side and puts you on match point. If you are Carolina, Slasher gets eyes on 1, maybe 2, and he's like, I got to get out of here because they are hitting B and hitting it heavy. You've got someone backstat you. 04 is pre in there, and he'll be able to get the first blood. Slasher trying to bring it back. He's able to hit the shots. Great shots there from Slasher to get to 3 versus 3. Loses another teammate. Slasher might be another clutch position. But this is going to be so hard now. Like, yeah, you've got back statue, but you've got a player heli, low heli. You got to rely on TJ probably to make a play. Can TJ find any kind of opener? Maybe beat the person out close and Chow. I thought maybe that was a play at first. Just shoot some shots and hope somebody flies at it. Slasher thinks he finishes the first, snaps the second, but never got the original kill. So Surge get it done. And that's just they just hit it. He sees the hit coming from top mid, but
04, it's a great timing. He's had some routes on this map where he's able to get through. I mean, just the player in the back doesn't see him. I thought maybe like they did call it out, but it's just, yeah, he's able to get on through, plays that deep corner.
Well, I mean, I think Slasher only actually got eyes on one player when he peeked the window, really. But I guess it felt like from our POV, well, we can just, we're omniscient, but it felt like a lot of shots were coming in. I thought he realized it was multiple, but I'm not sure. Another car. Slasher was able to get damage and a kill in a couple rounds ago. Doesn't turn into anything here. Surge, with this round win, if they can do it, will go all the way to the round 11 here in the 5-map series. Slasher has POV for Big. He's been the hot hand, and well, it's like if TJ goes off, Slasher can't. Slasher goes off, TJ can't, because TJ is sitting on 2 right now, but maybe he'll make a play late. And what do you think the plan of attack is right now for Carolina?
I mean, this is like a classic Slasher around here. Just sort of play for a pick. See if someone maybe oversteps if you're the Vancouver side. But it's 2 players playing very same B. So I'm not sure what's going to be open. And Slasher instead tries to make the play through the middle of the map, but it's Hixie with the double. It's looking like a round 11.
Bro, Hixie on that side of the map, where there was the AR playing deep the one time, sub in hand there. He has just been frying people that try to get across. Not much time to go. Gwyn left by his lonesome, and Hixie, okay, some team shots came in. I thought he just got put on skates.
But yeah, honestly, like 40 seconds into that round, it really didn't seem like there was much of a plan for the Carolina side outside of like Slasher just saying like, just wait for me, I'm working top middle. And as soon as he died, I mean, that was kind of it.
Maybe expected to get more out of the car, more info from that. But yeah, once they got put to a standstill, there was just no positive momentum for Carolina. So they were up 5-3, now at risk of losing 3 straight rounds, and suddenly looking at a 4-2 spot in the league. No chance at that top seed. It feels like things are falling apart for them. This is a massive round right now for both teams. Surge trying to battle in the winner's bracket. Ravens trying to stop this skid. Another car out, that'll get knocked. 0-4. He's here, he's got the whole team on the other side. The nade hits, he wants to go, but so many here. You've got 3, they slide out, he needs to get 1. He is able to get 1 from that position, which is huge, and he gets damage, I guess, into TJ as well, because he's still weak by the front door, and he's gonna get dropped. Suddenly it's a 3v2 for Surge. 0-4 has done his job, now he's relying on the other 3 to get it done. For Carolina, you sucked at the post plants and 4v4s in map 2. Now you're in a 2v3 for the map post plant. Can they hold? It's on Slasher and Vivid.
Well, I mean, retakes were so good for Surge, but yeah, last time we were here, these 2 clutched on up.
Slasher has been clutching this one. Can he do it again? Hixie, ready to go. On 4 straight and looking to open this thing up. He gets through. Chalice 1 and takes out another. Hixie's an absolute demon. Play after play in the last couple of rounds. He erupts, and Surge get a massive win. That will be their 3rd and their most impressive win on the year. And things are looking up for them with a winner's bracket shot. And if you're Carolina, it's like, okay, your hard point hasn't been great. You win both hard points, now you're losing both searches, which has been your bread and butter. Is it maybe one of those things where you put more effort into improving the hard point, you fall off a little bit, or?
I think it's just this matchup.
Yeah?
I think it's a matchup thing, 100%. Again, like, these are very, like, similar teams the way I looked at them both. Like,
yeah,
they could live through the 2, 3, and 5, and Surge is doing that right now. But it's 0-4 and Hixie. They just kind of dominated, well, especially Hixie, bottom middle, a good amount of the time through A. Hixie's got 11. It's a tough map there for Tej. Slasher was going off. We talked so much about him, but it's just a team that would not go away for Surge.
And it just felt like, it's not like luck, but like when like Hixie needed like a timing to get across, whether the stun missed, or he's able to get through on a slide before he gets dropped, like those plays were working out. And on the other side, whenever we saw those moments, like they were just getting cut down. They weren't finding those openings. The defense you saw like in control, like it was there in search, like they just had their angles, they were locking it down. They take it in round 11, they win 3 straight rounds. They get it done the old-fashioned Neslo 2-3-5 to take it. And you know, there's been several teams I've just wondered if they're just, I don't know, pretenders. Just they start out strong. I don't know, man.
I mean, I listen, I think no matter, it's not like they're getting blown out by any chance, but the fact is, yeah, I mean, you're just trending in the wrong direction now. Again, some maps start to get vetoed versus you, some maybe maps get removed from it. There's a lot of adjustments that have to get made, but again, early in the year, you might just be ahead. Other teams are starting to catch up, and I think we're seeing that.
But you kind of hope, like, when we've had that in the past sometimes, like, that carries through to, like, the first major sometimes.
Well, we just had a break.
You pull off, like, a top 4 or something. I mean, you're just falling off at the worst time, right?
I mean, it's just the break. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's played into it, and other teams catch up.
Yeah, that's absolutely the case. That's our first match of 3. That'll be it for Joe and I for now. To break it down, back to the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and congratulations to Vancouver Surge. You walk away with a round 11 game 5 victory, and I owe an apology to Hixie and Nasty. I said they haven't been contributing enough. Hixie took over that game 6 streak to close things out, Allie.
I mean, unreal. And what's so crazy about it is, like, we've seen Hixie do this before. We forget him going on to the Toronto Ultra roster, watching him on land, just absolutely fries. So for Vancouver Surge, it is amazing not only that both of them were able to show up only against a team like Carolina Royal Ravens, but they needed this win heading into Major 1. They needed at least one for the opportunity to get into that upper bracket, and they got it against one of the hardest teams in their schedule.
Yeah, so put them in a good spot to get winners now.
Yeah.
3 wins, right? And, they also have a ton of maps. Like you said, they had some game 5s. But, on top of Hixie, also 0-4, man. What a performance today. I mean, the guy had 4 first bloods and also got a huge first blood in that last round to basically secure them the victory. I want to switch gears here for a second because Carolina, coming into the minor, #1 seed, right? Looks very good. They make the final. They look great. I don't want to read too much. I think Vivid might be on the chopping block. There's just some things that I'm noticing. Looking at this team, Slasher flipping his camera at the end of that.
Yeah.
There were 2 clutch rounds where it was him and Vivid left. One of the rounds where Vivid gets pushed, puts Slasher in a huge 1v2. He ends up clutching it. Then we get down to that last round where it's he's playing that cut so safe where he's laying down. You can see this is the replay right here. A guy just slides across and Slasher's left in a position where he gets sandwiched. Vivid is playing so scared in these search and destroys. 4 and 7 in the first one, 4 and 8 in the last one. He has to figure out S&D. It's not a one-off. This has been consistent. So I think there could potentially be some turmoil there just reading into the player cams and some of these clutch rounds.
Slash over 1,500 damage, but on the other side, there was a man consistently causing problems. He earns your scuff play of the game. It's the one and only 0-4. 2 double-digit surge performances. He goes 11-6 game 2, 10-6 to close things out in game 5. We wanted to see him step up his game. The last 2 weeks, he's doing it, man.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. This is what we want to see from him. In this series, he was great. Search and destroy, he can take over games. He's massively impactful because he's on that front line, finding those first bloods, right? Finessing, sort of getting your team into a good position. And, if he can do this for these guys, this is the team that they're going to be, man. A 2-3-5 squad that's Neslem's teams.
And it's so much more important when you look into the numbers because 0-4 going into this and into that Falcon series, he had a 0.7 in Search and Destroy with a 38% opening to a win rate. That is really bad. So for him to make the improvements and turn around against such a top team like Carolina Royal Ravens, you can tell he's putting that work in.
Winning a clutch game 5, joining us live. It's the one and only 0-4. And congratulations, I want to be the first to say it. How's it feel to have 3 match wins?
Oh, bro, it feels amazing, especially after our start. It's just amazing, man. It's a great win today.
You guys basically locked up their spot in the winner's bracket with that win. But 0-4, I want to ask you about Madrid. You are not even 21 yet. How do you feel about going overseas to play Call of Duty professionally?
Going overseas, bro, that's actually insane. I think if I wasn't in COD, I don't even think I'd be traveling to half the places I am now. So I'm definitely grateful for being in the COD League right now.
We're happy to have you.
0-4, I want to ask you, we're used to you being pretty nasty at Search and Destroy, and I felt like the beginning of the season we had a little bit of a slow start from you. And so what has that kind of work been like, and where did you pinpoint kind of your struggles, and how do we get the 0-4 we got today, Carolina Royal Ravens, moving forward?
Well, recently, I'll be honest, I wasn't grinding a lot of S&D because I thought I had a lot of background for it.
Yeah.
But after the first couple of matches, so I started playing 8s and getting back in my rhythm that I used to be. And today it showed the work.
Yeah, you locked in. Hell yeah.
0-4, it's been kind of an underwhelming qualifier for you guys so far. Now you're starting to right the ship as we're headed into the major. What's your guys' identity? I feel like when watching you guys, I don't know what to expect. So talk to me a little bit about your guys' identity and what to expect at the major.
Definitely some structured COD. Making the right decisions. That's why we picked up Byron and Charlie.
Yeah.
So we can also just know everybody's at the right time. It just, from here, it's hard to play online. So
good point.
Maybe we lose some gunfights as game changing, but we're ready for land.
Love that call out. We will let you go celebrate with the team. Give Ray a high five for me.
Thank you.
That's 0-4 Ramble Ray. Apparently his roster still can hang with the big dogs. Carolina Royal Ravens, I got to say, are they on pretender watch right now? The chat was getting a little spicy during that series, Allie.
I don't think so. I don't think you can say that about teams, especially when they're going up against Carolina Royal Ravens in the way that they do. You can say the Ravens kind of played against themselves in some of these search and destroy situations, as Ant touched on. Vivid kind of putting them in unfortunate spots, but you got to give flowers where flowers are due.
All right, and we got Major 2 announced, and tickets are on sale. True or false? Carolina will be in the top 8 for that bracket.
Yeah, they'll be there.
All right, not worried.
But yeah, Optic already hyping up purchase some floor VIP for Major 2. I mean, it's going to be lit, dude. The last Optic event, champs, absolutely insane. So it's going to be electric in there. People are going to be hyped. And I want you guys to join part in that. Join and come get hyped with us watching some COD.
We only have 8 matches left here in the Major 1 qualifiers. In the bracket, if you ended it right now, here's how it would shape up. I'm getting excited for this thing in Madrid. We are going, and we should see some excellent matches. In fact, I'm told that bracket needs to be updated, so we'll show it to you after the next match because it's a big one. Atlanta taking on LA Thieves. Sorry, it's Miami versus LA Thieves when we return. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL. We're having fun here.
I wish it would.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the No!
Jump, jump, jump! Get it.
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going Ellie.
No en el Eli, Go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you mean. I know what you.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill. Oh my god! Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh. Subplay?
4-3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. 2nd minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
Did myself revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa called these my old man ship. And Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
out names, listen to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Welcome back, everybody. We got Miami Heretics taking on LA Thieves. And as promised, our graphics department updated the bracket.
Let's go, baby.
We have it ready to go. Now, this isn't official. We still have 8 matches to go. But if we ended the tournament right now, this is how things would kick off in that winner's bracket. Heretics versus Optic. Not the draw you necessarily want, but there's not an easy match up there.
No, there's not an easy match anywhere. Even when you fall, like you're looking at Cloud9, you're looking at Gorilla's Mate, you're looking at Rocker, like you are not going anywhere good.
I mean, Thieves probably feeling decent.
Feeling pretty good there against Vancouver Surge. Vancouver's win recently moved them into that position, and LA up as Royal Ravens fall down. A lot more matches to get into, though, and this one is going to have a big impact for Miami. Your goal is to keep up with Vancouver, basically. At 2 wins right now, you're basically in the winner's bracket if you get one more. Yeah. If you lose out, you could still get in if you go to a lot of Game 5s with a map record.
It's just so tough for Miami Heretics because they've gone to so many Game 5s and they're 1-3 in them, right? So their search and destroy hasn't been great, but I will say, you know, they won the 2 versus C9 and they can't keep letting them play on defense. Defense is probably one of the easier side of things in the league where people are going to find success in, and they are one of the worst teams in the league. 11th in retake, everybody's got 0.8, so hoping for an incline here for Miami Heretics and search and destroy, but they just got to keep the respawn on lock. And
Miami was able to go the distance against Cloud9, but it wasn't easy. Today, you're playing a different beast. You're playing against LA Thieves, a squad that went all the way to that Game 5, the distance against Optic Texas. They fell short, but that's the only blemish on their record. Envoy, Ghosty, Scrap, and Hydra looking clean throughout the Major 1 qualifiers. Yeah. What do you need to see, though, in the final week of games before we head to Spain?
Yeah, I mean, let's put it in the context here. I mean, they lost to 2 really good teams, but honestly, when you look at their map pool, it's not that wide. I mean, they got hurt the most by Rewind getting taken out both the modes and then Hacienda getting added. Active duty, guys, they're 4-4 in hardpoint, 4-4 in search. Like, it's not good. So these guys, they have to figure it out. You look at Hydra, he's been great outside, of search and destroy. Like, the guy usually takes over in S&D. It's been his worst mode so far this year. So obviously, they got to get that figured out. Him and Envoy should be able to take over games. I have no worry about these guys when it comes time for the major, but overconfidence could be an issue.
They have a man from the COD Mount Rushmore leading this team, and he caught up with the squad after their most recent loss. This is Nate Shot on Twitter.
What happened today?
What happened today?
I mean, bro, I can't buy one.
What?
I can't buy a single kill.
You can't get a kill?
I can't get a kill.
What happened?
Bro, do you have single tap on? Because, bro, we're just playing cardio. We're on a treadmill all game. We're just rotating, running across the map.
Not making the hill.
Someone hit the hill.
All right, you guys heard it here first. LA Thieves, we're hitting the hill.
And what's so funny about that is Scrap made a really good point about just getting in the hill, because when you get into the numbers, yes, they're on a 4 hardpoint losing streak, but that's because they lost both to Atlanta and Texas. But you look into the numbers, they're second best in rotation in the league. They control the hill, top 3 in the league. Like, their fundamentals are all there, but their points per hold are in the bottom 4. So he made a point. They literally just need to get into the hill.
They can't break. That's the problem.
That's true.
Like, they're literally one of the worst teams at breaking right now. That makes no sense. Look at this roster. So clearly there's some issues going on there. They're going to have to iron that out.
They're guaranteed a spot in the winner's bracket. The question is, with what seed? And I have a question. With a triple dose of Hacienda, do you think LA is playing with their food at all? Are they trying out more maps, or is this their best chance of winning?
Well, I just told you, like, their map pool, it has to widen, and that's going to come through Hacienda. They desperately need to be good at Hacienda on all 3 modes.
I will say they're going to Hacienda control right now. Hacienda and Protocol are kind of where they've been leaning on when it comes to that game mode, but I completely agree and echo Ant. Like, they're 0-1 Hacienda S&D right now, Hacienda Hardpoint S, so maybe they're trying to expand their map pool with this series.
They have to.
Time to lock in. Our Scuff predictions have been on point. It's time to make our pick'ems official, though, as Nameless has the lead. I am going to keep pace by going LA Thieves first.
Am I going next?
I'm also going to keep pace and go LA Thieves.
LA Thieves.
I was thinking about it.
Vamos, baby.
No.
We're going to Madrid. I'm going to go with the Heretics in this one. They're getting it done.
Dang it.
He's going against the grain. Can Miami pull off the upset? It's time to find out. We send the mic over to Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, squad. We'll find out, man. Heretics have got a tall task ahead of them if it's to bring down the Thieves. Even with, you know, a couple of questionable hardpoint performances, Clutch is certainly not there right now. This is a fantastic opportunity for the Thieves to get some confidence back, chance, turn those frowns upside down, and get on the plane and go to Madrid.
Or maybe just like solidify the confidence, right? We know they're going to have it, but like, you know, the cracks in the surface start to show. You choke an extra S&D here or there. You really start to question yourself. But I'm seeing the player cams. The guys are vibey, still cracking an endless number of jokes. So they're going to be at an all-time high. Of course, though, the 4-loss spree is a big standout point here for LA. You got to stop the bleeding. And I mean, Heretics, completely solid respawn squad, decent enough record in the hard point, and they're respectable on vault as well. And a lot of that off the back of Rencore. Rookie season, man has come into a brand new roster and he has shined. He has done everything you really want him to do. We'll see if he can stack up against one of the top teams in the game.
What a great test for him as an individual and the Heretics as a team. Here we go, folks. The pre-nades are out towards P1, and if you land them correct, which they did, it slows the Heretics down on the point, but only for a brief moment. There we go, Metals with the opening kills there. Can you get into the point, Thieves? A nice 2-2 there in the feed. And still, finally, no, nearly over. The battle continues.
Yeah, just got to get there. Scrap, he'll be taking that seat right on time. And everybody's got their bases covered. Easy there watching the flank from Hydra. Good reads on the spawns as well. Lucky does win a key gunfight for that rotation, though. So you see LA Thieves in time, head on a swivel, and they're getting chopped down. So Lucky wins one huge gunfight, open things up, and Hydra wants to be the guy to break it down. But while the holds have been clean for LA, they haven't got a good chunk of time. That's what the desk pointed out. And well, this is what we're seeing shaping up on the P1. Not a massive lead on that rotation, though. It's going to get a little bit weird. Heretics, they find the entry kills.
They do find the entry kills. Split spawns for now. Parallels there with the Thieves on the bottom side of the minimap. We're going to be flying through mid. And this is going to get very squirrely, but the kills going the way of the Heretics for now. You've managed to turn it into a war of one front. So now eyes forward, get the guns at the ready. It's over to Metals now. Controlling Hall. Finds nothing. Pinched immediately. One man on the point. Lucky's going to have to go very, very big here. Real wins his. Lucky gets brought down. Pressure's there. Thieves are in.
And break is going to be tested as well. That is exactly what you're looking for a nail-biter game. Metals doing his best job to stay alive and successful at that. Ghosty with a team kill as well. Just a scrappy first 2 hills. This is already a minute shaved off of the game clock, and really neither team able to accrue too much of a score. By the looks of it, the final 15 seconds, Heretics, well, I don't even know if they're going to get it. These players, yeah, they're going to chalk up the final 15, focus on the rotation, and Real trying to handle them towards the middle of the map. It has been a squirrely game so far.
Indeed, I'm trying to stop calling what may happen in the future because at this moment in time, nothing is written. Lucky up close range there, takes care of Ghosty. Hard point in the hands of the Thieves for now. An awkward rotation and now an immediate break. Heretics, you managed to vacate the players from the Thieves. They've been evicted from the point and now another counter-attack. Thieves are back alive and kicking. Metals suppressed in on towards the point. Trophy's gone, you name it. There's so many angles here on P3 to cover. Envoy gets involved a little bit late, but it does allow for the piece and now it allows for the time.
This is going to be a beautiful time if you're able to collect, because now Heretics are playing a bit of a delicate game. You don't want to overcommit and lose the rotation, and as long as you trade out kills, you're good, but here's the slip in the net. Not a single person turning for it, and even off spawn, Metals doesn't pick it up, so Heretics unaware with Scrap behind them. They figured it out now, but Scrap is a massive problem.
Yeah, he's causing it as well with the non-stop run around here. Puts himself in the bushes, over the top, finds one, doesn't account for the player behind him. And whoa, nice turn on the Metals, not enough though. Heretics, you win the battle for P4. Backside of the building covered. Envoy's going to be brought down on the approach towards construction, so there you go. Nice hold. Heretics, opportunity to take the lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you had Envoy win that single gunfight, you would have kept the pressure up on the break. And frankly, the pressure might still be here, but Hydra's going to slide in. He's trying to time it out with the pinch coming in from Envoy, and you've at least pierced the setup to get forward, but without the back spawns. Who gets the reinforcements? Well, LA, take it away. And that is just an overwhelming moment, excuse me. All 4 players just getting in the mix. LA Thieves running it down.
Yeah, right back and forth, though. Once again, lead change. LA Thieves, now they've got control of this big old P4. Coverage on the front, all good. Metals, can he find the entry to the side? No. Nice damage. 3 down, though, for the Heretics. They're in trouble. And look at the Thieves fly forward.
A kick-out moment from Scrap as well. I mean, he's the one that really sort of started the pressure on P4, sort of a nuisance behind the line for Heretics, and goes on a nice little spree to solidify that time. Still, though, a minute and a half on the game clock, and neither team yet approaching a 100-point margin. Granted, LA Thieves in the driver's seat on the scoreboard, but a perfect looking setup so far for P1 from Heretics. Maybe an opportunity on P1 to collect a little time.
Maybe. As this game's gone, you can't really guarantee anything. A nice 4 out of Rencor, the final 9 HP. He's going to be breathing a sigh of relief, but not for too much longer. Immediate pickups again. The Thieves, a very, very ruthless approach. Supreme aggression and trades have been endless, man, so far on Vault. Good lucks out of Real. That's a nice 2-piece. Staying alive on the point. Rencor can't get anywhere near this one, but again, good aggression. A front line now from Real that is so strong. Hydra, the last man to punch through, and not a huge amount of time gained from this chance.
Yeah, Heretics are trying to just play that rotation as well. And if you paid any attention to the kill feed, that is 8 Jackals on the map for P1. So if you're a ranked player trying to look to up your game, make note of that. Everyone is flexing when it comes to that time. And now on rotation, it is Scrap once again, the man behind enemy lines. But I think Heretics read it, clean house, take care of business, and they'll be set up around P2. 2 minutes off the game clock. Still, neither team passed 100 points.
Second go through. And now in the second hard point, once again, it's the Heretics in first. Break attempt right now from the Thieves. They've got spawns in the back as well, and it's a very crowded moment, a little bit chaotic. Scrap and Hydra, they managed to thrive in the moment. Right through the eye of the storm they go, and Rencor gets picked up from behind over the Metals. A man alone to the point, can't get any more out of that life, and that is finally the break for the LA Thieves. They are in.
This is a game of instability. Heretics just not really able to handle the back spawns too well at all. And Scrap constantly finds himself behind enemy lines. Sometimes he has to walk his way there. Sometimes he has to spawn his way there. But even when Thieves get control of P2, it lasts for all of 10 seconds before Heretics just run them over again. So the mixiness that has been this Vault hardpoint continues as 3 players on Thieves surging for, desperate to get that arc control, and Scrap, well, will make it by. The question is, this little battle between him and Lucky, who's going to win it long term? You see Scrap heads up. He knows there's pressure on this side of the map, but Lucky hasn't shot his gun.
Lucky finally lets it rip and gets ripped. Instant looks. Ghosty on one side of the map, top side of the minimap now completely covered. Little break through the useless side, that's top right. For the Heretics now on the approach towards mid-map, but not just mid-map, it's the low left-hand side of the map. That's where they want to go next. P4 can be a money hill. Thieves haven't been superb on the holds. You have to make sure you get a good break out of them.
You got to make sure someone gets on the hill as well. There's number 8, Real. He's found his route through. That is death for Scrap, and now the men on time have to turn their heads, and that is a lot of time being just exchanged away or sort of left white. Half the game clock has been evaporated, and, well, now because of Real's positioning and his play, I was going to say you're set up for new, but Lucky, he's by himself. A game of instability, Miles. It is simply going to continue.
Yeah, the Thieves, their kills, though, they come in waves of 3. So you get 3 down nearly every single time. Lucky timed it. Whoa, what a win from Envoy. That is huge. So that's hard point in the hands of the Thieves once again. Bad looks right now for the Heretics. You've started to run out of air in the lungs, lads. The run was going great. Can they find some form of reprieve here? Trying to get through the back? Not yet. Rencor next up, but all this time being burnt chance.
At the best time anyone's gotten all game, and even then, as Scrap falls, look at the kill feed. Metals picks up one as well. It's only 2 men by the time, but Envoy maybe gives you enough to keep this play up. Thieves still on top of that hill, and the best hold we have seen so far this game, the difference maker this P4 has been.
The Heretics have completely and utterly fallen. Our second set of hard points. Air is out of the lungs. Envoy, though, just starting to pick up pace. Perfect stun connects. Metals, though, good shots. Is this a sign of life? Are we able to get something going here on P1? Spawns in the old hardpoint side right now for the Heretics. Are going to be a difficult journey across Scrap as he picks up the final few moments of time there. But nearly an 80-point game chance. Massive turn from the Thieves.
Yeah, squandered opportunities a few different times from Heretics, a mixy game, and never able to get those P4 spawns. Officially, LA Thieves game to lose. All of a sudden, it is just shaping up to be an absolute blowout. Even long-term, Thieves do have those right side spawns, so a lot of things going well, and great finesse by Ghosty. Unfortunately for him, all of his teammates fall, and he falls in line as well. Heretics, maybe T1 has been the best hill they have had for themselves all game. You see how squirrely it can be around these pillars.
Oh, a Toronto player in sight and all this mention of squirrels. Once again, Heretics back to a little bit of time here on the contest from P1. Endless attack here from the Thieves. Have still got themselves P2. The first time they have had the rotation since the map has begun. Will this amount to anything for them? Or will they be broken immediately? Can the Heretics mount the comeback here and now?
And it is a bit of a turtled setup. Maybe they're playing for Heretics just to run it down and play it close. Real's working the pool, Rancor's working in pinch, Metals attempted to go through Catwalk, and Real does find the route to get towards time, but traded out instantly. The battle for spawns gets one as well. Envoy takes care of that, and Hydra cleans house. LA Thieves on P2, as good as it gets, and this is the space and distance and control the team was looking for.
On Hydra picking up these flanks. Another one there on the minimap, foreign players all over the place. It is a target-rich environment. As Hydra still on a run. Heretics have been held back. A nearly perfect hardpoint out of the Thieves. The young French phenom dips and dives into the pool. No water, thank God. As he manages to finally be brought down, their Envoy will pick up that piece immediately. 15 seconds to go chance. And no rotation yet. But look at a Hydra on the spawns. You're trying to get your boys over towards the top side of Nu. You're trying to find that time, and you're trying to close out map 1.
Yeah, just the long-term safety net. You even have Hydra just staring bottom art in case someone from Heretics was able to get through. Envoy was checking it out as well, but it's just a safety game. They're playing containment, and you get the kills before you hop on the time. You see the feed getting traded out, and actually Hydra does win the important one inside of Art, so a small sign of life here for Heretics. You got the spawns you want. Unfortunate for them, not necessarily getting the kills. Scrap has been flying at them from the top rope.
And this is going to be a race to a power position. Scrap at the ready. Real with a pushback. Oh, a teammate. Unfortunately, it looks here from the Thieves, but it's not going to matter too much. It's an immediate rebound, and that is going to be it. A wall, but a spawn in the backline. Immediately read there by Hydra, but dealt with by Metals. You're not out of the woods just yet, Heretics, but this is tough. You got to find a way into the point. Go for it, boys. Send it, fly forward. Scrap trying to find the multi at the end there, and this is going to be the last-ditch attempt here from the Heretics. Oh, and you go, boys. Forward. Hydra cuts you down from behind. The perfect setup and the perfect hold out of the LA Thieves.
And add to the kills column as well towards the end there. Clean shots out of Hydra, and maybe the second half of the game clean from LA Thieves as well. I mean, you had like a 15, 20-point nail-biter shape up the first go-around, and then that first P4 happens, and Heretics had their opportunities. Had players get behind enemy lines, winning some gunfights back ARP, and then it was Envoy and Hydra from top and bottom P4. They ended up slamming them, get a near full 60, and the lead just becomes insurmountable. And of course, you love the look from LA Thieves as well. Once you start getting control of the game, get the distance, get pushed out a little bit. Maybe their brains just had to warm up to the competitive environment just a little bit, because once they had it, they never looked back.
Yeah, they broke the shape of the Heretics, and they were just unable to reform. Turned from a solid to a state of liquid, and it was all gas from the LA Thieves non-stop. There on Vault. Great stuff from them. Just shy of 11 minutes. I know Jeremy Studd is counting this one, but hey, that was a fast hard point and a strong one there from the Thieves. I think a lot of silence there from the haters as they've got to be feeling good. Finally breaking the hard point end chance. The end of that dirty little losing spree is finally in sight. They've done it. Now it's over to search and destroy.
And of course, that losing spree was, you know, amongst some of the top hardpoint teams in the game. And Heretics is certainly a contender, but remember the graphic we showed at the start. Rancor's stats in the game mode have been electric, had the 6 overall KD, but it's a true test when you're going against an AR player like Scrap, and in the lobby, well, you saw there is still a bit of a gap. Scrap had 27 non-traded. I think Rancor maybe had 22 total, so it certainly helps when your team is putting yourself in good spots. And here's a look at Envoy doing exactly that. Those were the difference maker kills, so you always have to keep an eye on Envoy. When he's snapping pieces like that, it is for incredibly high impact moments, and frankly, the moments that help this team win the game.
Yeah, I think another major win there for the LA Thieves. Statistically, they were a bad-looking team when it came to the holds. They had some fantastic holds in that hardpoint final. Well, halfway through the second set, third set, nearly all of it. They were great, really, really watertight setups. They were fantastic. It was really well identifying the Miami Heretic spawns. Pressure, non-stop pressure. Not a huge game that we saw out of Hydra. You know, remember the first time we saw him on Rewind, we were like, okay, it's his year. Very, very different looks. Playing more sensible kills. Doesn't have to get that many for a big win. That's what you want to see out of the Thieves. For the Heretics, you started off strong. They just couldn't keep the pace. And this is a very strong indicator of that. P2, after that, folks, 2 seconds in 2 hard points. Very good looks out of the Thieves.
Yeah, and of course that is that secondary P4 that they had where they went from 132 to 180. Those were in the highlights, the kills you were seeing from Envoy. Just shreds a guy up top, lives with 2 HP, picks up another 2-piece down low, has Hydra waiting in the wings above him as well. And that well-orchestrated effort, well, Miles, you said pressure was the name of the game. Pressure can either make diamonds or it can crack you. In that game, Miami Heretics cracked like an egg, but over towards that protocol S&D. And this has been a map that I think has really been able to separate different teams and show like a skill gap in the game mode. Obviously, Ultra have gotten a lot of love because they've been steamrolling teams on it, but it's also a map where like the expectation at the start of the year, you just bang out the A site. There's like a standard set play for the attacking team, but now there's been a lot of developments, a lot more plays over towards B, a lot more effective retakes on the site coming through as well. And I think we're finally starting to see S&D evolve a little bit. We get to test these two teams and see who is ahead of the game, because I know for Heretics, started out super slow. Now they're finally getting some wins.
Again, you got wins. Now you got the Thieves. Turn that momentum, keep it rolling. That fuel is a powerful, powerful source of energy for you guys. Heretics, we've seen him have it in him. We've seen him close out, a game 5 here or there in Search and Destroy when the pressure is at the highest. Talking about pressure. Pressure's on now, boys. You do not want to go down 2-0 in a series against the Thieves, especially with the way that controllers looked.
And especially when it's the type of team that, like, if you get wins, you start to believe yourself a little more. But when you have these game 5 losses against Boston, who's been incredibly formidable, Ultra, who might be the best S&D team in the game, it plants that seed of doubt in the back of your mind. So for Heretics, can't entirely be trusted. And again, a team like Vancouver hasn't had the hottest hand on the online portion, but now those guys are starting to look a little bit better as well. But the middle of the pack is just an absolute bloodbath this year. Teams really struggling to set themselves apart. And I think we've really shown you have to be electric at all 3 game modes, really just to have a consistent fighting chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything's better down where it's wetter versus the Thieves. Next map. Again, before we get into the triple dose of Hacienda, which is going to be very interesting. And again, the trend when it comes to these Heretics matches is game 5, win or lose. And obviously a couple more losses there in the tight moments than it has been in the dubs. For the Thieves, it's just trying to keep the mood good. It's trying to keep everything fine. They've faced a very, very solid amount of adversity. And I hate to say it, and as I've said it, we've been queued up a moment, folks, here. It's the 1v1 between Scrap and Dashi, which was fun enough in itself. That series was an unbelievable test of the mental for these guys. Let's have a look at the clip with comms.
No, don't try bad. I don't know, we're still there. And take it. You'll blink Brandon. Oh my god! Come on, my bad, bro. I just scammed. You're the bro, I meant to sneak, bro. That is the goodbye, bro. Oh my god. You're the shit of all time. Oh my.
No doubt about it, a moment and a clip that has been picked apart for good reason and bad across the entire COD sphere, whether you're on YouTube or on X here or wherever you may be. We've all talked about it, we've all had a laugh, and now it is now known as like the scrap or a dash. So I pulled a dash if I lose a fight like that. If I win a fight like that, I pull the scrap. I mean, it's just the way it goes.
And hopefully, if you're playing ranked, you pull neither. Hopefully, you just win the clean gunfight. Don't actually punch in the air. Like, you want to keep things a little bit tighter than that. But I also appreciate like the dynamic in comms. Ghosty sort of focus on like the meta game, what they can improve on. Hydra and Scrap, it feels like they're just concerned about being the best player in the game. They want to keep everything close to perfection, which the record has not, with the game 5 faltering towards Optic Texas. Obviously, that 5-1 lead that they blew on the Hacienda going to haunt them. them, but that's just an opportunity to bounce back and get an S&D win right here, because obviously their record has been pretty solid. They're in an incredibly comfortable position. They just want to finish out their road right and try to be those top dogs come the major time. But vibes certainly flowing for the LA Thieves. They are not feeling stressed out at all. Meanwhile, Miami, well, Metals might take a bit of a hiatus, but that is look at players who just got stun locked on the vault and know that they are going to be dealing with a ferocious team on the protocol.
Absolutely. In the road towards the major, of course, the LA Thieves, they want a clean sheet in the next 2 games to try to guarantee themselves that top spot. Ciao, easy Mac. Is this the standings here? Just here at Major 1, again for the Thieves at 4-1, the Heretics that 2-3. They're also trying to stay alive in the winners bracket. They don't want to go home to Spain, to Madrid, to a beautiful city in front of an incredible crowd and have to play a one and done. That is not ideal for them. We'll see if they can find some success here against the Thieves and not only get that winners bracket, but also thwart the Thieves' dreams of #1 seed. Toronto, Optic, Breach, and of course, well, not so much as the Ravens at the moment. There's chances here for a few more of our squads to nick that top spot. Still on the road towards the major. Get your tickets now, folks. We'll be there in a few days.
It's super interesting battle too, because obviously for Heretics, you might be tied with Atlanta FaZe, but you're expecting Atlanta FaZe at this point to start winning matches. Like they win the minor and everybody goes, yeah, all right, never mind, they're back, it's cool. Salium getting way more active on the map, so you just need to sort of hold that line and keep that top 8 spot. So Miami know how important this is, how important every set of 10 points you can get on the CDL standings is going to be. But finally, a little levity on those bottom side cams, maybe some fist bumps getting out and about as well. Looking to see who's going to be the step up player on the protocol. And obviously, in my mind, SMG players are going to set the tone. I know Hydra specifically in S&D, he just has like tails at different stages. At times, he can get 4-5 first bloodeds where he's just dying endlessly at the start of the rounds. And then there's times where he is quite literally the best player in the game mode. So we are simply waiting for this young man to step it up once again, as he has done year over year. On the flip side for the battle, again, maybe these two, him and Scrap, just going to see who can be a top slayer in the game. But neither player, until LAN comes around, can take that crown.
Not yet. We're also waiting for one of these players on your screen to successfully join the lobby. They're having a connection issue, but in the meantime, Scrap, who's taken a walk. This is how S&D has looked the month alone. January has been very kind to him with a 1.57 chance. His opening duel's very solid as well. And that kill per round is a guarantee.
You know, the stats we get once you have more like data coming through, if you're above 0.9 kills per round, you're one of the best S&D players in the game. So he has been setting pace and then some. He is comfortably one of the better S&D players we have. And I know he's talked about this on stream before. Like he's built the reputation of like a main slayer in Respawn, but I mean, he comes from the S&D scene as well. He was running pockets for years, even as a child. Now that he's here in the league, he doesn't feel like he's gotten enough respect and credit in the game mode, but I mean, he's been earning it so far. Those stats are pretty nutty, and I'm just trying to figure out who on the flip side for Miami is going to be stepping up to the plate to go toe-to-toe. It's going to be a fun battle indeed.
Yeah. Fist bumps complete. Scrap, get in your seat. We're loading up the map. Let's go, boys. Map 2. S&D on the way. A must-win here for the Heretics. A big one on Protocol. And again, good looks across the board. A strategically quite a deep map at times. You got to be looking for something new, something special, something that no one's seen before. Here on a map like this against teams like this. How's the end after this one, folks? But first and foremost, we're going first to 6. Let's get it.
Really want to set the tone on the offensive rounds as well. The S&D record for Miami Heretics, they've won their last 2. So when they started out, they were looking like the worst S&D team in the game, and the conversion sitting at 12th is the best indication of that, but that was their primary focus during the break. They've started to collect wins and the opportunity to strike first, and Hydra's out towards the boat, and that's Hydra getting Real 1 HP, but he's got his life, and his teammates have his trades, their opportunity to convert right from round 1.
Is it though? Envoy is now behind you, and that is going to be a problem. In this 3v3 with the bomb planted by the A-bomb site, Lucky lives up to the name, gets away with it. He's going to be in the fight in just a moment's time. Envoy still on the prowl, waiting for the third man. Opening gunfight there as the bomb site has been totally vacated by the Heretics, and with good reason. Damage on the outside. The Thieves are scrambling. Wait, there's a Lucky behind us. What a plot twist this is. 20 seconds, and you overtake the bomb site. He's on the defuse. Renkor's got to move. Renkor's got to go. Got to find the kill, and they do. And what a spicy start to our protocol.
Yeah, indeed, because that got a lot closer than you'd probably want it to. Scrap was more than 3/4 of the way through, but lucky by name, lucky by nature, as you pointed out, ends up making a really solid play call when he needs to hunt down Envoy. And by that, I mean, doesn't hunt him down, just sort of hides away, gets good timing to check up the top lighthouse. And even though Envoy gets through, their team converged around Big Door, and Lucky got active at the right time. Once there's noise being made, get in the mix, and efficient stuff there. So that's the first blood in conversion for Miami. That's the type of thing they needed to do. And right now, LA Thieves maybe looking to set the tone and go for a B hit, but another first blood from Rancor might have already shut this push down.
Slices Hydra down through top mid. Ghosty trying to play for intel here. Top mid, so many places you can be shot from. You got to watch out for the flank that's developing right next to you. There's Real in from behind. What an opener. Scraps on the hunt. He got spotted. Wow, nice shots over the box. Man advantage Heretics.
That's intel on one. Obviously, Metals, he's got the A site basically by himself. Rancor's throwing shoulders P2, and he got lucky out by the helicopter. So the only route available, funnily enough, is through the double doors in the middle of the map, and that is the exact route that Envoy finds. So Envoy able to pick up a freebie, but unfortunate for him, his teammate doesn't help him out, leaves him in a 1v2 that he might just make work.
Lucky Envoy. Two pivotal players in the previous round, and now they find themselves head to head to decide the winner of round 2. And Lucky might be able to catch him out once again, and he does. The power position, whether it's the triple windows or whether it's top grandmas, pays off. Heretics find their second in a row.
That's also 2 rounds where Lucky just gets the perfect reposition to catch Envoy as well. The first round, it was letting him sort of slip through over by Lighthouse. This time, when Lucky wins the gunfight on Scrap, that was bombed down. Lucky knows that that's bombed down towards P1. And I mean, if you're Envoy, you're just expecting Lucky to be hanging out, chilling by that helicopter and looking over the bomb. But Lucky takes the opportunity, seizes the moment, knows if he's down P4, let's take some space and get to a spot. Envoy just doesn't have time to check. So 2 perfectly played rounds out of Lucky. Heretics happy for the first bloods as well, hunting for the first one here, but Lucky falls. But you got the trades there, and that's A-site dominance for Miami.
Also got the RC car. Let's see if that works out a little bit later on. Bomb planted, here we go. Envoy. Clears bottom side elevators. Stun check, gets away, draws some aggression. The rest of his teammates now trying to make their way through the other side of the map over towards Spiral. Real gets tags in, tagged up himself though, has to retreat. Pressured out through the front door. The clock's in the red. Metals into the feed. Heading in himself too. Hydra might have caught that nade in between his teeth. No, he doesn't. All down to Ghosty, and damn, Daniel, can you find the 2v1? What a spot to be in. Shoulders in the depths. Real up close, and no hope in hell. Heretics 3-0.
And how about that for the exchange, right? We got the first death from Lucky's perspective there through the middle of the map, but where Lucky was dealing with 3 players, that means whoever's playing the A site is isolated for LA Thieves, and the rest of Heretics capitalize. Real able to just bully out Scrap down low. Have to imagine the stuns and nades there to back them up as well. So Real gets that 5-1 start. 2 players right now from Heretics looking super clean in the game mode. And again, Protocol is a map where you can set yourself apart. And so far, Miami are doing exactly that.
It's 3 rounds in a row. We've seen wilder comebacks. But so far, the Thieves yet to really get effective. Stuns and a good nade. Got to watch out. What a slide right onto the site. We take care of Metals, and now we have an opportunity to plant the bomb.
Big gunfight as well. Yeah, Real versus Scrap. Scrap's got the reads and the damage. He just backed him down, so he shut down that push. And Real, maybe watching players fly, but that's a trophy. Gonna stop that as well. A 4v3 hold on P4. Easiness from Thieves.
Don't do it, son. They've got the numbers. They've got all the corners. You got to find his teammates get a little bit of damage elsewhere. But this setup is very, very strong. That's a bad one there. 4-2. The life count. Timing. Oh, no. Lets the shot fly, and that's enough to turn heads. Immediate trades, and that is it. Done. Thieves. Man advantage. Thieves with the setup. Thieves with the round.
Yeah, and a lovely setup for the 4v3 as well. I mean, you can easily leave one player to watch the bottom elevators, and that means, well, one player can watch the elevators, absolutely no sweat. You get a guy on the computer's heady, he can watch big door, that's not a sweat. He's never gonna die, even if there's multiple people, he can just back himself down. And the other two players for the Thieves just worried about Spiral, and everyone in position to be able to trade out any single gunfight given the situation. So that is the bounce back round. Thieves were necessary to get. They do stop the bleeding, but Heretics in a pretty solid spot as well. They're spreading the map, playing for picks. Rancor's got eyes on everybody. Can you find this first blood?
Real was unable to finish a kill either, so the Thieves have got away by the skin of their teeth. Lucky, though, manages to stop that. Immediate wrap here from Rancor with bomb in hand and the fast plant towards A. Man advantage for the Heretics, and with the bomb planted. Oh, no, it's falling to pieces. Man advantage, it's a 4v1.
Yeah, I honestly can't believe Heretics didn't get a first blood quicker. They had a demon set up to trap the players coming in through mid, and it pays off. Players like Real just so distant on the map, and for Ghosty, Rancor might have given him a freebie there, but the instantaneous trades in Heretics, I mean, night and day, the difference in their S&D gameplay for the first 2 weeks and now. And Real continues to have a field day. A 7-2 start, and him and his teammates found themselves in the perfect spots off the jump. The info was just instant from Rancor. The follow-up is there from Real. Lucky, able to strike in the feed as well. I'm players taking turns, and they have just sort of had a nice little reset, a 4-1 lead, incredibly comfortable in this S&D.
Incredibly comfortable, and not a good look for the Thieves. Map count. They don't want to lose these rounds. They want them to be clean. Again, we're thinking about first seed, but for now, we're just thinking about the series, thinking about 10 CDL points, thinking about all these nades and stuns. They've just hit computers, and the slide across the Heretics, finding themselves in the preferred positions down low. This could spell doom for the Thieves.
Well, yeah, maybe not if you get the B playing out. How quickly are these Heretics players going to turn for it? Finally, they recognize it and start wrapping back, but not before the bomb goes down. Planted in the default spot, but with 4 men alive. I'm liking LA's odds, but Lucky able to strike for the first blood. So Heretics 4v3 on this retake.
Well, we're able to hit the retake. Are we jump the defuse? Just get on it, mate. Real, lay down. Start pushing buttons. No worries. An immediate destructive push. Hydra. 25 seconds, last man alive. Number one. Oh, he can't even get it. Rancor stays alive, and the Heretics, a big smile out of Lucky. What an unbelievable search this is.
And that was just the full send strat, and they got broken down immediately. Another first blood from Miami, and I think that might be 3 for Lucky on this map alone, who, by the way, sitting on a 5 streak. And when talking about Hydra and his differences in S&D from different stages, sometimes he is non-existent on the map, and when he figures it out, he can become and ascend to the best player in the game. But right now, 1 in 5 on the map, struggling in this game mode.
Struggles will continue. 5-1. You've been here before, Thieves, on the other side of the stage, though. Lucky's still got his RC to play with. Will it matter, though?
Oh, my God.
Scoreboard not what you want to be looking at, folks. The stats on the bottom side are more important. Real first blood, 9-2. Can he find his 10th kill of the map in this very round? He is on track for it. RC car as well. Over the top. Ghosty down and out. That's number 10.
Oh, and now you get so much freedom. You can do anything you want, and what you want is to kill Hydra for a 1 versus 4. We'll see if the Phenom can bring it to the table.
Timing might be great. Ah, he got spotted. Rancor guns him. The Heretics bounce back with a vengeance. They're in the search and destroy protocol, a thing of the past. An absolute flash in the pan there for the LA Thieves. We go to Hacienda, and we will stay on Hacienda until the end of the series now, folks, as the Thieves just got smacked.
Hey, look, I mean, hard work pays off. Miami Heretics, there was one thing and one thing only holding them back from the first 2 weeks of the qualifiers. It was search and destroy. And a map like that, you can tell they have put the extra effort in. You just had Lucky and Real absolutely shining lights in that game. It might be something like 18-5 combined from those two players. And a 6-1 stuffing there on Protocol. LA Thieves, well, maybe a little bit lackluster in the break. Getting bullied out like that, not a pleasant experience. So it's going to be a fun time here. I am now officially, truly hoping for a Game 5.
Well, very possible. Triple Dose Hacienda on its way, and I'm not a doctor, folks, but that might kill some of your desk. How are we guys feeling after that one?
Oh, boy.
I'm feeling good, brother.
Wheelin's wheeling over here. Can we talk about this, Ant? Why are the Heretics good at search and destroy right now? I thought this is a team that's supposed to suck at search. You play a top 4 team, you should get busted on.
Yeah, I mean, they won 3 straight searches now, and they look good. The retakes were there. The map was wide open. LA Thieves in that map just literally don't know what they want to do. I mean, Hydra's literally was 1-5 going into this last round. You saw like a player just gets top their building off the rip, and there's no response. He ends up finding 2 kills. You have to be able to take initiative in this game. Like, there's a couple different ways you can play it.
Right.
Like, you can all play together, try to bang out one side of the map and play retake, but like, Thieves just aren't doing either way. Like, slow playing a pick, at least you have to get information. You can't give up all of the middle of the map, right? So for Heretics, they've done a lot of research. They've done a lot of work in search and destroy. They're going to take that space if you give it up to them, right? So it's just simple concepts of like, you're going to give us space, we're going to take it. And this is the round where like the retake comes in. Like, this bomb's down, it should be a round win. Instead, a player gets through, finds a pick, and now you lost. So for Heretics, they look good.
You guys highlighted that Hydra was kind of on watch, especially when it comes to search and destroy. First blooded numerous times throughout this game. It seemed like he is just not able to find any flow. Allie, what is different now that he's in Thieves?
I don't know exactly what is different with him in LA Thieves. I think he might just be getting caught. Maybe he's not used to not having somebody with him, because for LA Thieves, like, I even wrote it down, like, they need to work on their opening duels. Like, they're making it harder for themselves because they're 11th in league and getting them, but they convert it 80% of the time. So they're just giving themselves a disadvantage.
Can I tell you guys what's wrong with Hydra in search?
Hit me.
You know who else is struggling in search? It is Kismet. Maybe they needed each other more than they thought. I mean, when you watched it, it's kind of the same thing, man. Kismet feels like he's lost in search, making plays alone. They have to figure out a world on different teams, like how to work with their new sub duo, because it's the same thing. When I watch Hydra and when I watch Kismet, it's not the same.
Nameless is calling it week 4 of the Major 1 qualifier that Hydra and Kismet need each other. Do they return on the same team before the season's over?
I just think that they were so accustomed to both wreaking havoc on the map, getting into such advantageous positions and being a nuisance. They played off each other really well, and now both of them have a different sub duo, and they're both seemingly struggling in the game mode. I think it's just a huge dynamic shift for them, and they have to learn to play with their new guys.
Okay, Allie, we got to draw some conclusions before this game 3. Let's jump right into it. Map 1, break it down for me.
We're just going to jump into the hill that basically kind of gave LA Thieves the biggest advantage throughout the entirety of this map, and also just the way they played it together was really good. So we're going to go straight into the mini-map. You know, this is kind of what I stare at the entire time watching a hardpoint, and it's basically just going to be LA Thieves off spawn here, moving towards P3. There's not a lot of time left on P2 here, and so they're just kind of going for some pressure on the top side of the map and hoping to push through to the end. The biggest player to watch right now is going to be Scrap. He's going to push through all the way to tower and try and get this kill on this guy in Miami all the way here in the back side of things. So he's going to make this push. Excuse me, my play button is not wanting to do its job right now. But basically what Scrap does here is he is going to push himself into this tower. He's going to get the kill on this guy, and they're going to get the full time here to put themselves in position to get about over 30 points, so that it's the biggest lead in the entirety of the game. And so let me see if I can get it to play.
Let's see.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and helping out.
I think it's a little bit bugged right now, but it's all good.
Right now, we're a little bugged right now, but basically that was the breakdown. Is this was just a big hill where LA Thieves finally were able to pull away and win the hard point.
They get big kills, and then they go on big rotations, and they win by 100. But that was game 1. Game 3. Who has the advantage? You still go in Miami?
Yeah, they've been great in control. I got Miami winning this game 3.
Well, speaking of Miami, they could be fan favorites in just 1 week as we are headed to Madrid, Spain, the official Major 1 hosted by Toronto Ultra. But you have to think the Spaniards are going to be local legends. Nameless, I know you and I are fired up to find out why are so many roofs red in Madrid.
Yeah, I know. Nobody's tweeted me yet. Can somebody please tweet me why and tell me why all the roofs are red? Because it looks dope. And honestly, I can't wait to go to the city. I'm going to be staying out there a couple extra days. I can't wait.
One global man may have an answer to this question. He goes by the name of Miles, the Ross boss. Miles, is it Clay?
Stir, the coach of the Ravens.
Oh, like why are the Roofs red?
Roofs in Madrid. Why are they so red?
This guy below me. This guy.
Chance, can you tell us before they?
Yeah, it's terracotta clay. It's just readily available, like all throughout like Western Europe kind of deal, and it's super cheap. It's good for home insulation. I can Google. I have that.
Nadal's pretty good at
Chance.
it. On it too. All right, go ahead, guys. Talk COD.
Let's talk some Call of Duty. Okay, so now we go to Hacienda. We stay on Hacienda until the end of the series. We've got ourselves a Control, Hardpoint, and S and Dizzle to close this one out. Chance, how are we feeling about this? Obviously, that was a ridiculous bounce back there from the Heretics. 6-1, superb scoreline. Confidence flowing, but we go to Control.
Well, I think, like, when we're looking at these teams, it's like expectations versus reality kind of vibes. So for Heretics, their expectations have been sort of middle of the pack. You got new players. How much better can you get? Well, when it came to S&D, they made improvements. When it came to Control, well, they've slowed down. They were elite on Vault Control. They had a perfect record at the start of the year. But now that Hacienda has made its way through, that opens up the potential for protocols to be played. It opens up the potential for Haciendas to be played. And easy bans against Heretics. If you don't want to deal with the Vault Control prowess, you just take it out. So now you have to be good at a second map. Heretics are going to have to add Hacienda, their home map, to their repertoire, or else things are going to begin to falter.
Oh dear. Well, 4-2 for both our squads, but Hacienda, the relative unknown at this moment in time. Again, the newest addition to the CDL map pool. Who knows, might get a couple more in season 2 when we get back from Madrid. But until then, we're going to be keeping an eye on Ghosty, who in January alone, a 1.22. Plenty of damage there per 10 minutes. We'll see if this amounts to absolutely anything. Are those stats going to tell the tale of this map? We'll find out.
Yeah, clean slide by Rancor, so athletic in game. Not a clue about in real life, but hey, Scrap gets the first blood. Easy reads on Real. Doesn't make a difference. Where did Metals even just get these kills from? Might have been on the opposite side of the hallway, but whatever just happened, you get bodies on the point. The B zone open up. Hydra is behind you, but the front line getting chopped down. But how about those trades? Hydra gives you 2, waiting in the wings, and now those LAD's red arrows are swarming around your spawn.
Okay, look, 4 dead, 3 dead. Okay. Whoa, if not for Rancor, another 4. Okay, Envoy's got it covered. Passes the intel to the next lads. Ghosty immediately goes in to pick him up, find those kills on the way out towards the B zone. Nice shots once again from Envoy. This is perfect pressure. The key word here in this series as the Thieves maintaining it. Pressure still towards B though. You're able to get out now. Can you relieve some of it? Lucky finding nice shots there. Trades once again, but he and Metals, they managed to fight their way through and they stop the clock on B.
I'm just worried about this. This might look like, boys, we're desperate for Vault. That was a tough swing of things, but as bad as that was, I suppose it's only a 4 life difference, so Heretics may be able to have a little bit of fight in them as this second tick is going to roll through, and Scrap is going for the power position, but while you take that over, Rancor is here for the wins. Metals wins his on the point. That is a 3 spree on the time, and the B zone might just fall.
And that's that. Great work there from the Heretics. B zone captured, minute 27 to play, and they're already on A. And again, look at the front line. It's Real. Metals might be dancing around 10, and another 2 go down. Thieves now, in a pair of them through the bottom side of the map. Metals with a quick stack. What a turn this is from the Heretics. Pressure. Once again, the word of the series. Go, Thieves, go. They line up. Oh, what a trade. And the fight is done. And A is safe for a second. Ghosty does get brought down. Real's the last man alive now. He's gone. Thieves can finally breathe.
And tied up on the life count as well. This is a Thieves sort of desperation effort to hold on to this, because what an electric moment. Whether you're David Bowie or Freddie Mercury, you're happy to find that amount of pressure on the map, but now it's corners up for the Thieves players in and around lobby. Lucky though with a little bit of intel and a nice win on Scrap. That opening sieve, Heretics though, you can see they've slowed the pace down. They know how important these lives are. You have to whittle these players out one by one.
And there you go. The LA Thieves, you can call them Vanilla Ice because they had a sample of that pressure. And what the
teamwork.
Okay, teamwork makes the dream work. Keep going, boys. You've got some space. You were gifted a team kill. Thieves now starting to drive the life forward. Last ones here for the Heretics. 9 for the Thieves. Final 30 seconds. Anything could happen.
Yeah, well, what's going to happen is effectively, I mean, I don't know how you chalk this one up, to be perfectly honest, because you ended up getting 5 ticks. Like, this could have been a round where LA Thieves just completely slam you. And on the life count, that's the way it plays off towards the end. But I'd say all things considered, maybe Heretics sort of happy to cut those losses because on the objective front, they sort of found their stride. But maybe not so much fun when you're in those very intense moments. You know you need this like really good team push and you just start things out with a team kill. That is not a fun situation and not really a big believer in the clutch, but I don't know. That is just a wild first round. Hacienda Control continues to produce moment after moment.
Wonderful moments indeed. Again, Heretics outside of your one, team kill. That was a really, really good retake on B. And perfect timing on the aggression towards A. Nice map coverage as well. By the time B was done, A was already getting progress made there. So objectively minded moves there from the Miami Heretics. We'll see how they look on defense. Now, Thieves, it's your turn to attack A and B.
Well, apparently just A. That's the zone they're going to be dialed in on off the rip. Rancor gets traded out, but gives you a blood. Easy reads on the pressure through the hallway, but maybe not on the Metals flank. And there's Metals at least striking the feed. Trey's coming out all over the place, but not a lot of time on the point just yet. So Thieves not able to stop the clock. And I mean, they're stuck on the top side of the map. So the A zone, that's just where they're forced to go. Ghosty finally here, who by the way is on a 6 spree. Make it 7. He'll be thinking about a cruise.
7 in a row. Hellstorm. He gets them on the zone. He gets even more. We'll go on that later. Takes a decent amount of points, but it can be quick time to get streaks here in BO6. 11-6 for Scrap. 11-7 now as he can't get himself out of the garage over towards the A side of the map. Not going to happen. Envoy now pressuring his way through the outside of fences, and it is endless. You can't seem to buy a couple of kills in a row right now for the Thieves, and on the way we go. Chill, see how things work out.
Ooh, hey, this is not a fun looking minimap though. His team right now is just going to be in an absolute spawn trap, and if he's not on the clock, well, it's not going to stop it. So now you only have 23 seconds. His team has made it to support him through the middle of the map though, so an opportunity to play for kills, bait some players out. Players poking their head up through you, but the coverage isn't there quick enough, and now the clock continues to tick. 17 left. Thieves gotta go.
Yeah, not as successful in the attacking round as the Heretics were, but it's not over yet. 10 seconds. Real done and out. That's going to be enough time to stop it. Whoa! Snaps onto his teammate. Hydra is turn. Scrap, thankfully, doesn't take any damage. He gets a trophy down. Able to now provide a bit of assistance here on the capture. Metals, you heard the reload. Will you check it? Unfortunately, you do, but the perfect disappearing act as the young Hydra Houdini manages to stay alive, and they capture B.
In the nick of time as well. So close on that front, but Heretics not able to get the pressure where they need it. And now, I mean, this is 2 bodies on the A zone. This is already nearly 2 ticks through. They're gonna get the second one of progress. And at least Lucky's there to strike and get him off the time, but similar to what we saw in round 1, the team on defense has a stranglehold. You blink, you miss it, and the round is nearly over. Thieves now have plenty of time and a life lead.
Would be some life leads of 4 lives makes a big difference. Whittle them down one by one. Back over to Envoy. Big difference maker here in the attacking round for the Thieves. 40 seconds to go. Stun checks all over the place. Teammates finding kills. Finding these avenues of attack now towards the A zone. Clear out the top side, and they're going to hop the point. But again, making a good job to truly clear the top side. Envoy does that. Diligent on the attack. Just about 20 seconds to go, and Lucky, a stalwart of defense. He may have just saved it for his boys. Scrap the last line.
How about that life for Lucky? 15 seconds. Once again, you get an LA Thieves player behind enemy lines, but just getting caught. They didn't want the objective, and they're not gonna get it. Deja vu all over again from round number 1, where the team on offense, it looks like such a painful spot. A minute goes by, they get 5 ticks of progress. So all tied up on the Hacienda Control front between these 2 squads, and maybe the only thing to pay attention to going to the next round is Lucky just had a monstrous performance. Here's a look at the best play where he was able to collect, and he turned this life into a 6 spree as well. So him, Ghosty, Scrap, they've all taken turns trying out to see if they can get a Hellstorm in the back pocket. Lucky, an opportunity to give you something a little extra.
And he gave you a lot in the Search and Destroy as well. So Lucky delivering today for the Heretics teams and fans. We're not done yet, though, folks. We swap sides once again. Heretics map point to take the lead here. Oh, wait, what the hell? Am I faded? I'm faded.
We all
take that all back
from time to time.
Time to It's only round 3. Chill, Ross. I just took a peek at the script. Sorry, guys. I jumped a few pages forward. My bad. Anyway, back into it. Lucky still in a 6.
Who wrote it this go around?
I can't remember. Let me check the back. We all take turns, folks. Lucky keeping the capture going. He's got Metals there patrolling the top side of Plat, who manages to get rid of Hydra. So you remove Hydra from the play, and you keep the capture going at B. And Crew, that Hellstorm, excuse me, has absolutely got Lucky's name written all over it if he can keep this going.
Yeah, Metals just does his job, by the way. So we're on Hellstorm watch for the moment. We can't ever remember what it's called, but what I know is Lucky's job has been made easy. It's just guns forward, but easier for Scrap is winning that one and taking them off it. So who cares about the score streak? These that cared about the zone, not even 2 ticks of progress, and what was sequenced to be a beautiful setup there for Miami Heretics. All said and that ends well, and for Thieves, that's just the time. They're in a comfy spot. They got players all over the map, and if they didn't know where Real was, they certainly do now.
One thing is to know, the other thing is to get the kill. So good stuff, Hydra. 45 seconds remaining on the round. And that's annoying. Nice 2 dead. A little bit of space to work with, and Rancor just cooling off after a big old gunfight. And Scrap. Perfect reads and a cranked headset. Gets himself 2.
You know, honestly, for me, it's Schadenfreude. I hate when players take the swimming routes, and I love to see them die. So my bad on that one, but, you know, shout out Scrap. Either way, action back on the B zone. And that's 2 in the feed there from Heretics. So, again, a blink and you miss it moment. Last 2 players on the defensive end for Thieves, and they're gonna fall. Lucky there to take it from you, just as they have taken this B zone. Last-ditch effort, but that's just gonna cost you some lives, or Scrap gives you 2. The unpredictable, and Scrap is undeniable. That's a clean 4 down.
That might be round. That might be round. Look at the pressure. The P word again, folks. That's right, and it's the Thieves delivering it once again. Envoy laying down behind. Well, you are dead to rights. Oh, my word. The goal line save from the LA Thieves. What a 3rd round. Wait. No! What a dive from Rancor. What a play from Scrap.
Yeah, and we're going to check out the best play as well, hopefully, because he had no right to win at least the first 2 gunfights. You know, if you're the 2 players on time, the only play is for these guys to jump over the plat, but, well, you bait for Scrap, and he delivers. That is trust from Envoy and a strap from Scrap. Gives you 4, or at least contributing effort in a 24-11 performance. He is a titan in this lobby.
Remember all that talk about the script, boys and girls? I lied. Thieves. What a round. They've turned heel on us. 17-9 out of Scrap. An unbelievable play. Sorry, 24-11. Bottom right-hand side of the screen. That's what we're going to be looking for the correct stats right now. A slight lead in the segment war, though, for the Miami Heretics. They'll be getting defense in round 5 if we can get that far, and they're going to want it. Thieves trying to make a case for the B zone, and so far, it's quite compelling.
And Scrap is the entry man for the team as well, so if you don't think he's willing to get in the mix, take a look at that. The SMG players, they're going to be the last one in line, and unfortunately for Envoy, he's found himself in a triangle of players, but the teamwork there for the Thieves on point. And the disappearing act, not good enough, but on the A attack, Ghosty stopping the clock. LA Thieves, they're just buying themselves time. You get Hydra inside of office, controlling the power positions. And while Ghosty gets traded out, Envoy's right there to pick him back up.
Oh, and Rancor saw the nade be thrown through. Should know exactly where he is. Ah, nice work there, up close with the PDW. Ah,
yeah.
Beast with a bit of help from his friends. Real. A very tall task now, mate, to get him off of the A zone. Lucky covers his top side of the corridor. Now pressure in. That's Real. Real finds 2 there on the point. A little bit of help from the boys, and they save the 2nd segment at A.
Yeah, he was 13-22 at the start of this spree, but if you're in like spawn kill position, you got to make something of it, but the stun grenades make something of him, and his teammates not there to get pressure on the map. Thieves, I mean, they are prowling right back, attacking this B zone.
Immediate pounce back over to B. Here comes Hydra. In and out, waiting for anything here. He's got numbers, and now the stack. Thieves, you could close out B here right now, and that is going to be it. Defense secured. A 3-man stack. Trophies in place. two-man. It's not over until it's over. There's the secure.
Yeah, and you get off his control as well. Envoy locking it down. If you're an SMG player and you want to learn how to play on Hacienda, Envoy showing off the goods right there. You see extra kills being collected in the feed, and they can't get past the front line. Scrapping Ghosty, just hanging out at home. Hydra, a little bit of love towards Big Ernie at the end, but LA Thieves comfy in the respawns, and they needed Scrap for one pop-off play. Outside of that, a well-orchestrated effort, barely breaking a sweat.
And after that one play from Scrap, you were a fraction of a second away from completing the capture on B. That would have changed the whole map for the Heretics. Scrap had himself a map, folks. We've said that many times, and we will continue to say that until he has a cataclysmic drop-off at some point in his career. Then there'll be a YouTube series, and there'll be a heartfelt, emotional, tweet longer or whatever it is these days. He'll do a video, he'll retire, he'll become a coach for another team. It'll be an incredible story. Model, of course, after his role model, Clayster. What an incredible journey he will have in 10-ish years' time. But until then, Scrap had himself a map. Thieves take the lead.
Yeah, 29-14, and we're gonna wax poetic a little bit about the future, but right now the only future is a potential 3-1 win because the respawns have simply been too easy. And yeah, Scrap and Titan in the lobby. He had 27 non-tradeds in the first hard point that we saw, and no one was really there to match him. Lucky had a moment, but that was a 6-free that just brought his KD all the way back up to 1, let alone and then some. So Rancor and Lucky struggling just a little bit. Real felt the pressure of that one, and you can see Heretics not quite on point. Anytime you have those moments where like the map is nice and quiet, you just have to stabilize, take your time and work something as a team, and you entry with a team kill, it's not ideal. Either way from LA Thieves, little moments like that, just able to capitalize. And no questions, I would say, in the respawn game modes, at least for me, for LA Thieves. You expect them to deliver performances like this.
Yeah, I mean, it was outside of, as you called it perfectly, mate, a couple of little mistakes and a couple of turns there for the Heretics that don't quite work out, and then magic from Scrap. That would have been a much closer game of control. A step or two behind. And wicked work there from the Thieves. Great stat lines as well. And a decisive bit of work there to win that 3-1. Final moments there. Absolutely superb. There's all smiles there from the LA Thieves as we go into another hard point. We stay on Hacienda, boys and girls. One of these teams, it might be Hacienda. And we might get a search.
And Hacienda as well for Control, it really seems like you have to be on point as a team because the map sort of delivers a bunch of different looks. You have the opportunity to be creative. Offense and defense have the opportunity to get wins. And on Hardpoint, it's probably the most sort of like structured old school kind of COD map we have, in a sense of like you really do need to focus in on rotations. You have to be rotating when there's 20-25 seconds left on old time, depending on where you're going, P2 to P3 especially, and you have big opportunities to lock them down. P2 you can turn into a full 60, P4 you can turn into a money hill as well. So if you have those poor moments, if you're having those like little team kill things slip through, top teams in the game will absolutely punish you. So Hacienda, you have to bring your A game. None of those skyline weird spawns, parallels coming through, bailouts where you can just full send and get mixy. You need structure.
It might not be a hot take, but Hacienda alongside maybe Red Card, two of my favorite hard points in Black Ops 6.
I dig Red Card's fun to play, man. It really is.
Yeah, Red Card, really fun to play. I miss Rewind though, can't lie. I know you're listening, Spence.
I miss
you're listening. Here we go, folks. Hacienda. Will it be structured? Will it be sound? Will it be chaotic like our first map was? That vault was wild until, halfway through the second set with Thieves took over. Will there be another takeover moment? Will there be another scrapping that changes the face of a map? That breaks the Heretics down. And once they were the sum of their parts, then they are merely scattered to the 4 wins. We'll find out in a moment, folks. Confidence key. Confidence is a weapon here in the CDL. And right now, a tale of 2 sets of player cams.
Yeah. For LA Thieves, well, the player cams are obviously going to be happy, and it is because they have a team with a full tool set, right? You need those high IQ rotation plays. Envoy's going to deliver. Do you need the main slang performances? Scrap is going to be doing that and then some. Is it a position where like an AR player needs to rotate? Ghosty will absolutely do that as well.
And some people like to be referred to as King of the Hill. Some people like Hill Kitten, Ghosty. He just wants the dub in the end. He will be happy to sit inside the time from Heretics. They're going to be tested. One of the top teams we have here in the game. And for Miami, again, they are just trying to hold the line of that 8th seed, tied up with Atlanta, a squad we expect to get wins. And I mean, listen, the story for even like Minnesota Rocker has just been grit. What's grittier than sneaking your way into the 8th spot into the winner's bracket in the final moments? That is a dangerous team to be just chewing there, or chomping at the bit rather, in that 9th spot. Heretics, you gotta make sure you hold the line, and a big moment here to prove your worth against a top squad.
Quick looking at the standings once again. We're waiting again. The Thieves seem to be having an issue getting in the lobbies. We will work on it ASAP, folks. But before we get into that, once again, the sort of journey towards the major.
Oh, Journey. I miss him. He's great on the Heretics back in the day.
We do indeed. Well, we'll get to that. Life is a journey after all. And Scrap's journey through map 1 was pretty good. That was his 34 and 22 hardpoint on Vol. Again, a bit of a wriggly game to start things off, but with the 55 seconds of hill times towards the very end, he did make some absolutely mega plays. He was Mr. Top Art for a long time when it came to the P4, P3 rotations. Superb position to be in there. And a 1.55 in the KD. Can't complain.
And I'd say on like just a gunny front, all the 1v1s he's been taking against the other AR players, if it's not lucky drop shotting, he's been absolutely feasting as well. So yeah, 27 non-tradeds really set the tone, and you know, you just expect it from him. That 6-19 performance is one that's gonna, you know, we're gonna meme him for the rest of his career, but just because of how much of a standout it was. And I suppose it's the exact same map. So if he gets 7, we'll be happy.
If he gets 7, the crowd will go wild. But we got to get into the map first. For now, just thinking about, you know, the implications here for the general standings. Heretics fighting for winners bracket. Thieves want to keep the map count as good as possible. If they go to a head-to-head tie, it comes down to series wins. It's a head-to-head, and if it gets into a sort of a 3-way, 4-way tie, which could honestly happen, depending on how Boston plays a bit later on today, and it comes down to what map win percentage. I'm already fluffing this up, but it's not good for the LA Thieves. The more maps they lose, the uglier things get. Hacienda hardpoint, a chance for Scrap to right the wrongs of yesterweek. Here we go.
And the tiebreakers always get wild. I think we've had like a 5-way tie before. There's times where a team with like a 2-5 record is able to make it in a winner's bracket. There's times where a team with like a halfway decent record ends up in losers. The middle of the pack is extremely close. Things often get weird, so every map does matter. And Hacienda is certainly one that Lucky, very familiar with it. And again, he was teaming with Metals and Journey way back in the day. You're used to the hallway chows, and that is a bloodbath in the middle of the map, and Hydra loves it. There to give you 3.
The man who wins it all, though, is Envoy, the king of the hill, the last player standing until the respawns come through, and boy, are they coming through. Here they fly. Through Bomb Secret, through you, and straight into the hearts and minds of Scrap, who's taken damage, dealt damage to nearly 3 players.
I mean, hey, yeah, you call him the damage dealer as well. Nearly threw up 4K in map number 1, but where the damage and the kills falter, Rencor there to thrive. There's a little 3 spree from him, and able to win the extra one with the Jackal. That is the God gun.
No, I'm just thinking, though, the pressure that Scrap has on himself right now, like, it's in the back of his head. There's no denying it. Every time he gets gunned, every time, like, and that one, that felt a little extra. Pressure now towards P2. Ghosty making his way through Zig, gets himself one, straight to the point. Rencor, down. Envoy's in. Straight back over. Nice turn from Real. What a nade that is as well. Everything being thrown at Zig, you name it.
Yeah, it's always Zig control, though. If you control Zig, you get the time, and that's why LA Thieves are able to make that first break. Ghosty, able to work his way through, but if you get Zig control, you can break anything. Rancor gonna break it down, giving you 3, but Real keeping up the pressure as well. Now, how about that for the AR battle? Maybe it is Rancor's turn to thrive. Final 20 seconds. You got Thieves players gonna have to chalk it up and maybe play containment. You don't want anybody to slip through on this rotation, but maybe Rancor able to take a route. Question is, does he just go all the way through? He has 1 battle to win, and he takes care of Scrap. Good news for Scrap. His boys there for the trades. LA Thieves, they'll be on the new time first.
Good news for Scrap. He's halfway to tying that 6-kill game. I will make a request of the Observer team if we can get over towards Scrap's POV when we get him to 5 kills. If he can get towards the 6th, in the meantime, it's all Heretics. It's all Heretics in the hard point. Big 3 out of Lucky. Here's the contest. And Scrap's getting caught again.
Oh, he's so far pushed out as well. This is actually prime position from Lucky. You do have pinchers rolling through, so you got to start making decisions. If you're the Heretics players, Metals gets dropped on the back line. Real going to fall as well, so Lucky needs to be there to help his teammate. There's the first kill, but you see they have lost the time, and the final 20 seconds is worth fighting for. They're pouncing. They're jumping on it. Lucky getting after it. Lucky delivers in a 7 spree and the Hellstorm. How well can he use that tool?
Big wins. Rotation, Real. Here comes a big hit. Thieves are in. They break their way through the middle of the map. Lucky's going to be pinching his way through what we call Lambo. Definitely not one.
Nope.
Hydra, nice work. He's 11-8 so far. Big turnaround in the game here for the LA Thieves. Trying to mount the comeback.
Here comes the Hellstorm. Rankport is the man with the hallway control. Metals wins a gunfight on the pinch. You don't want to die to the extra cruises, though. You got to be careful. He landed right on top of Envoy. Heretics able to break through, but it's a pinch right now. The Omega pinch coming in from LA Thieves. Every single angle being attacked, and look at those strikes. You trade him out. You gun him down. Lucky, the last man to fall. Horrible usage of the Hellstorm and LA Thieves. Happy for the time.
And they'll take it. 14-8 now for Hydra. Makes it 15. A 7 spree now on the other side, but he doesn't do it objectively, so he's nowhere near the Hellstorm. Scrap stunned. Naded. You name it. They're going for him. And he gets brought down again. Scraps, once again, he and Envoy having a bit of a struggle. But the scoreline's still working out here. Thieves, they are fighting on Hacienda.
And honestly, for Heretics, they are fighting more. Hydra's doing everything he can, but it was the kill Hydra got inside of P2, taking down Lucky first. He just bought his team an extra 15 seconds of hill time, because now Lucky off spawn is going to be so out of picture with the Hellstorm. So a painful moment. All that effort for nada, and now the ARs dominating the kill feed for LA Thieves, and you get Ghosty comfortable on the time.
Is this kill number 6? It's not. What a snap from Envoy. The damage into the second player buys his boys more time in the hard point. Exactly what you're getting. Thieves are doing a lovely job of holding on to this time. Let's go for a quick listen in with the LA Thieves.
Fire, in, out, low fire. One shot over secret, and then low fire. Out, low fire. In the back, already scrapped. He's on statue. Just hold. We're gonna spawn out. We're gonna spawn out. Absolute. One shot in the back statue. Back statue. One on old. One on new. One on new. Going straight to new. I'm going to the back. I have your side wall door. Nothing wall door. Look for Lucky in the back. I'll do back, I'm giving up wall door. On time, on time. We're spawning out. We're gonna be in lobby. 2 on time, I think. I'm front in lobby. Weak. He's going well door. Well door. One shot. Front on me. I got a side door time. On time, bro. Front time. Side door right now. Close time. Should this? Let's stay alive then. No, my bad. He's on. Go streak up front. Yeah. Front side time. He's behind the line. Out front. That's a spawner. Nice. Good job. They spawn in the back. Streaking this. Give me a second. Side door me. 10 seconds. Hey, one trophy on time. One time. Yeah, one time with 2 spirals. You curving in the hill or no? Nah, right on the Lambo. Really weak on the Lambo then. Reset. I'm Lambo. Right side Lambo, weak. Okay, I'm gonna rail here, guys. One out. Okay, they're gonna be pushing. They're gonna RB through flat. Alright. Backing up flat. Yeah, we got this shit, boys. I'm picking up 10. Alright, I'm all the way 10. Can you guys get like window and shit? I'm trying to. Let's spawn. It can be plat as well. Spawn to mid. Yep. Top plat right now. One screen window. One shot elbow, Rancor. Really weak elbow. 2 on in. Elbow and plat. Elbow on me. Elbow and plat. And one's front. Alright, no, never mind. Just out. Front, Lucky. That's the guy window. One window. Window. I'm gonna go in. Window done. Nice. I'm repping our side. Low level. Stunning me anytime. One time it's weak. I need it outer. In fire. And the one in the back. In 10. Win you. On time, Lucky. Done. Or inner side. Inner. Nated. Inner. I'm picking up plat. I'm gonna block you. Yeah, I'm blocking. You went you.
Thieves, good comms from one side of the stage. The kills and the time starting to mount, but our team in the lead. It's time to go to the other stage. Miami Heretics, listen in.
Sí, te lo pillo, no sé, no llego,
No llegamos a tiempo, ¿verdad?
¿Me podéis esperar? ¿Me podéis esperar? Que voy a flanquearle. Esperadme. Puse el Lambo, una vidra, Lambo no le veo.
Tengo uno blanco, uno. Tú. Son dos medios.
Lambo una bala, tengo que pillar el medio.
Uno Lambo y dos medios.
Están pushando los dos al lado, ¿vale?
No sé qué. Está en
Lambo, vamos a coger el de Lambo.
Medio,
bodega abajo y bodega abajo y blanco.
De blanco
Está arriba el blanco, muerto, tío, Chema. Blanco y bodega.
La roca está muerta,
Vale.
Paco de cara, es Juan y para Snappy. Lambo. Y medio, voy medio.
Dos Lambos ahí. Tienes trophy, ¿vale?
Pueden estar en medio, chavales. No tengo blanco todavía. Tienen de cara, yo tengo medio.
Hago chal de cara.
Ando en la cara,
Otro más medio, y el fue cara.
Vale, voy a pushar medio.
Vale, escuchadme, jugar aquí el jorear ahora, bro. No
Sí, tengo el rojo.
¿vale?
Uno en Lambo, están abriendo hacia el medio, ¿vale?
Quieren ellos el
Quédalo,
Estamos flancando, Pozo. No hacen al Lambo.
Pues no se arregla el embarcadero. Antes tengo uno, bro.
¿Dónde sale?
El embarcadero, muerto.
Embarcadero no veo a nadie, Abajo arte, Chema, abajo arte.
Arte, esquinado. Paco arte, ¿vale? Sí, pues lobby. Tengo un arte, tengo lobby ya arriba, ¿vale? Tengo arte. Vale, rojo izquierda.
Arriba sí que tengo una bala. Otra más.
Great work. Heretics have got themselves a sizable lead chance. Counter-attacking out for the Thieves. They got a P1.
Yeah, and I gotta say, man, once is a fluke, twice is a pattern. Scrap double negative. If not for Hydra having, I mean, a masterclass 29-19, a Titan in the lobby. But at the same time, if you paid attention to Lucky, he has another Hellstorm in hand, and one he honestly might need. A battle for the spawns, though. Ghosty trying to hold the line. An interesting spot between him and Rancor. Little dance battle out towards the car, and Rancor comes out on top. The lead has been closed. The gap a lot smaller, but Thieves with a lot more pressure on him. But look at those spawns. You got Envoy. He's here in the back, but he doesn't have much help just yet.
Yeah, they commit a whole lot to that hit. Ghosty, is he going to get the timing on this pinch? He might. Does he get the kill? He does.
It's an indoor hill, brother. It's indoors. It's inside. There's a roof.
It's a big roof.
Hydra learned that moments ago. Oh my God.
Brother. There's no one on the outside of the hard point. They all find their way in. Spawns flip for a Mo. Hydra on a pinch. Can he get two? That's the real question.
Dude, it's the worst Hellstorm uses we've had all year, and it's all of them on a single map. Huge gunfight, though, by Real, at least to try to get you out of time and keep things mixy. So Heretics come out on top of the chaos and still end up winning the battle for Scrap, and they're going to have a sizable lead going into this new time.
Scrap time going to the Heretics. Rotation towards new, all the LA Thieves. We have to see them hold this, otherwise we're going to a game 5. Mid-map coverage, you let Real through. He and Metals find their respective kills, and now the pressure directly towards the point. It's all down to Envoy. The rest of the lads have spawned up, and they're going to make the run. Their pinch will be on in a moment. And what a turn. Hydra finds two from the inside, and now the reinforcements arrive. The Thieves are alive.
Yeah, Rancor with the hot hand, though. He's on the 4 spree. He's trying to be a nuisance, and he's going to deliver huge wins, and the hill going to get broken down. Scrap going to be that last domino to fall. 2:38 on the clock. Thieves' last-ditch effort to sprint to this time.
Rancor choke slams 2. Last ditch, 5 seconds. No one's getting close. Ghosty over the top, finds 1. Can they contest? Yes! Metals with the kills. Oh, what a win! Thieves are alive.
35 and 24 from Hydra. He is doing everything he can. And as long as he's not calling in a Hellstorm with the gun up, he's hot. But for 2 seconds, here's the pinch. Lucky gonna strike the plug from forward. Heretics, their moment, they got it. We're going to a game 5.
Rancor is animated with good reason. The play there from Top Dog was disgusting. The snappers on the reinforcements, you cut the Thieves into pieces, and they have another disappointing performance there on Hacienda. Now a search and destroy game 5. And you're not wrong, bro. I'm rewinding the Hellstorms in my head. They're not ideal.
So bad. It was so bad.
There's 3 other hard points that are way better to use it on because they don't have anywhere to hide.
Yeah, the first one from Lucky was just incredibly unlucky. He was going into Lambo, probably going to call it in, but Hydra just makes the perfect play, pushing it out. Hydra, by the way, having a phenomenal performance in the respawns. We'll test his S&D again just a little bit later, but just a wild map. Yeah, Hellstorms out of control. None of them were effective in Scrap, as said before. Once can be a fluke,
Twice is officially a pattern, him and Envoy not having themselves a good time. Maybe they just spent so much time on the hill that it was easier for Hydra and Ghosty to slay around them, but certainly painful there on the scoreboard. And on the flip side, it was mentioned on map number 1 for the Vault, Rancor's been elite in hardpoint. He struggled against Scrap in map number 1. He delivers here on map number 4. And the AR players, the difference makers on Hacienda. A close victory towards the end, but it was that 1P2 hill they got a near full 60 on, flatline LA Thieves. And again, P4s, P2s can be money hills. You gotta be structured, you gotta deliver, because moments like that win you games.
A big game to win for the Heretics, and yet another game 5 for them to play now. We stay Hacienda. We'll see if the patterns mean anything. The 6-1 protocol was a real sight. It's the Heretics with an unstoppable confidence walking away with a dub there. Now on Hacienda, will that be the case as well? Folks, a nail-biter for sure. The Heretics have had more losses than wins in this side of the map. And the Thieves, we go back to Hacienda for another game 5. Other side of this break, folks, we go down one more time. Search and destroy. Game 5 after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
Played him. Wait, hold on. Was he the greatest sniper of this? Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate's trying to run it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slammed. And it's face banks. Oh my god.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top left.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top left.
He's in the little thing.
Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out.
Yeah, that way.
I can kill that guy.
Nice. Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Now, hit them again before they
baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh! He's
I maintain one of the most disgusting snaps I've ever seen in COD history. That one from Priester there. But enough of the past, folks. It's all about the future, or better yet, the present. And what a present it is about to be, folks. We've got ourselves another Game 5. Miami Heretics have forced it here against the LA Thieves. We stay on Hacienda. Will it be another horrible Hacienda for the Thieves, or can they close this one out? The first protocol chance, 6-1. Absolute smacking. The Thieves did not have fun. It's a different map, different vibe, different everything. How are we feeling?
I mean, look, Gibbs wrap with the bow tie. It's going to be an interesting one because obviously for Heretics, it's been the thorn in their side. S&D as a whole, not just the Game 5s, but if you're bad in the game mode, they've had quite a few losses, but their one win was their most recent series, and obviously the S&D paying off, so they put in some serious work, but it's just the coalescence of storylines. Can Heretics deliver? Ice up in the clutch. That's been their biggest issue, and on the flip side for Thieves, S&D, they've dropped the ball on this map specifically. And again, my eye is continually on Hydra in this game mode. He just struggles. It has been a yearly problem for him where he just goes through stretches and periods where he can be a liability in the game mode. And then he will eventually ascend to one of the best players in the game. But we'll see if he can deliver that here for the map number 5. Obviously on the side of Heretics, well, these guys have been here before. They will be here again. A 6-4 victory they had on the map and clean on the conversions, which originally was their biggest problem. And of course, though, when testing the ice, things are going to get nervy. If you're an armchair psychologist like I am looking at the player cams, Heretics have just brought Thieves down to their level. Everybody focused up and feeling the heat.
Bomb in the middle of the map gives Envoy options to hit either site. At a moment's notice, he's waiting for his teammates to open the play towards B. This is where Scrap is. He and Hydra clear out a little bit. Over to the corridors now. A seems to be the site of choice, but who will get the first blood? Hydra takes care of Lucky.
It's great teamwork. In effect, a little bit of bait there from Scrap, and yeah, players getting active, and that is just a good read rolling through. Envoy doing his job, getting the bomb down, and Metals and Rancor trying to deliver a 2 versus 4, but with no intel on the map. Scrap in a cheeky spot, and I mean, no one on Thieves making a mistake. 15 seconds to burn. There's the first gunfight being taken by Metals, but, well, you're running out of time.
Rancor. Metals tagged heavily. Ghosty presses the advantage, and what an advantage. Thieves, a decisive first round.
And I like that as well for a first round look, like spread the map, try to get a little bit of information, start making moves, get that pressure over towards Fireplace. And once again, speaking of Scraps S&D, he's willing to get in the mix and be that sort of first man in, able to set his teammates up for the trade. Great reads on the flank that is rolling through. And then obviously Ghosty just there to slam the door shut, but an important first round for LA Thieves to get in a sort of classic S&D style play as well to get things done.
3-1 off the rip here for the boys of the LA Thieves on defense. Looks like Ghosty's going to be the man going towards that sort of dark corridor side of the map. Call it closed. Heretics have taken over a lot of space here by the A side. Oriel can time this right and hit these players above. A lot of noise made with the door slam. Oh, and spots a little Scrap.
Oh my, yeah, dude, that is a submachine gun. The Jackal is nuts, and Envoy's out here just breaking this round down, and now Real's getting chased. I mean, he's got Hydra and Envoy hunting for him. And in the meantime, the bomb, I mean, you flip sides of the spawn, but you haven't gotten down just yet. So I'd say for Thieves, in a pretty nice spot. Admittedly, though, they have lost track of Real, and the bomb's going to get planted. Thieves on the opposite side of the map.
A B-bomb site as well, yeah. An interesting look here now. Thieves through the top side of the map. They're going to go. Lucky, you're going to have to be more than that, mate. What a win from Envoy. Lucky finds one on the approach towards the bomb site, and now the quick turn. And who is that? He's kept them at bay. It's Scrap. Unable to pick up too much there. Picks up the flank, though. And what a reposition now from Lucky. Last man left alive. Ghosty spots him out, reads the play, gets the defuse, and the Thieves will be up 2-0.
Yeah, Envoy is ridiculous. The first gunfight win he had against Rancor, frankly, disrespectful. Shouldn't win that one, but he just walks away from that like it's nothing. And then the second one as well, it's a nightmare to have to like come in through Zig and attack that Lambo, because there are so many corners to check. Guy laying down behind the Lambo. We have the Paul X spot that gets used of like guys behind the car, but Envoy, I mean, just peeks it and shreds him. And doesn't it, like, it's not even a hard read. He has to react to that as well. Envoy out here single-handedly winning you that round.
Unbelievable. Spree's now starting to develop across the Thieves. And the awkward buzz of an RCXD through the middle of the map. Stun doesn't connect. We're going for it. We're going for it. It's going to buy you a lot of space over by the A-bomb site. And if anything, parked up, not going to let those players. Uh-oh, in the tin. Kill him! Can't quite get the job done as the heart rates start to go up. Real finds himself at least a kill, turning into a 3v3, but shenanigans done. Back to business.
Well, maybe more shenanigans are going to continue, because that was bombed down inside of you, so your hand is going to be forced. And any intel you had on these players of Miami, you lose it. You know they're around the hallways, but now it's more of guesswork. Always confident someone's going to be by office, but now the question is, do you read Hydra? You absolutely do not. There's a free kill, and when Hydra's getting bloods and S&D, or at least performing, you're feeling great about your odds, but the player on the other side of the map, Heretics, swarming back towards A.
He's got to get there fast. Crap. Versus Lucky. Big wins once again for the Thieves. Everyone wins their ones, and they get another round, 3 in a row.
This might just be the shape up of a runaway game as well. Scrap 3-0. He's hanging out. Ghosty, I think, is yet to fall as well. So he's busy. I think Thieves right now with a lead like this, they're just trying to figure out where she is. Find her. She'll be at Major 1.
She's in the next round. Keep looking. Heretics, we've had a couple of nice looks. We've just been able to close out a decisive moment, but 3 straight for the Thieves is 4 kills in a row for Ghosty, 3 there for Scrap, 2 for Hydra. Square, boys. Yeah, big square up. Here we go. Scrap starts off proceedings, trades. Oh, nice shots out of Rencor. That gives you a big advantage, Heretics.
It's good stack and a good read. Flanks rolling through on one side from Hydra. And they're not planting the bomb either. They're waiting to find these players before they actually go for that approach. Heretics, they are not looking forward to getting caught at all. And last time on offense, they did full wrap the bomb through spawn, and they favored the B site in the end. And with a player over towards Dark, that might be the play call once again, but Heretics for the moment, happy to take their time.
And again, with the player in top office, it means you still have to worry about the B site. So Heretics have played their numbers, played the time, and they should be able to plant this. Here we go. A bomb site. That's where the party's being held, is being held right now. And LA Thieves, you've just received 2 invites in the mail. Please RSVP. Hydra won't make it. It's all going to be on Ghosty. You coming to the party? Yes, you are. He's coming alone. He's doing the best he can. And that's it. Heretics, finally. Stop the runaway LA Thieves. It's 3-1.
And so far, this is deja vu from the protocol, but just with teams taking places. The exact same thing in that one where Heretics went up 3-0. Thieves won a round, and then Heretics just ran away with the game. So LA Thieves still in prime position to reflect that map number 2 in the game 5. Heretics, though, want to keep things going, but the problem for them on the defensive rounds, Thieves has shown you a few different looks. There's nothing clear-cutter, cookie-cutter about their approach. It's going to be a tough one to deal with. Envoy, again, bomb in hand, clearly leaning towards that A site, and a 2-2 setup for Heretics on the defensive end. They'll meet him here.
Oh, they've got through. Hydra v Rencor. Perfect timing from Hydra. Gets in. Real doesn't check it. Rencor could push up here and hopefully find something, but he's still worried about fences. He's worried about the players on the outside. And now a fast B-bomb site rotation from LA Thieves.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just too easy. Heretics not reading or responding to this pressure at all. They are left dumbfounded on the map. And Hydra, these are the kills you're looking for him to get. And now he's pulling the disappearing axe. Rencor on the chase eventually is going to get him. This will be a 2v4 clutch from the AR players that will simply not last. LA Thieves are quite literally running circles around them.
This is going to be 4v1. There's no way, Lucky. Surely Bomb planted for office side. He's got to do something unbelievable. Completely open. Scrap peels it. Got on a couple of good kills there on the round. LA Thieves 4, Heretics 1.
I've been saying Hydra's name, talking about his sort of lack of S&D prowess from time to time. Right now, having himself one hell of a map. So that's the bounce back you need. And Heretics right now just faltering. Not really showing too many signs of life at all. I mean, you're getting first blooded with not even a thought towards a trade, not even a bullet being shot back, and just an easy rapid rotation. And funnily enough, the Heretics get sort of caught off guard by it, because when you watch these play the map, they wrap the bomb endlessly. That was the name of the game when they played against Optic, so they've showed their hand, haven't changed too much, but for the moment, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As Metals looking to try to get on the board. There's the first blood on Hydra. Did not want to live in this round.
Ain't broke. That will be needing a fix, though. That door should be gone after that nade. Real, good. You've seen a red dot. And now Rencor. Oh, Slat. Yeah. You got the intel. You know where he's gone. You heard the door. 3v3. Bomb in the top side of the map, but Scraps on a wrap.
This is just a game of corners.
Dramatic music to close out a dramatic moment. 2v2. Scrap once again. Going walkabout over the top side of the map. Ghosty doesn't know where the bomb's been picked up from there by Real, so still alive in the play. You might bump into Scrap on this rotate. Oh my goodness, Hacienda. A haunted house of horrors right now as Rencor catches an errant Ghosty. Scrap though, Scrap. It's a 1v1. Bomb recovered. 15 seconds. Scrap has sent it. No way. Are we going to make it in time to get the bomb down?
This is the perfect play, though. Scrap's just going to be here. Rencor ran and hid for his life, and Scrap an easy dub. Run from him, hide from him, but Scrap inevitable. Rencor not giving himself a good spot in that one, and Scrap, we've talked about the aggression he is willing to bring. He brought it again right there. 9-1 in S&D. In the battle of the ARs, he is clearly coming out on top.
Oh man, it's so hard to just catch that moment, and Scrap, lovely centering every step of the way, finds those kills his 5th in a row. I'll tell you what though, man, if Rencor just pumps the brakes and pulls his knife out, that could have been a legendary moment. But alas,
no, Heretics not producing anything legendary. Dude, they're playing so scared.
No one sticks to the script. I'm just saying. 5-1. Heretics, you're at death's door, and the Reaper is knocking. And here we go. It's another wet one from Scrap.
Bomb down for free in a 4v4. Hey, you get the first blood, though. You'll take that. Obviously, you need this round. There's your opportunity. Hit that go button.
They're going. 2 in a row. Cornered out. Perfect check. Rencor finds them. It's a nearly immaculate turn here. And that's the defuse. 5-2. Heretics, what a bounce back. Rencor catching Scrap fresh out of the water flank, starts the proceedings, and then does not stop for a second.
That's a fun one as well. A little bit lucky on that catch. He was looking at it for a reason. They knew what they gave up on the map, and there to collect. So they've been playing just a little scared, but at least able to fight. But now they're going to have to produce on the offensive end. And again, these rounds have all been scattered. There is no clear path to victory. Sort of no weaknesses in the Thieves setup. So a difficult play call to make. What are Miami Heretics going to elect to do? Because they've been taking their time to go for these plans. Typically running down towards A. This time, well, middle of the map is their call. And that B site is completely open. So Thieves will be trusting their retakes, and Ghosty looking for some wall bangs, and I think he might have just gotten a lot of tags on those players.
He's stopping them absolutely in their tracks. They have not picked up on the player on the pinch either, so now a perfect counter-attack opportunity for the LA Thieves. You got to win your ones. You got to make sure those trophies are absolutely in the right place at the right time. Envoy gives up his position, and now the play's on. Scrap starts his flank. Scrap on the other. through the middle of the map. Keep these boys softened up. Allow Hydra to get in there and get the kills. Metals now dancing, diving. Scrap, Hydra, Ghosty all find their respective kills, and the curse is broken. And my God, a weight off their shoulders. The LA Thieves close it out 6-2.
Yeah, clean, easy, efficient. 10-2 performance there out of Scrap, absolutely just running at the Heretics players, and you at Hydra making big time plays as well. Perfect first blood on the flank. He gets out of dodge. He makes sure one Heretics player has to worry about him, and while he's regrouping with his team, they just force a 4v2 over towards the bomb site. Perfect first blood, perfectly played around, and LA Thieves, as mentioned, able to clutch up there in the game number 5. Protocol maybe going to haunt them a little bit, and Hacienda Hardpoint certainly is going to be haunting Scrap, but outside of that, a W is a W. And LA Thieves, I mean, obviously their winner's bracket is secured, but their seed, well, a little bit comfier as well towards the top of the league.
Comfy indeed. Not the map result they wanted. It would have been better for them in the long run for a clean sheet, but we'll see how that develops throughout the rest of the weekend. My goodness, a great series there. Closed out. Over to the desk.
Thank you, Miles. It's chance. Oh.
Close. It was close.
Wheeler. What?
Almost.
What happened?
Hey, man, we get to game 5. These guys forgot how to play S&D. I don't know what to say, man. It was so close. I really wanted that one. But LA Thieves and Hydra right in the ship. Finally look good in the search.
Yeah, we were in here, we were watching, and we called out the fact that Hydra isn't dying first. In fact, he's the one drawing first bloods. This is the Hydra we know and love. LA Thieves, though, took a while to find their footing. Why did Miami give them such a hard run?
I mean, I think Miami's a good team. You know, I talked to you about, you know, the respawn from them, how they've been solid there. The Hacienda looks clean, and they've made some great improvements in Search and Destroy. I mean, we all watched Protocol. We talked about it in the game break, how good they were there. But this LA Thieves team, man, adapted throughout the series. You saw a lot of the Hydra in the game, too, getting first-blooded, not getting loose out there. Well, there's more leeway on this map. It's not as cut and dry as a Protocol can be, right? So on Hacienda, you can get lost. And there were multiple rounds where he got lost, and really where Real was getting shut down, to be honest. Died at the hands of Hydra a few times throughout this map, and it just opens up the map for the rest of the LA Thieves team. Some nice rotations, good picks, and honestly, that last round, a beautiful retake.
On the positive side for Miami, Rancor, Rookie of the Year. Do we just give him the honor now, Allie, or do you think there's more faces rotating through?
We just kind of put the crown on Rancor. I mean, I think it's been really, like, what's crazy to me is that Rancor wasn't really that talked about. You know, because Miami's not really that team to talk about. And it kind of reminisces me of last year, like when Gwen was put into the league. Because it was kind of like so much pressure on your shoulders as a player plugged into a roster that isn't already like a top 4, top 6 type team. So for the side of Miami Heretics, they expanded their map pool a little bit with this series, which is positive for them. And same thing on the flip side for LA Thieves. They expanded their map pool a little bit in the series. They can add Hacienda S&D now, and Hacienda Control is still pretty solid. So good for LA Thieves.
You know, I took 6 years of Spanish. I don't understand much of it. But I do know Rancor was talking a lot during those listen-ins. Yeah. If anyone who is a Spanish speaker can tell me, is he contributing solid stuff or just always chatting? Because it seems like he's commanding the troops. And as a rookie, that's impressive stuff. For now, though, we got a Scuff play of the game. I know what this guy says, unless we have to bleep him. He goes by the name of Scrap, and he laid down the damage. 3,800 plus in map number 1 on his way to posting 34 and 22,
Yeah, he balled out in the control as well. And, like, this is sort of their path toward victory. I mean, we've seen in the respawns that they've lost. Scrap has just been on this generational run on Hacienda where he just needs to figure it out. Because every other map, like, he's doing things like this. It doesn't matter, AR or something in his hand, like, the man is a beast, one of the best players in the world, and now we're just waiting for the Hasi, man. That's all it is. That's all we're gonna be talking about. I don't care about your 35 bomb. I care about these performances.
Well, I care about the fact that you get a chance to talk about it with him right now. Here he is. It's Scrap. It's our winner circle. Let me ask him. Scrap. Ant's got a question for you, bro.
Yes, yeah. Yo, Scrap, man, what's going on Hacienda, brother, in the HPs? Like, is it just because you're behind, like you didn't play that year? Like, tell us why you're struggling on that map, because other two maps, you had 30 plus.
Yeah, why I'm struggling on the map, I couldn't really tell you. You know, if you're gonna be asking me, I feel like I'm getting shot in my back a lot. Maybe I'm not in the right spots a lot of the times. But I don't know, man. I'm definitely not playing on it. I'm definitely not playing well right now on it. But, you know, I'm playing well on other maps, so as long as I can fix it up going into the major, then that's all I really care about.
Yeah, and then quick follow-up here. I see Paco's right behind you. You know, I was looking at your guys' search, and he just hasn't been the same. Like, not the Paco, who you played against him, who's taken over SNE's, finding a ton of first bloods. Why has that been, and how are you guys getting him into a position to be that Paco once again?
I just think putting him in spots that, he thrives in. Like you said, like when Paco's running around, getting in your base, getting in corners, being ratty is just when he plays the best. And I think recently, in S&D scrims in practice and stuff, we've just been playing really well and trying to get people in better spots. Honestly, the second map was not us. We already chalked that up to we're not playing with any info. We're letting them do whatever. But the last map looked pretty good. Looked better than the last time.
I'm glad you talked about that map number 2, because I guess my follow-up sort of is, when it comes to search and destroy, are you guys kind of just always on the same page? Is it one of those situations where you're hot potatoing play calls? Is it one guy that's kind of taking the lead when it comes to search and destroy? What is LA Thieves' kind of identity when it comes to that game mode?
Yeah, in search, I'm a big believer in I don't really think there should be one IGL, especially in Call of Duty. I think it's whoever has the hot hand, whoever's feeling something, call it out and let's just do it. Because I think when you start second guessing and you start hesitating is when you run into problems. And I think right there we did a really good job of just knowing what everyone was going on and just playing the game together.
Yeah.
Scrap, my brother's coming to Spain. He hasn't watched any of our matches from the qualifiers or the minors. So give him the drama breakdown. What are the big storylines going into a Madrid?
Oh, big storylines. Let's see. Obviously you got the me versus draws. That probably won't ever end for the next 5 years. Obviously me versus Optic. People love watching me play Optic. Honestly, us, me versus Toronto. I feel like it's just me, bro. We need some more people talking shit. Let's get into this. Come on now. Let's boost this shit up.
That's why you're my favorite. Scrap, we got to let you go. We got one more match. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
That's my guy. Give him all the gas. He deserves it. And congrats to LA Thieves. You are now sitting in the second spot. Let's take a look at our standings as Toronto, the only team without a blemish. Thieves now move up to 5-1 right there with Optic Texas. And you are going to see Boston with an opportunity to earn their 5th win when we come back. It's Boston Atlanta, match 3.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
This. I'm on top. He's got to be backside. Dead. Maybe backside side. Try side. What? Nice. Come on. Get up. Hey, we got that. What are we trying, bro? Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Let's go clutch up there.
Boys.
Oh. My fault.
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running the outside. He's running the outside.
Yes, Eddie.
It's right.
Close.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Hit it.
Long,
Nice.
that's
I'm holding back. I'm pushing now. I have the door push.
Okay,
Wait. Stay left. Long. I have the door. You two front door. Look at one.
Let's get front there. Let's get front there. Watch your front there. Watch your front. Nice job. Let's get late.
Long.
Stay left. Get down. Oh my God.
Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you.
God.
Oh my God.
You hear that? I hear it. It's giving me a Shogun. I like that.
But that's kind of sick. I won't lie.
Green. Whoa.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes. Let's go, baby. Hello. Hola. I want my side tone up. Yo, can y'all talk real quick?
Yo.
Yo. Yeah, turn it up.
He's talking to Shotty.
Where's he?
He went outside. I hear him. He just behind you.
Okay. Nice, guys.
I got a trophy.
And we are back. It's Boston. It's Atlanta FaZe. And we got two very excited casters for good reason. Boston Breach is in your top 4. Atlanta, they're not even on the left side of our leaderboard. They need to climb into the top 6. We expect them to do that. But is this the match that's going to get them there? Let's talk Boston first.
It could be the match that gets them there. Like, when we talk about Boston Breach, they are one of the best hardpoint teams that we have in the league right now. And it's not only that, it's specifically in those map 1s as well. So they set themselves up for success really early in the series. They're a top 3 roto team. They're #1 break team and the points per break, so they're soaking that time. The biggest issue right now is that everything else has been kind of average. Their S&D's a little 50-50 and up in the air. Same with their control. It's a little bit average, and Hacienda has not really helped them in the way we thought that it would.
Yeah, I look at this Boston team, man. I like what I'm seeing. As Ali mentioned, like, really good at hardpoint, got one of the deepest map pools in the game. They will take you anywhere. And you can see their road here, a lot of game 5s.
Yeah.
And like Ali said, the record 50-50 in search, but when you dive deeper into it, they're top 6 in round win percentage. They've lost a lot of close 6-4, 6-5 search and destroys, right? They do a lot of the hard things really well, like getting first blood. So in search, they know what they're doing, just need to close out some of their game 2s. But yes, Boston have been the real deal.
That other match that wasn't on that list was in the minor. Boston also went to a game 5 versus Optic. I'm tired of it. Today, I think it's only going 4. Why? Because this team has awakened. They go by the name of FaZe, and they just banked $20,000 winning minor 1. They came into that tournament with the 10 seed. Draws Celium finding their form once again, and it all came back to that spark from Simp. But what have they looked like recently in the qualifiers?
What's funny is that it's kind of a similar story. Their hardpoint has been unreal. 12-5 across the board, really good at the fundamentals and a really deep map pool. But when it comes to S&D and control, it gets a little bit wonkier. Although as of recency bias, their search and destroy has been levels and above what it was before we went on break.
Yeah, Atlanta, they've grown a lot. Really, really good at hardpoint. These guys control is where we're really looking at them to make some strides. But yeah, they've been working on their map pool. Hasi looks great. Protocol, I think they're probably the best in the game at that map. So it's tough when you enter the vetoes against them. So yeah, this is a really good test. I think this series can go the distance.
Atlanta started 1-3, now sitting at 2-3. Let's take a look at this roster and how they match up in a one-on-one. Who matches up against Purge from Boston Breach, Ant?
Nobody.
Nobody, right?
Listen, Purge is him. I've been saying this since the beginning. This guy is absolutely dominant, but no, when you look at it, he is a dirty work player, but lately he's been flexing what he's able to do in the slaying department, right? So he's gonna have a tall task, obviously going up against the tiny terrors. Any SMG goes into this one if I'm off my game, I'm gonna get fried.
I'm looking at the vibe check. Purge is passing.
Vibing.
You are seeing Snoopy pass. Giga, I'm a little worried about you. We'll see you smile throughout this series. He was just, look at him.
Why?
Check him out, bottom right. You tell me why.
That is Demon Joe.
Is it Demon Joe?
You guys don't know what that.
You guys don't know what
that means yet. That's Omega weight.
I've never seen Demon Joe. He's been quiet in this game. Protocol games 2 and 3. You're going to see a double dose of red card as well at 4 and 5. Skyline for our first hard point. And how good is Demon Joe, and how many maps does it take him to win?
I think a lot of these guys, both these teams kind of like similar maps. When you look at it, the tail end, the red card, Boston feel amazing about maps 4 and 5. Just how do they get there, right? So as Ali mentioned, 5-1 in map number 1s. They need a hot start in that Skyline.
All right, it's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official. Ali, I gave you a little sample of Nameless's answer. Now you have to lock in first.
Fine. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. I do like Boston, but they have been undefeated since I won before in Simp, and I'm not betting against them.
Wheeler?
I'm going Gargantuan, Ultra Instinct, Omen, Wake, bro.
He's going Boston.
I'm going Boston.
You know what?
Purge.
At this point, I think he's trying to let me catch up to him.
I feel like Snoopy smiling just won me over. I was feeling simple.
Let's go.
Easy. I'm riding with my guys on Boston.
Yes.
Maven, how wrong am I?
I mean, he's a super fan.
Listen, this is a... I'm excited to see how this is going to go. Wait, what did she say?
Said you're a super FaZe fan.
Bro, I'm a Purge fan, #1. But no, I think why we're excited for this, though, is like Boston, listen, we've been really hyped about them, same way we kind of were Carolina, right? But their only like big win was Optic, like week 1. Then the next win they got that was like a good win was Carolina. But now Carolina, after the match against Cass, is not looking too great. I'm like, they're on like kind of pretender alert for me. Like this is a real test. Like,
yeah, I mean they have 2 of them. They have FaZe and then they have Thieves Sunday. So this is a big weekend for Breach going into Major 1. And then on the other side for FaZe, it's like, yeah, you won the minor, but your major standings are 2 and 3, right? So you have to get right back to it and get.
But
some
have they
wins
looked good enough? Is it a long enough stretch where you're like, okay, they're kind of back in form?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Yeah, like yes, they're still in a 1 and 3 hole. Don't get me wrong, but. I'm not that worried about them figuring stuff out. They seem to have put the work in and continue to improve. But Boston come in and beat them, then, well, we got no idea what we're talking about. But this would be really the biggest win for this Boston Breach team, especially just with the major around the corner. Like, the Optic one was great and all, but, like, I don't it's week 1, right? They come in, they catch them, they win a crazy red card. Purge is playing with some confidence, bro. This guy's, he's him, dude.
No, I mean, he is.
I love, man, like we've told the story a couple times, but like when he was getting all that flack for having the lowest KD in the league, we're all in the green, we're watching his arrow on the map, we're like, wait, this guy's like good. He's making the right plays. And it's cool to see it starting to click for him with this team. He's been putting up some numbers. You know, he's not always going to be dropping what he had like a 2 KD in every mode last series. I don't think that's going to be the case, but he's been making some improvements. Fun player to watch.
No, I mean, what the Nets was talking about, right? You saw with Boston, they just look like they're having a good time. This is a team, just weren't sure, but so far so good. As Purge is now going to have 2, starting to rotate, or another double kill, and then rotates over towards this P2. A bit split spawns here because Draws and Cell, they're just trying to play safe on this rotation, and that is going to be 3 dead for Breach.
And sometimes I think when you're a new young player and you come out and struggle like he did in the league too, confidence is a thing, obviously, but like he really struggled against the top teams last year. You come in, you beat Optic, you're on a team, you're having fun. He just seems to be playing with way more confidence, and he's leading the way right now. 4 straight, 6 and 1. Not sure he can keep it up, but so far impressive is they're doubling up FaZe when it comes to the points. They're finding the kills. Draws his pistols hitting though, and he's looking to hit some more.
Yeah, this is a big moment, honestly, because they had a chance with 40 seconds left. They had spawns. Purge makes a great play, but then Draza makes a better one. Gets some help from his teammates and keeps this very close in our map #1. But yeah, just great plays individually from Purge, then Draza with another one of his own.
Well, they all swing through back piano, really outside of 1, but this kind of sets Draws up to keep the streak going. He's now close to earning a cruise. We'll see if he's able to do that. We got them all spawning out together. We'll keep an eye on splits as we get ready now for 3. Abizi pops a triple. Simp gets 1. It goes from Draza right into Abizi and starting to mop him up a bit.
Yeah, and I think this is what we saw during the minor a little bit. Well, a lot of it was just like everyone was having moments on FaZe where like before then it just felt like it was really like Simp. Everyone's like, where's Selnium at? Now he's starting to put up his insane stats again. Draws is having these takeover moments. In Abizi from like the start compared to where he is now, he has been unreal.
And I gotta think a big part of this too is just gonna end up being the more we have like a 3-sub meta, it's going to be good for a team like FaZe, I would think, right? Like that when they were playing at their best in previous years and some of their like, you know, quote unquote dynasty type moments, it was a 3-sub meta, and these last couple of years we haven't really been that. It seems like it's a team that's maybe hurt a little bit, so they've got to be happy about it.
Yeah, I mean, Dries is a great flex. You've seen him use both weapons in the past. We've seen it on Vault a little bit, so yeah, I'm sure he's happy running that weapon.
Yeah. Well, just a narrow lead here as the hard point wraps up, but we'll get ready to head towards last. Draza wins a fight on the bottom, so they're going to have a great pinch onto this. I was thinking it's going to be a spawn out for at least 1. Yeah, so that'll be Cammy spawning out. You have numbers here for a moment if you are FaZe. It's kind of a 2-2 parallel spawn out for both teams. So everyone is racing back to the points. The battle's going down in the back. For now, it's going to be FaZe securing time, but with that wave of kills, Cammy Wake, Snoopy all get in. Nice little break there as they raced across.
Yeah, I mean, just great kills really from the entire team there from Breach. And they get the spawns close, but here comes the pressure right away. As, yeah, this is Skyline, and they're so fast to the back that they block the spawn. That draws it through the top side. So there you can see it's just going to be Purge here, and he's just going to wait for his teammates to spawn up over towards P1. Cell already going to be there. So he's just waiting, but a very back and forth battle throughout our first set.
I know a lot of times there's not a ton to take from the first set, like in any hardpoint at times, because it's everyone's kind of finding their groove. People settle in kind of the second set, but I don't know, was there anything that stood out through the first set where someone really needs to improve on a particular hill?
No, I mean, listen, I think FaZe, they probably want more time at that P2, but Draza was able to get that there, and then just a nice response from Boston. Just to get right back into the game.
Yeah, because it felt like there was a stretch there where FaZe were getting all the kills and they really started to heat up. It was like the 6 spree from Draws into a BZ's triple and things were getting away from them. But, well, if there's one thing that's good about Skyline, you've got a lot of opportunities to bounce back into it. You might get just, you know, absolutely fried for 30 seconds to a minute, but you can flip the script pretty quickly. No one able to find any separation for now, and we'll keep an eye on Cell's stats because it seems like, you know, after the interview with him last week, he started to get back to his comfort zone, put in some individual work, and he might be back to that 1.5 guy.
Oh, I think he is, yeah. I think he absolutely is back to putting up those stats. A great P1 here for FaZe. Draws trying to hit the backward slide.
Did you see the interview last week?
Yeah, he said he wanted to play faster with the team.
Yeah, like they want to play fast. I want to play fast. I've been putting in work to play fast.
Yeah, sounds good. No, I mean, I think that's what we've wanted, right? The last couple of years, like, as insane as his stats have been, there's just been moments where, you know, he's trying to play his life, and we're just like, yeah, like, you probably could have pushed up there, or done this and done that, and now it seems like they're on the same page.
Yeah, when we were watching some of the scrims, like early on, just listening to their comps, there's a lot of time where it was like a BC, like, I think you could hit that with me. I think you got to push with me, and like just working that out, figuring out those moments, and I mean, I think he can put up numbers regardless of how he's playing. He's just got to get comfortable doing it. But right now, up about 25. We're chatting a little about phases, improvements, and Celium really starting to put in work and put up numbers. Let's go to a listen in with FaZe.
Good job. He's one new person FS. From where?
Top all dead. I got nice. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna hit me P1. They're gonna hit me. Fish me. What's their side? Ball jumping at me dead. Wait. How many times? Yeah, I'm trying. There's two. Go on time. One shot in you. Going out of bed. I'm taking it. Purge that. I flipped. One running at me. We got out of bed again, Cammy. He's going back. Nice. Over there. Where's stone on me? I'm telling. Yeah, one shot, MC. Top mid above you. There's one stone heading at me too, bro. Two top mids. I have a right push. Right. No, dead. Nice. Alright, nice. Back kitchen and wait. Never mind. She's coming in. You fly. Yeah, go. Stone. One shot. Stone back. Close us. On team. We can follow back. I'm gonna streak out spawn. Don't have point. I'm gonna streak out spawn. He's top right. I'm gonna streak. Just wait. I'll see him top wall. Hey, I'm top right. Give me time. I hear. I'm just on top right. They have to run to you. Hold on. Top one shot. Back kitchen. Bottom bridge. I got two. Bottom bridge. Trying to block the back right. I'm trying to block the back right. Purge. Nothing back right.
Trying to break in off the back of the streak. They're able to get in with about 30 left, but for the most part, that was them dealing with the onslaught of Boston Breach. They really got fired up at that P3. Even like a simp, like 4-piece, didn't slow them down. A nice stretch for Breach.
Well, and I think really what you kind of saw from Breach, like you heard in the listening, like they were trying to Joe phase and trying to flip them, but there was always one more player left for Breach staying alive, and that allowed their teammates to get there. And I mean, yeah, we're going to be tied up, and this is sort of like that old school phase, like outslayed by a ton, and well, we have a very close game.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like this is the best they've looked in hardpoint, at least statistically, even with their like struggles this year. Like they're one of the best hardpoint teams in the league, which there was a long stretch where, yeah, they were like 50-50, and to your point, that's what plagued them a lot. Yeah, outslang. just not able to get kills. I mean, nothing's worse than that old phase team, though. Like BO3, what was that? Zuma, Enable, Attach, who am I missing? And Clay. Oh, yeah. Outslay by 50, lose by 100. That was a special time. But Boston looking to get it done. Purge still leading the way for the squad. Cammy's got nearly a minute and a half in. Snoopy's popping off and making plays. What's been like the, I don't know, biggest surprise for you about this Boston Breach team? Has there been a player that stood out for you? Maybe you didn't expect to see that this year out of him?
I mean, I just think the collection as a whole, right? There was just a lot of question marks with this roster. Just like, I mean, I feel like every single player has had moments, but, right, they decided to stick it out, and it's just working, man. It just feels like they all understand the game very well. They have like one goal. They play together as a team, and I mean, they compete with the best. I mean,
felt like a coin flip. Is this team going to be together by Major 1 or not?
Yeah.
Looking good. And they're pushing this one the distance. Up about 40. Cell and FaZe trying to break into this P2. There's going to be a spawn in the back. He's got the read on that. He's able to hit the gunny as well. Still one inside as he dives across. His draws that can get it. So they'll fight in with 37 left. And it's a pretty deep spawn out for Boston Breach. So they've got the time to make a comeback. They get the rest of this. And what? We've got basically exactly a tie game. But can they actually hold? So far, so good. Draza goes to the secondary again. Can't hit this time as it'll lead to Cammy getting 2, but still in the hard point. It's been FaZe. Nice trade out of Simp, and he'll be right back into it. We'll keep an eye on rotations here soon. Mid-map, you see a couple players from FaZe. They should be in a good spot to transition this, but it's going to be splits right now for Breach, but they pick up the one split. That's Cammy that's going to drop. Let's see if FaZe can hold.
Yeah, looks like they had an idea that could happen. Now, Snoopy trying to take a route on the right side of the map, immediately picked up again. So now all spawning towards Piano's side, and this is what FaZe want. They were down about 40. They're able to take the lead once again behind Draza, 36 kills. You know, BZ slowed down a bit. He was like 17 and 29. Started to really struggle, and that's just due to the team effort of Boston Breach, which we're seeing once again. Everybody contributing, but Abizi, he's going to step up here with the double.
Yeah, he's like, you mentioned everybody else, Fry. Now it's my turn. As he looks to drop 3, he's able to do it. Nearly slides back behind the bar as well, but his duo and Simp is right there. He just headshots all over the place. Simp, he already had a quad. Give him a couple triples. He's on 36, right there with Draws. 10 points now needed for the win. Just trying to finesse and stay up. He's able to do it because he's got his AR looking over him and Cell. I'll say he's going to turn, right? Cell just dropped. He reacts, but Purge has already picked up 2. They just need 5 for the win now.
Yeah, but now that the spawns flip, I mean, you have a chance here. If you are Boston, you get the spawns that you wanted to P4. This is very doable for this squad.
They're not going to have any chances to make mistakes here. One break and it might be done. They just need 3 seconds. So far, so good. You go 3 for 1 in the opening push, and you're continuing to stagger them. The spawn's pretty close, though, for FaZe. They're going to keep reinforcing this. You just need 15 now for the win on one side. FaZe, they'll get in for the 3 they need. They shut it down. They close it out. They get the dub.
And I don't even know what Simp just ran into the hill.
Yeah,
he just literally ran in.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was looking at the arrows spawning up towards Jacuzzi and watching the outer route.
Yeah, no, he just ran into the hill.
I literally was like, why is FaZe in the hill?
Yeah,
I literally was like, why is FaZe in the hill?
Oh, okay, that's the best play, but which is the 4-piece. Great stuff, but yeah, he just runs right through. Knew where the player was at the tub. And
I say, one person died. He got one gunfight, just got the 3 seconds. Okay, well, I didn't think it was going to be that quick of a break, but I did say you couldn't really make one blunder. You were done, but just needing 3 seconds. But he hits it up the gut. And he's able to win it. They outslay by, well, we'll see the numbers in a second. It had to be the ballpark of 20-25, I think. But they turned those kills into time late. Some nice holds really at P3 where they got a bunch of their time. What's it ended up being? Well, BZ, I guess, was -12, so.
It's about 15.
About 15? Okay. That wasn't that crazy. Cell, kind of right back to what you expect from him. Leading the lobby and damage, put up nearly 5,000, a whole bunch on a map like Skyline. 35 to go with it. And yeah, if he can be Mr. Consistency in that, I'm sure they're happy to see it.
Well, and I think it's like props to him, like, because there's like him and Dashy, like you're just seeing AR stats kind of struggle right now, right? With the way some of these maps play, how quick they are. You have 3 PDWs out, and I just think at times you can just get put in the blender as an AR, right? You play a map like Protocol. If you're having a break, it's just hell. So if he's doing that in a very SMG dominant time right now, it's very impressive.
Yeah, we'll see if the meta shifts over the course of the year, but right now, going to be seeing 3 subs out at times, and it is very, very good. Purge got off to a real hot start, but What, it was really like draws kind of hit a second gear, really started to pick things up. It led to a nice BZ play. I feel like there was a P3 hold they had that was real strong. Was there any moment where FaZe kind of ran away with it?
I mean, it's a PT. I mean, they were down 40, right? It was 210 to 170 when we kind of came out of that listening for a little bit, and they needed a P2 break, and they got it. It was a very good hold. Yeah, right around this moment. You're thinking Boston's going to put them away.
I think it was a 2, and then they got a ton of this 3.
Yeah, and then they get all this time to put them right around 245. So they just needed one more break at our final hill. But yeah, Boston was very much in this Skyline hardpoint. And then, yeah, what? So Sim just gets one, and then he just slides in. He's like, I'm going to take the hill away.
This makes sense why I was, dude, I wasn't even ready to call game. I was so confused because I was just watching the outer fight. Like, I was just staring at the minimap. That the wrong arrows apparently. I'm like, why is the hardpoint white? Just ran up, killed one, called game.
And Boston's just thinking they're going to try to maybe like play for a flip, right, and spawn them out. They have top plat control. We have nobody up there, so you kind of stay back patio.
Yeah.
And Sim's like, I'm just going to run at the hill. I got a kill.
Yeah,
they're going to be focused on the
That was exactly
flank.
what you said. That was insane.
And yeah, he just wins the one-on-one. He knew where he was. So.
Yeah. A real close one. You can see how tight it was throughout the course. You had a nice lead late if you were Boston, like you're kind of around the listening, like you were saying, but disappears. Now we go protocol, red card. As you saw the 5 maps that we're gonna play out, did you have any thoughts? I know instantly I kind of thought, Ant mentioned it too, like red card, it's like great for Boston if you can get late in the series, but that is one FaZe loves to play too. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, the red cards are pretty similar when it comes to red card.
Like love to play red card.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're our Breach, you're thinking, yeah, can we get to maps 4 and 5? Had a chance there in the map 1 to extend the series, so we'll see. But I mean, protocol, I feel like is kind of the area where FaZe started that minor run, like through their hard point and search and control. So protocol has been a great map for them.
Yeah, we'll see the search. We know they can be absolute gods there. The control, still some question marks as they're looking to get better in that. I mean, this becomes a real scary team real quickly if the control starts to click. We take a look at the S&D recharge, December versus January, 1-4 to 5-1. Yeah, like even through all this, like their hard point was pretty good, even when they were struggling. It was just, yeah, their S&D and control was bad, which I don't know the last time that was a thing.
Yeah, and I think obviously you can see here the biggest thing is, I mean, the opening duel win percentage is very similar, but it's the last one, the retake percentage, win percentage, 35 up to 62%. So that to me is like a comms thing, and in more of a kind of what we talked about, like they just feel behind in some things, and they put probably a little bit more time in search and destroy, but it's also like, how do we want to attack this? It just feels like now they're on the same page.
Well, and it goes with the stat right above it too. The defensive just wins from what 10-13 to 21-7. Yeah, start doing a better job with that retake. They go hand in hand. Overall, S&D on the season, yeah, they're 5-6, but they've been rolling as of late.
I think it's flipped.
Boston.
Because we just talked about it.
Yes, that is definitely flipped.
It's flipped.
That is definitely flipped. Yeah.
So Breach, what we're talking about is them on a 3-loss streak.
But they've had they played a lot of search because they've had a lot of game 5s, as you saw as we looked through it. Well, with the desk before we got into this, outside of like 1, maybe 2 series, they've been going real deep in them. Now to protocol search.
Feels really weird to see them in the white.
It does, right? It does. Yeah.
I mean, they're cool.
Now, Joe and I were like chatting about this, and like, listen, teams have like away and home colors, right? It's just like in the rule book or whatever. Like it's just set, but. I just said, like, as long as we've been doing this, like, FaZe is red and optic green. I don't care who they're playing
Ultra's
against.
purple.
Yes. Like, I don't care who they're playing. I don't give a shit what the colors are. Like, just that needs to be it, because otherwise it gives me a headache.
Yeah.
Oh. Draza, well, he thinks he's getting across, tries to back up and chow Cammy. It's not going to work out. So Cell 1v4. Great opening round here from Breach. Cell has pulled off some 1v4s in his career, but we've really just had the one on the year so far, Simp on Vault, and it was a nasty one. That's a stat I'd be curious to know. Year to year is how many 1v4s happen?
Yeah, it's not a lot.
Oh, well, it's still the only 1v5 is Looney, right? That BO4 one?
Yeah.
He gets to hold on to that record forever, hopefully.
Yeah, if we ever go back to that.
Why did I just speak that into existence?
I'll see you later. If we ever go back to that, I will see you later. But, you know, Estelle's just throwing off 360. Snoopy gets 2 in the round. And, you know, we talked about the operators for FaZe. I'll tell you what, whoever made that Boston Breach pack, you did a fantastic job.
No, it's just cool.
Colors look great.
The added style, just the teams actually being involved.
Yeah,
Just
but they got like I don't know, they got a little red, a little blue in there. It pops. Their mask has like a little. Yeah, no, it's like war paint.
Well, Snoopy leads the way with 2 in that opener. Not a single kill through for FaZe. Offense down for Boston, and Snoopy goes down, and it's active down there. It was a full-on push from FaZe for bottom mid control. All the way back to Statue. If he draws, he should get the
How many times have we seen that? It feels like it goes one way or the other. Normally that player like hits mid-stairs and it's a great timing, or that happens where the player in the back is just like, hey, a free kill.
Yep. That's the gamble you take is, well, your Purge. That player's going to be aggressive and take a route. Sometimes you're praying to the timing gods. Oh, it was perfect one way. It might be perfect the other way. Or not. Snoopy, chance to break this up. Oh, lordy. Trying to get out. Is he able to do it? Up to 3-0 now.
Well, this is quick. I mean, he's just sort of like, let's get out of here. Sell those across the map. He's hoping to find that. You still have numbers, though, if you're FaZe, but this shit's a little tougher. And Soupy's going to get active. He's pretty much just saying, just play on your island, Awakening. I'm going to try to make you play, and, well, Simp hits a turn and burn on him.
Oh. I was like looking at the minimap for a second. I looked back up, and that looked, he just got fried, huh?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's probably, what we always kind of talk about, just ready for the next fight, because his teammate just died in front of him. Maybe, like, thinks he's already dead, but yeah, no.
When you're in a 1v something, you're always thinking just perfect amount of bullets and snap, right? And sometimes it looks a little ugly. Well, dominant opener from Boston, answered here by Atlanta. And I love it. We've seen, it seems like both teams are kind of vibing. I mean, they've been in a good spot so far this year. You saw the laughs and smiles out of Boston Breach. Seems like BZ and the guys are having fun too.
I mean, yeah, it's a much better start for Boston.
Yeah. Much better start for Boston, and well, compared to the FaZe vibes even at the beginning of the year. Like, looks like they're having fun playing COD again. Utility out. Clearing space here for the A site. That'll be a fast plant through. Pressure on Breach now to look for these openers. Well, one already got underneath. One's behind Draws. We'll see what he can find. Draws is going to drop. Purge does get traded out. We go 2 for 2. BZ and Selvers, Cammy and Wake now. Nice shots there by Cell. Trying to maybe push in for the trade is Cammy, but just can't quite get the angle and the timing to work out. 20 seconds left on the clock. Nearly chest bumps him, not able to win it. And they're all smiles.
That doesn't look like a fun bomb site to play Cell in, honestly. Just a couple of little jump spots. He's gonna slide around like
he's a weasel, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna give it up, opt for the 4 versus 4. You're just hoping some utility hits, but FaZe able to avoid it. And I think that could have been a bit of a cleaner round. Simp definitely just like slid out and tried to get a second there onto Awakening, right? He's just kind of ready for the next gunfight. Could have backed down if he wanted to, but trusted his teammates in the 2v2.
Let's see what their answer is on offense now. Well, BZ's got out top middle. You might be able to find an angle on somebody who's actually camming on the cross. He does get one. Sells on 5 straight as he gets it through the top window.
I mean, Purge just keeps trying to take routes and just gets hunted down. They're just giving him nothing.
Yeah, and he's found a lot of success on this map and other maps too. Just he's been so good in that position, but they've had his number 100%. Cell's shooting right now. Wins another gunfight up to 6 in a row. Wake last alive. He's nearly pulled off some nutty clutches on this map. He's come close a couple of times. Just gets into a flow and starts beaming, but not going to give him an opportunity to do that there.
Yeah, again, we talked about it, the resurgence, search and destroy for FaZe, and you're just seeing why. It just feels like, again, they're all on the same page. They have great reads, and, you know, Protocol is a map, right? There's always feels like there's going to be an opening, so you quickly have to, like, be ready for your flank, and we've just seen Cell in a couple of these rounds just be able to find the opening, takes down Purge. Hey, they could be under you already, just snaps, finds a second.
It's got to be tough if you're that, like, I don't know, that first blood guy, that route guy, and it's just not working.
Yeah, you just got to keep trying.
Yeah, do you keep trying? Do you
or
try
do you
to mix
just go
up?
to A?
Yeah, that's another option as well. It's a party.
That's what
everybody was invited. The BZ should get the angle. The stun slows him down for a second, and that ends up being why he actually drops. So we go to a 2 versus 2. The reload's in. The 7 spree at risk now. 13 HP up. Draza saves his life. And Draza just handles business. Gets both. Streak stays up for Cell. FaZe are clicking right now.
Yeah, and that's about as good as you're going to get if you're a Boston, right? Where the trophy's down, it's hitting so fast, your nades aren't connecting. And then Awakening has to quick rotate and is at least able to make it into a 2 versus 2. It's kind of what you're hoping for, but yeah, again, losing kind of this 2 versus 2 skirmish.
Yeah, I thought there was time, like they were going to group up to like take an actual 2v2, but yeah, by the time Wake dropped, or sorry, not Wake drop, but the third player dropped. I thought there'd be like a trade, maybe into a 1v1, but won't. By the time he came in, Draws was able to be gun up again and win it. He's on 4 straight, Cell 7 straight, 4-1 lead for FaZe. And we're gonna have an old-fashioned party here again. Draza in a BZ, send him to the next round. And Awakening is in trouble. He got back to full HP, but a BZ does not care. That's a fast one. And what did I just say to you in the green room as we were watching the last match?
You told me that when we watched Protocol, it's either just very one-sided.
Yeah,
it feels
bro.
Very one-sided.
It's just there's a good team and there's a bad team. Everyone we watched lately.
Yeah, we've had some like deep round 11s, but yeah, it feels
like lately. I mean, it's just us. Like we had the 2 Ultra ones we did. The last series one. This it's just someone's getting like 6-0, 6-1 just stomped.
Well, it feels like right now FaZe, whatever their strats, whoever's calling it, they just have a really solid read on Breach because especially on defenses. There's just been no room for Breach to go.
I want to watch FaZe Ultra Protocol Search. So that'd be kind of fire right now. Another first blood for FaZe. They're all streaking now. It's the stun. Nade down, thinking about sending it. He's going to send the car instead. Here I come! Tries to spot for Info. Close it out here with the 4 versus 3 as they start to get aggressive. Draza just waiting. Simp able to get another pick though, and suddenly it's just Cammy and Snoopy. And they're just kind of hunting.
There's just no room. There's no room early in these rounds for Breach, it feels like.
It's like you're just getting choked out. Try to run, you cannot hide. All the angles there for FaZe. Snoopy last up. Best of luck. He gets dropped, and that is a real quick one. A confident FaZe squad. They are having fun right now. That is as dominant as they come. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. That's just how it's been lately. I swear to God, every Protocol Search I watch, someone's just getting smoked.
And while they continue to get back into form, does Atlanta FaZe and at the right time, right? We're a week away from the major. Yeah, and their search and destroy looks damn good.
The hardpoint's looking good. It's like, would this be that FaZe? I mean, usually their control's been good when they win tournaments. Like, if the control's not ready by next week, will your hardpoint search be good enough? Those 4 where you can just get it done. We'll see. I'm curious to see just the map 3 now and see if there maybe have been some improvements. I gotta think they've been getting back to the drawing board and really looking to improve upon that. But if the search gets back to what it can be for FaZe and the hardpoint is the best it's been by, at least percentage-wise in years, yeah, they're going to be a threat in Spain. Especially I mean, what were we talking about for the first couple weeks? It was just, I mean, BZ and Simp were kind of all right, but Draza and Cell were struggling. Now Draza and Cell look very comfortable.
Well, they just looked
frying
off. They weren't on the same page. Felt behind and just don't feel that way. Again, it was a very close hard point, so there's still work to be done, right?
Yeah.
They could have lost that map number 1 very easily. Boston played it well, but Protocol Search Destroy was a lot different from that.
No, that was a fast one. And then we'll go to Protocol again and maybe a couple of red cards if needed. And yeah, I mean, Ant said it, I said it. You want to try and get to 4 and 5 if you are Boston. You're very comfortable on red card. It's just, can they get there? It's not looking that way. Curious what the desk thinks about this map 3.
Yikes! After losing game number 1, I did not expect a 6-1 thrashing. Atlanta FaZe taking care of business. Boston is on the ropes. Allie, you might go up ahead here.
I might go up. Well, I think I might tie with Ant on this one.
Just letting you guys get back in it.
He was just giving us the opportunity. We knew it was all jokes. But serious note, talking about that search and destroy for Atlanta FaZe, it's literally just been about Celium and Draza not feeling comfortable in this game yet. It's what we talked about all before the break. And I feel like now we're kind of seeing them get comfortable. And this is the Atlanta FaZe we set that really, really high expectation on. But of course, when we look at the layout of this series, we talked about how FaZe preferred the first half, right? Like that map number 1 was a big win on FaZe's side simply because Boston Breach was 5-1 in map number 1s, and then heading into that Protocol S&D where Atlanta FaZe are already 2-1. So I feel like the real battle is about to start here in this control in the later half of the series.
And I'm looking at this. Celium goes on a 7 streak, and we're only in round 4.
Sure.
Boston had no wiggle room. How is Atlanta able to establish this much dominance?
I mean, they just have a good plan coming into this game right here. I mean, you know, a couple of rounds, like on defense, you got Draza sitting all the way at the back gun. You go down low, you get the information over there, then we just back up and they check everything together. I mean, there were some rounds also where like they were playing together, but then you have Celium on an island playing specifically to find that first play, kills Purge, trying to push through and get sneaky through their base. It's like they're not letting anybody go anywhere for free. And we've seen that happen with this Boss team. Like, that's the playmaker on the squad. It is Purge. You look out for him, you get the kill, you're going to win the map, man. But yeah, they rolled them there. Just complete command of every single round, and FaZe look good.
Boston is known for going to game 5s. We said this one might be a 4-map series. Atlanta could make it 3 if they take the next one. Before we get there, though, let's revisit what happened in the first map. This is Drawing Conclusions. We're taking a look here at the hard point.
Yeah, well, we're going to be taking a look at the hard point, just some awesome plays. And we were going to draw something. Instead, Simp just absolutely fries. We're going to talk about him just breaking P3, finding 4, finding 3. We get that here loaded up.
Do you press the buttons, or do they press the buttons? They're pressing the buttons for us. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, a little mess there, but it works out. Sip breaking this, finding 3 here. I think he finds 4 actually right here, and then there's another massive 3-piece that he gets. Like, this guy's just unbelievable, and it actually comes down to the wire. On the first bar hill, they actually gave up the back. They lose spawns. This time, they hold it this time, going back and forth, and Simp's just going absolutely insane in this hill. This is the Atlanta FaZe. We expect to see the tiny terrors popping off, going crazy in the respawns.
Right, and my favorite thing about that map number 1 was that BZ started having really slow after around the middle side of things, and it felt like everybody else was just picking up the kills. And that's what you needed from a roster like Atlanta FaZe. Like, one player's having a slow game, it felt like everybody else was getting the extra kills, so you didn't actually feel the relief of pressure.
Chad, how many times have you had a quad kill in Black Ops 6? And how many times was it in a 4-v4 lobby? Because Simp had 2 of them in the final minute of that game.
It's me. I'm Chad.
Yeah, hey, Chad. A lot? Yeah. All the times. Nameless, we do have protocol, then red card. Do you believe we get to the second red card?
I picked Boston, so I sure hope we do, because I do think that they have a good chance of winning the red card. So I think Boston takes it.
But do you think we actually do?
Sure, yeah.
You believe it?
I believe
Boston's
it.
not
I have to manifest good energy
I can help you in this. Boston and 2 are 2-0 on protocol control. So not only are they comfortable, but if Atlanta FaZe struggles anywhere, it is going to be in control where they're all flat attack. So some opportunity.
All right, Boston, if you're going to do it, it all needs to start right now. Otherwise, we're going home early, Maven.
Yeah, well, I thought it was going to be the longest day. I mean, we had game 5. I thought this one looked like a game 5 just based on, well, how these 2 teams have been playing and the fact that Breach is mostly gone to game 5s. But looking like it might be a swift one. Protocol, we know how good FaZe is in search and hardpoint on it. How they look in control?
I mean, they're 1-1 on the year, right? So it's, you know, they focused a lot on Vault early and just things weren't going well.
Yeah.
So I started to recently have to pick up Vault or to pick up Protocol. Yeah, I mean, I think they know this is a mode they have to improve.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they have to. If the hardpoint and search will be like it is right now. But, yeah, no, they need to. You know, historically, it's a very important mode. Just the swing game. And, well, usually the winner of the tournament has a very good control record historically. I mean, we see teams like, I don't know, we've had teams that have been like under 50% in search. Sometimes they were like a dominant hardpoint team, like, I don't know, Luminosity back in the day or something. But the map 3s, I don't know, usually 60, 70%.
Well, and a lot of that just comes down to like the veto system, right? You win your map, they when they're search and destroy.
It's a different conversation when there's 3 of them, right? Versus having 5 for a hardpoint, right?
100%, yeah.
Yeah, just a much different combo. But here is the current standings and how it looks. FaZe trying to get to 3-3. Boston trying to get to 5-1, have a chance maybe for that first seed. But I mean, I think a big question mark for the top teams is going to be, where does FaZe end up? Who's going to be playing them first round? Because that's going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, you're thinking if you're a top 4 seed, maybe you don't have an easy match, but not Atlanta FaZe match.
No, yeah. I mean, we just think that makes me think of God, there was just like all those champs in a row. It's just there was always that second round matchup that shouldn't have been the second round matchup. Because someone's
first one,
or the first round matchup. Yeah. Somebody screwed up in groups, and it's like you have what could be a grand final in round 1. Like, It's happened so many times. This is how it looks for the overall control record. Obviously, it's more reps for FaZe because the run at the minor.
Well, I mean, look how many round 5s they had. 2 and 5 in round 5. So,
well, I wonder part of that is like sometimes when they're playing around lives, right? Playing around lives, not playing around the ticks, they end up maybe with a round 5 offense. I know it was a problem last year with Invasion for them sometimes, and they've been guilty of it here on Protocol. This has been one where they try to do that battle of attrition, bleed them out, and the next thing you know, suddenly they have a round 5 offense.
Yeah, not for Boston. Yeah, that's kind of talked about. You're just trying to get locked in a bit. I mean, map 1 respawns. Got outslayed by, what, 10 or 15, but it was a very close game. So you're starting off with a defense. You don't want to give this up. And allow FaZe to win this first offensive round, kind of dictate the pace.
And Purge was really struggling to get going in the search and destroy with those early routes, trying to get off to another hot start like he did in the hard point. He goes 4-0 right out the gate. Him and Snoopy going to try and be a constant nuisance. Snoopy flying over the top. Movement there. AR to work with. And it's Awakening pinching on the other side. Gets all the info through. As they still fight for control here. Just 30 seconds left and no progress.
Oh, it's always tough early in these round 1s as well, right? I mean, you're trying to put in these traps. You finally get out to A, and then you don't have trophies. So Nate over the top hits you, deals with that. But it looks like FaZe doing a good job. Get out of that trap. Down a couple of lives. Abizi, he's been up forever on the right side of the map. He's now up to 3 and 1. So he was like the one player kind of out of the trap, just sort of avoided it. And now you can see FaZe just trying to get done with A.
So I thought Cammy had like 2 freebies there, but maybe shot's a little bit off on the first. He's only able to take out 1, and that'll be the points secured. 17-17 in lives, minute and a half to work with. Now the tough part, well, it gets a little bit easier. I thought, well, Simp wins that fight and you take out 3. This might be a real quick transition over. You have Abizi holding kind of near P2. Draza able to win his gunfight. If Abizi wins that, it's really going to alleviate some pressure, maybe from the front line, but he's not able to win the fight.
Well, that's it, yeah, and then everybody else starts to, like, turn around, move forward. Yeah, and he's been alive, or he was alive for so long in that scenario. They got done with A, transition to B, Cell picks up the pinch. But you're not wrong. If Abizi gets that first kill, then maybe you stack the point, or maybe, yeah, you're just waiting for that pinch. Instead, everyone has to shift. But 11 versus 11, FaZe right back into it.
Let's see how they operate here. If they try to take this to lives or if the emphasis is going to be on the objective. If it's going to go to lives, you're probably going to need to pause this clock a bit. Nice shots there from Draws. Straight headies, tucks away in the corner, has help from a teammate. He's able to stay out, but BC is the one pinching from up top. Gives Draws a moment. Now he opts to try and shout here. 2, though, can't get away from the second. Still, they hold the lives advantage. But there's going to be some free pickings, you got to think, for Breach.
That's a big kill right there from Abizi. I mean, now you have a 2-life advantage. You have 1 player off spawn. Things are going to slow down.
The pressure on FaZe to get onto the objective.
Cammy get? You see number 2. He's the 1 player behind enemy lines. He'd be the difference maker here for Boston.
See if they read it. Trying to hold it is going to be Cell. Will Cell be able to make the play? Cammy getting through. Cell will ultimately hit the shot. Snoopy's still going to be up. It's just him, 1 versus 4. He's going to have to pull off something miraculous. Slides out the Chow, not able to do it. And it comes down to lives, right? Not the tick.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, that started off so well for Boston. And then I think Cammy, he's probably hoping he can just like peek out, right? Once they're on that point. And maybe get an angle, but he doesn't want to take the chance to go inside and maybe get a bad timing with selling him up top, so opts for the flank, could just like never get a clean angle.
Yeah. Well, FaZe will get it done offensively. We'll see if it ends up mattering that they don't get the final tick. It might, but well, Breach are going to have to do some work before that's a combo. I'm just curious if we get there and they're suddenly offense because, well, they're 2 and 5 in round 5s. It's like, are they just too good at killing sometimes in control? Or just sort of their formula for how they want to play it. Let's see what Boston Breach is capable of here as they're trying to get right up mid. Snoopy gets a kill, and that's going to get him behind enemy lines. He gets a second as well, and now you're like, where is Snoopy? They've got to deal with him.
Cell shoot Ghost. The Ghost is Snoopy. There we go.
Good job dealing with him. I know it's something FaZe have worked very hard on, just when someone gets behind enemy lines, making sure they don't do too much damage while they just do it up front. That's 4 down. They're going to get onto the point here quickly. Some are going to push up aggressively to slay people off spawn. They're just going to leave 1 on point, pause the clock, work around the slaying right now, see how much they're going to be able to farm. Purge can't chain it into 2. Abizi and Simp are able to get 3, and suddenly that map control you have kind of disappears. You do still have Snoopy in a decent position, but that could have gone better.
I mean, that is the risk of that, right? Because we saw from FaZe point of view, when they finally got map control, what did they do? They just 3-stacked A, got done with the point. You can always opt for that. But we have seen teams just keep one on it, pause the clock, play around spawn kills. If that doesn't go well, this is what it turns into.
From doing the farming to getting farmed is what it might be here shortly. Number 8 and Cell trying to get angles on their spawners. Purge really the only one out right now. The rest of his team, how will they do coming off spawn? Well, they're in a tough spot. Purge is going to fall. Last player, I think, was Wake out towards Heli. He's able to get a kill, but will it actually matter in getting to the point? They have 16 or so seconds to work with now to try and progress this. Only 1 tick so far, and Cell is still here.
He's got a sub in hand, and you have 8 seconds left if you're Boston. Cammy's in position maybe to get it, but you have 2 players watching that cross. He's taken down. And again, a really good start for Boston. They try to play around the spawn kills. Abizi hits a double to deal with those 2 players, and then they lose the map.
Yeah. Hindsight. Maybe we stack it and just get that extra minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been a conversation around control. On some maps where it's harder to win an offense, a lot of people just, you think back to even like Invasion last year. Keep one on it and then pause that clock, just go play a little TDM and spawn, but it doesn't go your way. That's the risk of it.
And usually when you get pinned in, it relies on someone winning an insane gunfight or someone getting a double, and everything just flips.
Yeah.
And well, you got a lot of players on FaZe that can do that, and they hit a switch there. They get 3 down. Basically, they only lost like 1 player, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, it was just 1, and then Abizi killed 2.
And I think Simp got a 3rd, and they were off to the races. Suddenly right back out to mid-map. Looking to go 3-0, 3-0. And just close this one down with the swiftness. Make a statement against a 4-1 Boston team who just seems to be outclassed and outmatched. But maybe they'll have some life in them here in this round 3. So far, so good. I mean, the starts haven't been the problem, which it's interesting because you and I talk a lot about it. I mean, the start is so important in controlling more than anything else at times.
Yeah, breakouts can set up a lot of your success. Yeah, you've had that. Abizi's trying to help his teammates get out of spawn. Well, Cell's going to take down 2. There's going to be the 3rd. So you're hoping Cammy just finds one or 2 here. Just slows down their progress. But again, I mean, right around 45 seconds is when they got to that 8-point last time.
One will be on to stop the clock. Nice job kind of getting out early if you're breached. The one person on the other side of the map will be Purge, so he's the one threat really, as everybody else is working out from their house. It looked like somebody was just running into doors. It looked like he was getting smacked, right? His animation, like he was getting smacked by the doors, bro. What was that?
Some strong doors.
Mahogany. 24 seconds left. Desperation moment here, at least within this round for FaZe. Simp snap a little bit off. Snoopy will win the fight. Draza not allowed to get across. It's going to be on Abizi to make some kind of play. I mean, he's going to have to get to the objective here soon.
So you're hoping he finds one, but you can see he gets hunted. Everybody shifts, but that's going to be 2 dead. So a chance here for FaZe. Maybe at least get onto the point. Still weak is Abizi, able to re-snap, and that will be 4 dead.
Had to trust his teammates a bit there, right? Like, at first he was thinking maybe get back to the objective, and he's like, all right, they can fight their way out. I'll go deal with one of the spawners. And, well, they've won it on both fronts, and now a chance to bring this one from the depths. Lives-wise, though, what, it was like 17-17, I think last time they had about 90 seconds to work with. Now, okay, now we're even suddenly. 13-13. 2nd tick done. Looking for the extension. Should have it. I mean, you're trying to hold P at this point if you were breached, at least by the looks of the minimap. I don't know if they're taking another crack at this one. All right, so minute to work with here.
And that's the 2nd time where, like, we're in this mid-round sort of scenario, and Abizi's been the one player up on the right side who's played his life, goes on a little 3 or 4 spree, has done a great job in that scenario. And it's led to his team now controlling the map, and now they're on this B point. Up 2 lives.
Yeah, no, they hit another gear in the mid-round of their offenses. That is for sure. It's an awkward fight, but Cell's able to win that. Nearly a snap onto a 2nd player as well. Shot's a little bit off, but, well, he's distracting people if he's doing anything. but nobody's been on the objective for now. I mean, Cell centers on both those players well and gets both kills. This one might be done. He's just getting shouldered by every. Okay, that
I mean, he knows where everybody is.
Yeah, just straight to his forehead.
Oh boy.
20 seconds to go, and there's taking it to him in the lives. 5 versus 3. Are you going to need any more time? Someone's probably going to need to get in and stop the clock. Awakening makes it more interesting now with the double. Cammy gets one. 3 versus 3. Someone's going to have to pause this.
Sim's going to try to play his life because they are very staggered right now, right through the middle of the map. Okay, so Sim's able to stay alive, regen, get on towards B. We're trying to find one more player. It's down to Purge and Awakening. Abizi finds Awakening. Sim finds Purge. And 2 very impressive offensive rounds out of FaZe. They rebounded in a big way.
Oh God, he is centered on his forehead, jumping behind the tank. Yeah, that's kind of what I said at the beginning of this one. You know, I was a little more hyped up on this match before I watched the Ravens match, because it did take some of the win for Breach away from me. I was like, okay, well maybe that win wasn't as impressive as I thought. I still hope we'd have a pretty decent series here. I mean, the map 1 was good, but it's Skyline, which, you know, it can be really close often. But the 2 and 3 were just
dominant.
Yeah, no, very, very dominant. Some of the best control we've seen out of Atlanta FaZe, some of the best search we've seen out of them this year. And they're doing enough in Hardpoint. Well, it's been their best mode. Cell having himself a map. I mean, none of the stats look that crazy, really, because it just was a 3-0 with authority.
No, but I think there's 2 plays, like, you did just midway through those rounds, and you just watch Abizi, number 6. Like, he was just kind of living on their side of the map, waiting very patiently for his team. Didn't overstep, didn't get caught, and he just kind of knew, if I stay alive and I'm annoying here, they have to worry about me. That should allow my team to get out, and they did both times. And then from there, wipe the map with them.
Well, it's just probably one of the hard things as a player, just knowing when you have to be aggressive and send it, knowing when your life is way more valuable and you just need to not die.
Well, I think that shows confidence in sort of learning that scenario for Abizi, because I think he is a player very much who would go out of his way at times, and in recent years where he would absolutely take like an extra gunfight, maybe when he didn't need to.
Yeah, no, I mean, he wants to shoot 100%, but no, making some heads-up plays, and FaZe get a dominant 3-0. Between the minor and now, at least in 2025, feels like FaZe are on point. Boston Breach get handled. Des now to break it all down.
Thank you very much, and I'm going to go ahead and say right now, Atlanta FaZe will be in the finals of Major number 1. Argue it with this guy. Take it to Twitter. We got Draza joining us live in the winner's circle. And Draza, my first question is, who do you think you'll be playing in that grand final in Spain?
I think either LET or Optic.
I like those call-outs.
I like those call-outs. Draza, what the heck? I mean, after the 1v4 from Simp, it's like the expectations, the ceilings we all were hoping for you guys. You guys have just been absolutely slamming teams. What has the work and control looked like for you guys? Because that's been kind of the biggest mode you've been struggling on. Is it just the fact that Vault didn't really play to y'all's play style? Is it the new maps added? What was that work looking like for y'all?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like I just haven't been playing good in control, and I think that's a part reason. I think I need to get my control better, especially on Vault. But I just feel like we got a whole bunch of close series in control on Vault, and we just didn't really win them, because I think we played that map like 6 times now. So
yeah,
I think our control still is safe, but I just need to get better, and we need to get a few concepts down.
Awesome. Draza, you guys look phenomenal. She asked you about the control. I want to ask you about search. You guys look at your full command out there. I mean, picking up players, trying to sneak through. What have you guys been doing to, iron out some of the issues in search and become this good so fast?
Yeah, I mean, just working on practice to make sure that, we close out those, man advantage rounds in our scrims and not kind of troll them away. And for me, I've just been playing some SD8s, and there's been some case on 8s and a whole bunch of different 8s that we've been playing. So that always gets me better at S&D.
So 8s actually help, huh? Rest of the Call of Duty world, get in 8s because Draza's slamming.
So if you play more, you can get better. Learning from Draza,
it's crazy.
I'm picking up these things. Draza, last question for you. What does it look like from a pro player's perspective getting ready for the major? When do you guys leave? How much prep will you have before your first match?
It's pretty normal. We're just going to keep scrimming like we are. We're not going to change much. I think major, online match, normal scrim is all the same thing. Keep prepping the way that we have been, and we'll show out.
Awesome. Well, with the win tonight, you guys move up into the top 6, and you're not done yet. Best of luck.
Woo!
We'll see you soon, Draza.
Thank you.
That's Draza, and here are the highlights. It was a short and sweet series against Boston Breach. Atlanta continues to rebound in 2025, looking way different from the team we saw in December.
Way different. And, you know, this control is really important because FaZe, we don't often get to talk about, like, where they make really big improvements because usually they're the ones setting the bar. But for control, like, they were 3-6 heading into this. Awful lot of attack. Bottom 2 in the league. You know, on Vault alone, they were 4-13 on attack. So they desperately needed another map in their map pool for those game number 3s. And like Draza said, he had a 0.8 typically heading into this, which isn't necessarily bad, don't get me wrong. Just we're used to this guy having like 1.2. So for Atlanta FaZe, I think that protocol win was big for them because it was 2 attack rounds, meaning that they are slowly but surely finding out their issues on offense when it comes to control.
Yeah, it just scares you going into the veto process against them because you know this is a team, like, now that they're individually, like, performing, you also maybe don't want to play them on a vault, right? Yeah. So you're like, crap, what do we play them on? So they increasing their map pool. Obviously, individually, everybody looks phenomenal. FaZe are in a great spot headed into the major. And now, with that win, it takes so much pressure off because you likely secure yourself a spot in winners. So for FaZe, so far, the job, it's working out.
Atlanta FaZe wins the series, and more importantly, they shut down Purge. Let's take a look at how they did it in your Scuff play of the game. It's Simp, it's the multi-kills, it's our first hard point. Chris Lair can take over the game with a single clip.
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere. I'm not gonna say that. Chris Lair.
Yeah.
Chris Lair.
I mean, the kid's unbelievable, man. And you can see them kind of adapting throughout this one. We touched on a little bit. Like the first one, they gave up the back, they lost spawns. On this one, you had Selim hard playing the back, and this is what happens when you have structure. Simp is able to go out there and do Simp-like things. Like, these guys are godlike at the game, and once they figured out the fundies, they were gonna just take flight. And even in a back and forth game, they're still able to pull it out in the end.
Atlanta FaZe gets another W, and they move into your top 6. But Carolina Royal Ravens started the day in our top 2. Today, they close it out in the top 4. Let's take a look at how Vancouver was able to hand them a surprise loss.
I mean, it's in the 2-3-5s, right? Like, we knew Vancouver was supposed to be a good search and destroy team, and we were just kind of waiting for it to get consistent, and a lot of that weighed on 04, and I feel like we really got to see him shine today. And I think it also kind of makes that statement of Vancouver Surge moving up from, like, the bottom side of the pack to a little bit more near the mid side where they could possibly upset some teams come the major.
8, 9?
No, maybe. You're testing my memory right now. I'm trying to give flowers to Vancouver Surge right now. They just beat one of our #1 teams, the Carolina Royal Ravens. I don't want to hear nothing.
It's just hard to repeat a 2-3-5.
True or false? Vancouver will place higher than Carolina in Spain.
False. Ooh, that's hard. I'm gonna go.
False.
Maybe.
Go false? Maybe false.
Maybe false.
All right, as confident as you are, we know one thing's for sure. These SMGs are 2 stars to watch come Spain. Today, how'd they square up? Well, Gwyn dropped more, 113 to 81, 105 and 91. Fantastic performances from 2 stellar subs.
Yeah, it's a good performance from 04. You know, he's the guy we say he has a lot of responsibility on this roster. Showed up today, and then Gwyn, as always, like holding his own, frying.
Vancouver, much needed dub. LA Thieves, they didn't need it, but it feels good when you get it this way. Miami takes them the distance to a Game 5. Thieves fixed their search and destroy by that Game 5 and look like the team we expected them. Miami, though, Nameless, you said this was the team that was going to win this series. You have faith in the Heretics. Why should we be excited about that team come Madrid?
You should be absolutely hyped about this team. One, they have another opportunity to get themselves a spot in winners, but this roster, Rencore is the real deal. Like, one of the best players in the league when it comes to laying down damage in the hard point. Their respawn has been just great in general. I think it's now 11-8 so far in the season, and the search as of late has gotten so much better. They've been winning a lot of SDs. Unfortunately, the Game 5 gets away from them, but just still got to learn Hacienda a little bit. It just got added to the map pool. We saw their improvement in search from week 1 until now. Expect their Hasi SD to improve as well.
On the other side, LA Thieves taking care of business. What do we need to know about the LA squad moving into Madrid?
I'm sure we've played the clip on here a couple of times on the HOP and Twitter talking about, we just need to hit the hills, what Scrap says. Well, Ghosty was meowing in the hill today. He had almost 2 minutes in both hard points. He clearly has taken that role on himself, which is funny because it's kind of similar to his time on Optic Texas, but both the ARs seriously showed up for LA Thieves today.
Great matches across the board, and we are all done for the day. Where do we stand on the leaderboard? Well, Optic still has 3 in your top 4. Celium and Simp right behind them at 5 and 6. 6.
Ooh, Celium's climbing up that KD leaderboard. I'm assuming by the end of the year, we're probably going to get right back to the default graphic of him on the left.
Is Celium number 1 by the end of Major 1?
Ooh, honestly,
yes.
Honestly, maybe. Shotzi looks real good though.
He does.
I don't know.
It's going to be
It's
fun.
a tough one.
You have to wait. You have to watch to find out, and you can continue watching tomorrow, 2:45 Eastern, for our pre-show. We got our standings updated. Let's show them to everybody. Toronto Ultra, still perfect. LA Thieves moves up to 5-1 right there with Optic. Atlanta FaZe is officially on the left side of your leaderboard, and Vancouver Surge will be playing in the winners bracket.
Listen, I'm gonna be straight with you guys. Like, I feel like when it comes to major, like a lot of these teams could upset in like many categories. Like, not just talking about roster layouts, but just in general. Like, I feel like we have a really good season ahead of us.
Big match for many.
I was gonna say, I just said Vancouver is in the winners bracket. They're there at that 7th spot.
Yeah.
Could Minnesota potentially knock them down?
It's a big match for Minnesota. I mean, we got 2 huge matches. That first one and that last one. Miami versus Carolina Royal Ravens. Huge for Miami to make winners.
Vamos! We're out for the day. We'll see you tomorrow for another episode of Headquarters and 3 more matches live from the Call of Duty League.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back for another one. Here we go. On the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. Been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. I think we gon' do it again. We go for the win. Tell them let's do it again.
Damn, baby. I'm low. Take your time. 3. We're gonna have to go, boys. 1. Back down. 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can't do nothing for you. Back time still? Find across the circle. No. Behind you. Give me that. Let's go, man. Let's go. Defuse the bomb. Let's go, man.
Fuck, man. Oh, if I just go heli that round, man.